In a business organization, there are a lot of repetitive tasks that are performed on daily basis. All these redundant tasks that a human does on a regular basis can be replaced by a robot that works on RPA technology. It follows exactly the same steps defined by a human and completes the task without any human intervention. For instance, at the data entry level, the data entry clerk visits the same source every day and gets data from there and fills it, say, in an Excel sheet. This process has a set of defined steps such as visiting the website, extracting the data from there and adding it to a sheet. But if a robot can be trained to do this by just giving a few commands, then why not? So stay tuned until end of the session if you want to learn RPA end-to-end detailed explanations on all the important concepts, hands-on and multiple quizzes, which you must definitely try answering in the comment section below. Make sure you subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates. Firstly, we'll be discussing Introduction to Object-Oriented Programming Language. Then we'll move to RPA hands-on. What is automation? And then we'll start with Robotic Process Automation. Then why robot? And then we'll move to Introduction to UiPath Framework, UiPath Studio Setup, and then we'll move to UiPath Insights, Concepts of Selector, Target Anchor, and Wildcards, and then we'll end up with interview questions and answers.
What is RPA? RPA, or Robotic Process Automation, is a software technology that emulates the actions of humans for mundane tasks that include digital interaction. RPA creates, deploys, and maintains the robots that will interact with the applications and information sources. Although there might be a slight confusion between AI and RPA, but rest assured, they pretty much work hand in hand. The only difference being RPA has a rule-based logic system and AI develops the logic through unstructured inputs. Apart from this, bringing RPA and AI together can bring revolutionary changes that work towards a robotic workforce with more AI-enabled human-like capabilities. According to a report, RPA revenues across the world has grown from $271 million in 2016 to $2.5 billion in 2020. This is a very significant increase, since the 2.5 billion mark wasn't even forecasted until after 2021. With the applications ranging from customer service, sales, marketing, payroll, onboarding, analytics, storage, etc., RPA is going to grow exponentially from here. The benefits of using RPA in any organization leads to several benefits, including increased efficiency that in turn saves a lot of cost to the company. With a consistent workflow, RPA also enhances productivity. Needless to say, RPA resonates with consistency since it's not relying on human interaction. The consistency in turn helps reach the goals faster than anticipated. Since it is better equipped for customer service, RPA creates an efficient customer service experience for the end user. The automation achieved from RPA helps in producing insights for analytics as well. In the near future, according to the surveys, RPA will move towards AI-enabled use cases because the RPA complements the technology, adding more to its efficiency. We will also see a sharp rise in organizations adapting RPA because it will get more affordable and will replace ERP in the near future. The adaptation of intelligent RPA will become more prominent with time to come. The RPA will not just revolutionize the user experience, it will also help improve the employee experience along with the trend where we will see the elimination of paperwork with the use of RPA. Professionals all around the world across all industries must keep themselves updated with the RPA technology, and a recent survey shows a growth of RPA generated revenue to be close to $35 billion in 2023. This only brings all the claims to a conclusion where RPA is going to be deal in the future and change the world. That's it for RPA. Happy learning.
So see, basically, let me tell you, to become a developer, okay? Developer could be anything. Let's assume you are working on Android. You are working on iOS, which is iPhone OS. Okay, you are working on Windows, or you are working on any platform, any coding platform like a web development. Okay. Okay. So these are the profile of developer. Okay, let's assume you want to become RPA developer also. So RPA developer. So what is the role of developer? To solve the problem. Okay, solve the problem. Okay, you need to solve the problem.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, dash is used for nesting of sub-steps in a job. And your options are developer tools, process recorder, robot controller, or none of the above. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
How you are going to solve the problem? With the help of computer. Solve the problem with the help of computer. Okay, and you need to tell your command to computer so that computer can understand basically what you want to achieve. Okay, how you will tell command to the computer? With the help of any one of the programming language. Any one of the programming language. So programming language, it could be C#, it could be Python, it could be VB.NET, any one of the object oriented language. Okay, object oriented language. Any object oriented language. Okay, now sir, in RPA I have seen so many videos and they are saying no coding required. That is not truth. Okay, it is required to know any of the object oriented language. And you will ask, sir, how I need to proceed with object oriented language? Here two things is there. One is playing with variables and playing with oops concept. Okay, two things we are having. One is playing with variables, one is playing with oops concept. If you are opening any tutorial, any basic tutorial, let me show you that. And one thing, don't see, this is required very good programming language. If you want to become Android, iOS, Windows web development, you must have very good programming language. But in RPA, basic knowledge required. Basic, which can be achieved within 2 months. In 2 months, you will be expert in basic knowledge. Okay, in 2 months, you will be expert in the basic knowledge, basic programming knowledge, I'm saying. Okay, so either you go with the C#, either you go with the Python, VB.NET, Java, any object oriented language. Okay, now it's simple. What you need to do, so many tutorials websites are there. See, let's talk C#, basic. If you type this keyword only, you will get so many portal where they are teaching you a basic knowledge of language, either C#, anything. So first is W3 school, tutorial point, learn with Microsoft basic of C# corner. Okay, so one guru99.com Java T point. So this is my favorite website, Java T point. Go to the Java T point. Okay, once you go to the Java T point, you can see first you will see introduction of C#. Introduction of C#, like what is variable, what is data type, what is operator, and what is keyword. Okay, first you need to learn this. Then you need to learn control statement. Then you need to learn function, arguments, arrays, function, array, like collection. Okay, done. One stage is done. One stage is done. Playing with variable. What I have told you, basic. If I say basic, that means you need to learn what is variable, what is data type, what is operator, and what is keyword. This is called as basic. Then we are having control statement. Okay, then we are having control statement. Then we are having function. Okay, then we are having collection. Okay, collection. This is done. This is done. Okay, and in the collection again, so many classes are there, but you are RPA developer. Basic knowledge you should have, that is array, dictionary, and list. Done. 3 collection you should know. What is function? What is control statement? In the control statement you will get if else, switch, for loop, while loop, do while, what is break, what is continue, what is go to statement, and what is comment. Okay, basic knowledge, what is variable, data type, operator, keyword. Okay, once you completed part 1, what you need to do, go to the lead code problem set. Okay, in the lead code, click on the algorithm. Once you click on the algorithm, go to the difficulty level and select only easy problem. Select only easy problem and solve 20 problems. Solve 20 problems.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides RPA Robotic Process Automation course, mentored by industry experts, the course link of which is given in the description below.
If you did these things, your life will be very easy in RPA. RPA technology, which is very easy. If you solve this, your question comes, sir, why I need to solve this? I have done this. Why I need to solve this? This is practice. This is practice. Okay, this is practice. Let's assume if I'm giving you the parts of car, parts of car. Okay, if I'm giving you parts of the car to assemble that. Okay, so let's take parts of the car toy. Let me type. See, the reason is that you are aware this is a tire. Okay, this is a front glass. Okay, and this is seat. Why you will able to assemble that? Because you aware about this. Let's assume you are not sure about what is this, what is tire, what is glass, what is steerings. Will you able to assemble? No. Being a developer, your responsibility is solve the problem. Solve the problem. Or you can think like you need to assemble. You need to create a solution. You need to assemble the solution. Okay, how will you able to assemble the solution? Via having a basic knowledge of any object oriented language. Okay, on the YouTube or different platform, you will heard no coding required. That is wrong. That is wrong. Your job is to solve the problem. How you are going to solve your job is to solve the problem using computer. Okay, and computer understand any one of the language. Without you know any language, how you will tell the computer, hey, solve this problem? Will computer able to understand English? Will able to understand Hindi? No. Computer understand any programming language. It could be C, C#, any language. Okay, but your job is to learn at least one object oriented language with only basic. What I'm saying, only basic. Don't become expert. See, becoming expert, that is your advantage, but at least learn basic. Without basic knowledge, life is not easy. Okay, then coming to the OOPS concept. Till interview, let's assume you want to prepare for the interview. You will say, sir, first I need a job and then I will learn these things. So what my suggestion is, for the interview or to get job in UiPath, what you want a knowledge of UiPath, you want a knowledge of coding. Again, 2 part is there. One is playing with variables, playing with OOPS. Okay, this is must have. This is must have. Based on this, you can crack the interview. Okay, based on the knowledge of UiPath. See, basically you can say framework. Okay, framework. This is framework. This is framework. Working on window, framework. Working on development, framework. Okay, these are the framework. We are using this framework to build our solution. Here also we are using UiPath to build our solution. Okay, so knowledge of UiPath framework must have. Knowledge playing with variable must have. Okay, sir, how I will know I'm having knowledge of this concept? How will I know? Because see, you have enrolled for UiPath. Okay, I will tell you the basic of UiPath. Later you are going to implement that. Okay, so don't worry on this. This framework is very easy. Only you need to play with the activity. Okay, what is activity? I will let you know. But at this moment, just understand you need to play with the component, UiPath component, which is very easy. What is barrier for you? The barrier is this one, playing with variable. Sir, how will I know am I good in this? If you are able to solve this 20 problems, okay, if you are able to solve 20 easy problem, that means you are good in playing with variable. You are good. Let's take, I'm just opening only one solution, and let's talk on that, and you can judge yourself. Are you good in programming? Are you good in solving the problem? Again, you will get paid for this, solving the problem. Okay, you will paid for this, solving the problem. I'm giving you this problem. You need to tell your robot. You need to tell your robot to solve this problem. What is the problem? The problem is I will give you the array of integer. This is array of integer. Okay. In this array, you can see element 0 containing 2. Okay, index 0 is having element which is 2. This is array of integer. This is array of integer which has 2, 7, 11, 15. Array is having index, that is index start with 0, 1, 2, 3. My target is 9. My target is 9. Okay, what I need to do, if I'm adding 2 plus 7, I will get 9. Means if I'm adding index 0 with 1, I will get 9. Here the output is 0 and 1. Here the explanation, because num0, it is a reference of the array. It is a reference of the array, this array. Okay, index 0 plus num index 1 equals to 9. So we have written 0, 9. Let's talk about the second example. This is your array of integer. My target is 6. If I'm adding first element with second element, I will get 5. My target is 6. Okay. If I'm adding 2 plus 4, my target is 6. Yes, I will get 6. That means 1, if I'm adding 1 plus 2, I will get 6. This is index, means 0, it has 3. 1, it has 2. 2, it has 4. If I'm adding 1 and 2, I will get 6. Okay. And okay, you can consider a cricketer like Sachin Tendulkar, Kohli, Hardik Pandya. They are doing practice. They know how to play the cricket. They reach to the international, but still they are practicing. What is the need of practice? You are developers. You need practice. To become a good developer, you require a practice. Okay, practice of language, practice to make computer understand. This is a problem. You are able to understand how you will tell to computer, hey, this in this way you need to solve the problem. Okay, so if first question, am I able to understand this problem? Answer is yes, you can become a developer. Only thing is practice required. Okay, next 2 months, if you do really hard work, you will become, you can easily talk with computers. Okay, now how to solve this problem with any programming language? Here you need to write the solution. Here you need to write the solution. Okay, so just solve the easy problem. Sir, you will ask, sir, what is this? I have not taken the maths. No worries. Even I also not taken the maths. Even I also don't know what is maths. Simple calculation. If you are able to solve simple calculation, you will get the job. Good job. I'm saying you will get easily good job. If you are having 2 years of experience, easily you will get 7 to 10 lakh of package. Again, I'm repeating. See, I'm not here to do a false promise. Okay, 7 to 9 lakh you will easily get. Okay, if you are having 2 years of experience. Again, I'm saying fake experience. Again, I'm not saying you should have experience in RPA. I'm saying if you are showing fake experience, still you will get this much of package. Still you will get this much of package. Sir, what required? I want this package. What I need to do? Work on framework. Work on framework. Work on this. Here you need to spend 2 hours. Here you need to spend 3 hours. This part you need to learn. One very good book is there, that is C# in 1 day. Okay, C# in 1 day. This is awesome book. Here C# in 1 day PDF. Just type PDF. Just open this. Take a printout of this. It has only 122 pages. 122 pages. If you go into the index, this is the index. As I told you, playing with variables. Playing with variables. Data type. The first topic is data type. If you see here, we are having variable, data type, operator, and keyword. Okay, I'm going here. What is data type? This is a data type. Int, byte, float, double, decimal, char, bool, variables. Okay, so this is a data type. Okay, now next thing, this is a collection. I'm talking about array, string, list, and one more is dictionary. Okay, here you can add string also. String, which is initially everyone is learning string, so I guess everyone aware about what is string. Okay, so this is a collection. Okay, after collection, then control statement. This is your control statement. This part you need to learn. Okay, till chapter 6, learn everything, solve 20 problem, and just keep quiet. Don't go with object oriented until and unless you will get job. Only 6 chapter you need to learn. Not required. Object oriented language not required at this moment. Means class, object, method, and property requires, but not that much of level. In 1 day you can, in 1 day you need to spend and you will able to learn that. But this is required at least 2 months. This is required at least 2 months. Means what is your input? Input is this one. You need to learn this one. Playing with variable. Sir, how I will know? Am I good? Am I done? Am I done? If you are able to solve 20 problems, then you are done. You are good. Okay, fine. Now move to the I hope so this is the basically a way to learn. Okay, this is a way to get job inside the RPA. Okay, I'm having, see, still you have time in your hand. Switch your career. Basically what you need to do, you need to do two projects and just show like you are work from last 2 years you are working on RPA. Okay, if you are happy with your package, internally try to switch, else jump to other company. In this 6 month, if you solve at least see, if you are spending, let's take you are spending 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 4 weeks on this, 4 week on this, then 20 days required to solve 20 problems, and that is sufficient. 20 problems, framework knowledge you already taking, and what's remaining, only interview questions. Interview question, it's like if you are giving 6 interviews, you will get idea, you will get ideas what I need to prepare, and you will easily crack that. Okay,
Yes.
and don't like spend more time, just keep the target 6 months. Anyhow I need to switch my career. Just think about, we are having mobile technology, we are having web technology, we are having testing technology, same thing we are having automation. Okay, we are having automation. This automation is not came in the market from last 5 years. This is from when Excel is first time launched. Okay, so we are working on automation technology. Okay, automation technology. So earlier date we are having Excel automation. Okay, automation, that means we are having micros. Okay, we are having macros. Excel automation we are having. Okay, we are having PowerShell. Again, automation was there. We are having PowerShells, we are having CMDs. Okay, so these are the tool which required automation of the task, automation of the work. On the Linux also we are having automation. Okay, in the Linux also we are having automation. Okay, now what we are in the automation technology, we are learning, we are starting with UiPath. Maybe UiPath get outdated, new technology will come, that is Power Automate. Anything, don't worry on that, just stick on the yes, I am automation developer. Okay, I am automation developer, and it will stay, it will stay, don't worry on that. I think, see, mobile technology, do you think mobile technology will outdated or obsolete, or in next 10 year or in next 20 year nobody is using mobile? So these are like, if you are in that technology, you need to upgrade yourself. What do you mean by upgrade myself? Small topic you need to learn. Okay, small topic you need to learn. Again, automation was there. Okay, automation was there. So in the automation we are having Excel automation, we are having testing also, we are doing from the automation perspective. Okay, so don't worry on that, automation will be there. Just spend time on this technology. Okay, spend time on this technology. Based on the market you will get opportunity at this moment. Okay, you will ask, sir, what about you? At this moment, I have done with UiPath. I'm not saying I'm expert, I'm saying yes, I'm okay in UiPath. After that I started learning Excel automation. Okay, automation, that is next level, that is macro. I started like working on the macros. Now what I need to do, and I started with Python also. Then I started with PowerShell also. Okay, now I need to study Power Automate. Okay, now I need to study Power Automate, and in the future maybe new tool will come. Okay, any tool will come, you will get time to upgrade your skill. Okay, you will get time to upgrade yourself. Only thing, that is hard work required. Only hard work required. And in this world, if you are doing hard work, you will get paid for that. Okay, simple thing. Hard work is required. Okay, so I hope I am able to convey my message. If you are not from the technical background, if you are not having programming knowledge, you need to learn. Sir, what will happen if I'm not able to solve this? What will happen? Will I get job or not? You will get job. But what will happen, you know, whenever somebody will give you the task now, you will dependent on others. Hey, how I will do this? You will dependent. Now it's up to you. Do you want to become handicapped, or you want to become a self developer? Okay, it's up to you. Again, I'm saying, sir, if I'm not learning this, I'm not giving time on this, will I get job? Yes, you will get the job. You will start giving interview, same question again and again people will ask, you will answer that same question and you will get the job. Sir, I got the job. What is the issue? The issue is that whenever I'm giving you task, you will get scared. Just think about, every day you are scared, what problem I will get today. Okay, and if you are scared, your health problem will come. If you are having health problem, whatever you earn, all will go to doctor. So it's up to you. Okay, it is important, but at the end it is important. I don't want to spend more on time, but I'm saying this is more important than this. Okay, start working on any programming language and then jump to the framework, then life will be easy. Working on programming language, I'm not going to say you need to become expert. Sir, what is definition to become expert? The definition is to become expert if you are able to solve, medium problem or hard problem. See, if you are able to solve hard problem, you are expert. If you see here, 35% people able to solve this problem, 74% people able to solve this problem, 48% people able to solve the problem. And if I'm going to solve easy problem, 49% able to solve, 50% able to solve, 58% able to solve. You will ask, sir, only 50% people able to solve. The reason is that they are giving up. Okay, why they are giving up? After opening this one, they are very lazy and they give up. Okay, they are very lazy and they give up. You need to solve. See, this is easy. See, you are able to understand. If you are able to understand, what you need to do, you need to make understand to the computer. That is simple. If you are able to understand, what is the problem, then that thing you need to tell to the computer. Sir, how to write the code? Writing the code just like a typing. Writing the code is like a typing. So what you will get, your experience will get paid off. If you are having experience, you will get paid off. If you are not having experience, you will not get the job. Okay, so simple. Solve easy problem, only 20 problem. Once you are good with 20 problem, you will get addicted and you will not stop till 20. You will solve 100 problem, 150 problem, but the issue is 20 problem. Just cross this hurdle. If you are able to solve this, if you are able to cross this hurdle, you will not stop till here. You will go more far. Okay, don't worry on that. Let's start with RPA. Okay, first I'm taking the UiPath. Okay, I'm going to tell what is UiPath, how to work on that. I will take one project. That project we will deploy on the orchestrator. That project we will run that. Okay, now jump to what is RPA. Okay, now RPA. First thing, sir, what is RPA? Robotic Process Automation. Okay, now you will ask, sir, what is robotic? Robotic is nothing but it is a software robot. It is a software robot, software robot. And to understand what is software robot, first you need to understand what is process. What is process? Process is nothing but a sequence of steps which we are doing for business. Sequence of steps which we are doing for business. To achieve something, okay? To achieve something. Sequence of steps to achieve something and task which we are doing for business, that is process. Okay, task which we are doing for business, that is process. Sir, can you tell me any example? Let's assume your client and business both are same. Okay, client and business both are same. Client is saying, let's take, there is a one employee ABC. Okay, client is saying ABC, you need to send me report every morning. Okay, you need to send me the report. Report could be anything. This is reconciliation report or any new entries in your portal. Okay, any new entries in your portal, any product you have purchased. Okay, so that report you need to send to the client, you need to send to the business. Okay, to create that report you need to do some steps. Is it possible without doing any step we can send the report? It is not possible. We need to do some steps to generate that report. Okay, let's take, sir, what are the steps to do? Let's take, to create the report you need to first download, you need to remove junk data, you need to filter required data and then send to the business. Okay, to download the report, what you need to do, you need to log into portal. Portal could be anything. Let's take, I'm just going to the Acme portal. So this is my Acme portal. I need to download the report. To download the report, first you need to log in. So what I'm doing here, I'm logging to the portal. Okay. Okay, I'm able to download the, I'm able to log in into the portal. Then what you need to do, you need to navigate to the download page. I'm here. Okay, let me go to the back. I need to download the report. Okay, so what I need to do, I will go to the download client and support. Okay, what I'm doing, I'm navigating to the download page and here I'm clicking on the download. My file got downloaded. Okay, let's assume work item 1 I need to download. So this is my work item 1. Okay, just a minute. Sorry. Okay, so I have downloaded the report. If you see here, first I need to log into the portal. I need to navigate to download page. Okay, after navigate to the download page, what next? You need to click on the download button. Okay, you need to click on the download button. After clicking on the download button, what you need to do, you need to remove unwanted data, or what you need to do, you need to unzip this file. What I'm doing, extract all, I'm unzipping this file. After you unzip this file, you will get this. I will double click and here let's assume you are getting this data I need to send to the business. Okay, this data at this moment we are having XML, but business to sending the data to the business we are sending Excel file. Okay, so let's take, what you need to do, you have downloaded, click on the downloaded the button. After that you unzip the file. After unzipping the file, you need to open the Excel file and apply filter or remove junk data. After removing junk data, you need to send the report. You need to send the report. Okay, so this is the process which you are doing for the business. To send the report, you need to follow these steps. Okay, so this is the steps. This is called as process. This is called as process. Let's take another example. Let's take another example. There is one server. There is one server, and this server either up or down. Either up or down. If it is down, immediately you need to inform business. Immediately you need to inform the client. So what is your task? To monitor the server. To monitor the server. This is called as process. To monitor the server, is it up or down? Okay, it is up or down. What you need to do? You need to log in to server. You need to log into the server. You need to navigate, and then you need to observe server is up or down. And here continuously you need to do refresh. Okay, continuously you need to click on the refresh. Means you just think like after 1 minute you need to click on the refresh button and check server is up, server is up, server is up. So click on refresh button, see the log message, see the log message. Log message means it is up, it is down, server is up, server is up, server is up. If it is up, then fine. If it is down, server is down, what you need to do? You need to send email to client. Hey, server is down. Send email to client. Server is down. Then client will take the action. Okay, so this is again a process. This is again a task which you are doing for business. Okay, task which you are doing for business. Sir, I'm filling the time sheet. It is a task. You are filling the time sheet. It is a task. It is a process. Okay, now there is one security team. There is one security team. So this is called as SAP security team. Okay, what is the job of this security team? To reset the password. Reset the password. Okay, for the user. For user. Okay, what you need to do? Let's assume there is a one system ABC. ABC system is there. You need to reset the password. Reset the password. When you will reset the password? When user forget the password. Okay, at this moment, if you see here, we are having, this is called as system. This is your system. Facebook, it is your system. Facebook, it is your system. Okay, LinkedIn, it is system. We are saying system. Okay, we are saying asset. If you are in software company, in the software company, what is asset for software company? Your software is your asset. Okay, so this is a system. What is the name of this system? Acme system. Okay, this is a system. And in this system, we are having forget password. Once you click on the forget password, you need to type the email address and you will get the link where you can reset the password. For this system, we are having this link, reset the password. For some system like SAP, for SAP system, we are not having that feature to reset the password. If you forget your password, you need to contact to the security team. You need to tell, hey, this is my username, I forget the password. How you are going to reach to the security team? You need to contact to, see, if you see here, this is you, and this is security team. Okay, this is user, and this is team. Okay, security team. You need to contact to this team. How you are going to contact this team? Via email, team chat. what you are going to do, you are going to raise a ticket. Okay, you will raise a ticket. Someone from security team pick your ticket. It will open the username. Okay, you will mention, hey, this is my username, can you reset the password? Okay, security team will take the username. It will go to the SAP. First do the validation. Is this user valid? Is this user profile got expired or not? Is this user is having permission or not to access this portal? So this is called as validation. Get user name. Validation. After doing validation, it will reset the password. After reset the password, send the password. Okay, so this is called as process doing by security team. This is a process doing by the security team. Okay, what process security team is doing? They are get ticket or open the ticket, anything you can say, get or open ticket, get username, do the validation is like user is having permission to access this system, user profile is there or not, user profile expired or not. So this is called as validation. And then reset the password. You, once everything is fine, it will reset the password. If everything is not fine, what so let's assume my validation got failed, means user is not having permission. What will you do? Yes, because you are not valid user, we will inform. So this is also part of process. This is also part of process, and this is like if not valid, then notify the user. If it is not valid, notify the user. So this is process for security team. This is process for security team. I hope I'm able to make you understand what is process. Okay, at this moment you are doing this task manual. You are doing this task using employee. Same thing, you need to use digital robot, digital employee. Okay, we are having two concepts. One is employee, one is digital employee. One is employee, one is digital employee. Okay, your software robot is digital employee. Okay, let's assume employee is there. Okay, there is one software company, and in that software company employee is there. This employee, what required? Okay, what's required to this employee? Talk about the, let's assume you are the owner and I'm the employee of your company. You will give me the ID, you will give me the laptop, you will give me the username, you will give me the email ID. Okay, so ID, let me mention username and email address. Okay, username, password, email address. Okay, in the asset you will give me the laptop. Okay, laptop, that means OS, Windows OS. Or let's take the laptop. Okay, let's take the laptop that is hardware. Okay, so laptop that is hardware, but at the end you required operating system. Okay, where you will log in the operating system, where you will perform your job on the operating system. Okay, any, either you will get Windows OS Mac OS, Linux, and in that OS you need to work. Agree or not? You are software employee, you are software or you are software employee, so you are going to work inside the OS. Right now I'm not working on the laptop, I'm working on the OS. I have opened the notepad. Where I have opened the notepad? On the OS. If you are giving these things to your employee, same thing you need to give to your digital employee. You will learn in the future, okay? Don't worry on that, but just think, hey, software robot, it will work 24 hours. Your software robot will work 24 hours, and it will work only one task at a time. It will work one task at a time. Multiple tasks robot will not do. One task at a time. Let's take the example. You are having 5 tasks. One task is taking 5 hours of time. 5 hours of times. So five tasks will take 5 into 5, 25. How many robots you required? If you want to do 5 tasks in one day, how many robots you required? You require 2 robots. Okay. See, the task is you need to complete your task within a day. In one day you need to do. It is not the requirements. You need to complete all 5 tasks in 5 hours. If it is the requirement all 5 tasks in 5 hours, then you require 5 robots. Okay. And if the requirement is 5 tasks is there, you need to complete in one day, then 2 robots is sufficient. See, again I'm talking about task, means I'm talking about the process. Task means process. If robot is working on this process, then robot cannot work on this process. One task, one time robot can do. Okay, means multiple tasks robot will not able to do. What is automation? At this moment your employee is doing this task, but if you automate this task, your digital employee is going to do that task. What I need to learn? Let's assume I need to create a software robot. What I need to learn? Okay, let's talk about this process. Okay, let me open the notepad plus. Okay, see, this is your task. This is your task. First we need to understand application. What do you mean by application? Which application I have opened right now? Which application you can see on the screen? Notepad plus plus. What is the name of this application? Web application or Chrome. Okay, so the software which is installed in your machine, that is called as application. Now to do this task, which application is required? Chrome application required. You need to remove the junk data cell. Send the report. Which application required? Outlook. Okay, 3 application. Unzip. How to unzip? This is unzip software required. Okay, now if you know how your robot interact with Chrome. Sir, what do you mean by interact with Chrome? Let's assume this is application, and this is you. This is application of Chrome, and this is user. This is you. Okay, this is user and this is you. Do you know how to open Chrome? Do you know how to type the email address? Do you know how to type password?
Yes.
You know how to click on the login? You know how to validate if login success or not? That means you are able to interact with the Chrome. So interact means to get some data or do set some data. Set the data, get the data means you are interacting with the application. You are interacting with the application. If you know this, you will able to do this task. Again, let's assume you want to do this task using robot. Then you need to ask yourself, this is your application and this is your robot. This is your application, this is your robot. Okay, first question. Here application, let's take the example of Chrome. Let's take the example of Chrome. Okay, now you need to ask yourself, sir, you need to ask, do I know how my robot interact with Chrome? Do I know how my robot set the data or get the data? With the help of this Chrome. This is your digital employee. As an employee, you know how to interact. Do you know how your digital employee interact with the Chrome? If you know, then you can automate this task. If you know how your digital employee, how to write a code so that your digital employee can interact with the Chrome. Interact means to set some data or get some data. Your destination is to download the report. How you will download the report? By typing username, by typing password, by clicking on the login, navigation, click on the download button and wait until download gets success. If download is completed, that means you know how to interact with Chrome. Then you need to unzip that. Then you need to remove unwanted data. What you need to do, your digital employee will open that file. It will remove that file, remove the unwanted data and prepare the final report and then sending the report. Okay, so you need to ask yourself, do I know how my robot interact with Chrome? Do I know how my robot interact with Excel? Do I know how my robot interact with Outlook? If answer is yes, you can automate this task. You can automate this process. You can automate this task. Okay, fine. I will explain you how your robot interact with Chrome or web application. Web application, it could be Edge, it could be Chrome, it could be Internet Explorer, but nobody is using Internet Explorer because it is outdated. So how your robot interact with the Internet Explorer? First, I am going to tell what is web automation. If I say web automation, whenever you heard automation means how you can set the value, get the value. How to set the data, get the data. That is automation. First, web automation. Second, how you can interact with the Excel. How you can set data to the Excel, how you can remove the data to the Excel, how you will get the data to the Excel. So basically, you are playing with data. How to get the data, how to set the data. Then we will do the Excel automation. Then we have PDF automation, how you will get data from the PDF, how you will update data to the PDF. Then we have Outlook automation, how your robot interact with Outlook. Okay, how your robot interact with the Outlook. So in this way, we will proceed this course. Okay, now, so this is your process. This is application, and if the answer is yes, I know how to unzip the file. Okay, how to write the code where my digital employee will unzip my file. How to send the email, I know. How to do the automation, how to work with Excel, I know. How to work with Chrome, I know. In that case, if the answer is yes, then you can able to automate this task. You can able to automate this task. Okay, so where I am, let's take the example when coding experience required. Okay, let's assume one report is there which is taking 5 minutes of time. Okay, one report is there you need to download and which is taking 5 minutes of time. You are having very good bandwidth connection, that's what it is taking 5 minutes of time. If you are having poor connection, what will happen? If you are having average connection, how much time will it take? 15 minutes. Now just see, you are having three things. One, you are having a problem like you need to download the report, and that report sometime it is taking 5 minutes, sometime it is taking 10 minutes, sometime it is taking 30 minutes. Okay, why it is not okay? Fine, let me come here again. Let me start it. Okay, sometime 10 minutes, sometime 20 minutes, and sometime 30 minutes. Okay, if report downloaded in 10 minutes, what will be your next step? You will do the filtration. Okay, will you wait for 30 minutes? Immediately, you will start doing the filtration. Let's take the example, report is taking 20 minutes of time. What will you do? You will wait for 20 minutes and after that you will start working on the filtration. How you will tell robot? The same thing, set the condition. That means you are saying, sir, I will take help of this statement. Either you will use like for loop, do while loop, you are going to take one of the element to set the rule. What's the rule? Like if file downloaded within 10 minutes, after immediately start working on the next task. If report downloaded 20 minutes, so wait for 20 minutes and start immediately working on the next task. So how you will tell this thing? With the help of loop. With the help of loop. Okay. So the same thing, same logic. How will you apply? If you are doing practice, then only you will apply. Now you got my point. Why I'm saying communication with computer, it is required. And what is the way of communication? If you want to communicate with computer, like you need to pass your message, hey, report downloaded in 10 minutes, wait for 10 minutes. If report is taking 20 minutes, wait for 20 minutes. If report is taking 30 minutes, wait for 30 minutes. If report is taking more than 30 minutes, don't wait. Throw the error, notify the user, hey, I'm trying to downloading the report, but it is not downloading. Due to, you just take care. It is low to bandwidth connection or it is not downloading the report. You need to investigate. My job is I need to wait for 30 minutes. Okay, do I need to wait for entire day? Will that make sense? No. So the same message you need to pass to the computer, and how you will pass to the computer? With the help of language. You need to drag the activity, agree, you need to drag the activity, but this activity you need to drag. Let's assume you are taking help of while loop you will drag, but what you will write inside that, what you will convey your message, how you will convey your message. I'm just opening any blank process. Okay,
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, Dash provides instruction to robots. And your options are process recorder, robot controller, developer tools, or none of the above. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides RPA Robotic Process Automation course, mentored by industry experts, the course link of which is given in the description below.
okay, meanwhile let me tell you, see cloud dot see. Okay, if I'm clicking on this button, one file is getting downloading. Okay, one file is downloading, and here you can say 4 minutes left. After 4 minutes I will get this file. Okay, this is UiPath. You will ask, sir, I'm dragging dropping the activities. Agree. See what you will do. You will use click. You will type click. This is my click. You will indicate that this activity will click here. Okay, will click here, download button. It is downloading. It is taking 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, and your bot should stop. Okay, your bot should stop. Your bot should stop until it get downloaded. Okay, so how you will, which activity are you going to use? My bot should stop means you cannot use delay. Wait for 5 minutes. Okay, you cannot use wait for 5 minutes. You cannot use wait for 10 minutes. You cannot use wait for 30 minutes. See, if the file is downloaded within 1 minute, will it make sense to wait for 30 minutes? Unnecessary, you are waiting for 20, you are wasting 29 minutes. Okay, you need to create your robot in a such a way, file downloaded, start working immediately. So how you will do that? There is a one solution which is very bad solution. You will wait for 30 minutes. Hey, business told that within 30 minutes, if my file is downloaded, fine, else throw the exception. So you will not wait for 30 minutes. This is not a good practice. How you will do that? What you need to do? You need to use one while loop. This is your while loop, and here you need to write the condition. If file downloaded, then false. File downloaded, then false, means this loop will stop. Wait for 1 minute, wait for 1 minute and check file downloaded or not. Okay, so this is your logic. Wait for 1 minute, check the file. Wait for 1 minute, check the file. Wait for 1 minute, check the file. So why I'm saying practice is required, lead code practice, solving the algorithm, why it is required? The reason is that to create a good solution, to create a dynamic solution. Okay, sir, why robot? Why robot? Employee, your employee is doing your job. Why robot? Why digital employee? The employee, okay, okay, employee is doing my job. Why digital employee? Error free work. If I say error free work, means a human can do the error. Human can do the error, but robot will not do the error. That means error free work. Okay, repetitive task. Okay, error free work. Repetitive task. Let's take the example. One employee is there. Okay, one employee is there and he is creating a report. He is creating a report, and that report is taking around 10 hours in a day. Not 10 hours, let's take 8 hours. One employee is creating a report, and that report is taking 8 hours of time of that employee. Here the problem is that your employee will get bored. Same task I am doing again and again. It is taking my 8 hours of time. I am not getting challenging task. I am not getting a learning task. This report is created by one company. This experience will not help the employee. Okay, this experience will not get help to the employee to improve her, means you can say means repetitive task your employee will not do. Means employee needs challenging task. Okay, so that's what robot. Repetitive task. Repetitive task your robot will do. complex task employee will do. So this will help employee to work on the challenging task. If you are working on the challenging task, first you will stay for a long time because you are getting challenging task. But if you are giving same work which is not useful, for switching your career, increase your growth of your career. See, creating the report, you are spending 8 hours. Now you will ask yourself, is this help in my growth? If answer is no, your employee will leave the organization. So that's what repetitive task or daily task your robot will do, complex task your employee will do. Cost saving. Okay, cost saving. The cost saving, you can think like, see, we are having, the robot will cost you, let me go here. Okay, cost saving. Okay, so cost saving, if you are purchasing one license, UiPath robot, if you are purchasing UiPath robot, you need to pay $1,800 per year. Okay, you need to pay $1,800 per year. If you calculate 1,800, and this is like, I remember 4 years back I have purchased this license for my client. So 1,800 into, let's take $80. So it will cost you 1,44,000. 1,44,000, and minimum, if you are taking help of the human, you need to pay 3,50,000 for that employee. Minimum this much of amount you need to pay for your employee. And again, your employee will work 8 hours in a day and 5 days in a week. Your robot can work 24 hours into 7. Okay, 24 hours into 7. So this is the benefit you will get. And again, this is not minimum cost the client needs to bear. There is a more cost is there. Okay, more cost is there. So that's what this is, cost saving, very big cost saving. I'm not saying cost saving, very big cost saving. Okay, so now we will talk about the licensing. Okay, what is the cost of license? Before license, we need to understand what is UiPath. Okay, basically what we need to do, we need to basically create a report and send to the business. To create a report and send to the business, we are following this flow. That is, log into the portal, navigate to the download page. We will click on the download button. After file get downloaded, we will unzip that, extract relevant data, remove junk data, and then we are going to send the data. Okay, now my question to you guys, can I say this process consists of two things? One is flow, one is actions. One is flow, one is action. Okay, sir, what is flow? Okay, let's assume, is it possible to send the report after login? No, it is not possible. Is it possible send report before login? No. Okay, so at the end we need to follow this steps. We need to follow this step, and which is called as flow. What is flow? First you need to log in. Anyhow you need to log in. If you want to create a report, you need to log in. You need to navigate to the download page. You need to download the report. After downloading, you need to unzip the report. After unzipping, junk data you need to remove and then send the report. So this is called as flow. And sir, what is action? What is action? Action. To log in into the portal, which action are you going to follow? I will open the browser. I will type the URL. Okay, I will type username. I will type password. I will click on login button. Make sense? Yes or no? Navigation, you need to click on the navigation button. It's like click on the you can say navigate to the download page, navigate to download page. Okay, type filter criteria, filter, you need to filter the filter criteria, you need to filter the criterias. Okay, and then you need to click on the login button, then you need to click on the download button. After downloading, you need to unzip and then extract and then send the report. So this is called as action which you need to perform. Action which you need to perform. So process consists of flow and action. So my process consists of flow and action. UiPath says that action I will take care. Okay, UiPath says that action I will take care. Flow, this is your role and responsibility. Okay, UiPath says that, hey, I will take care of the action. I will take care of the action. Flow, it is your role and responsibility. Okay, flow, it is your role and responsibility. Now coming to what is UiPath. What is UiPath? UiPath, it is a tool. It is a tool having n number of action. UiPath, it is a tool having n number of action. Sir, can you provide me example? Okay, I'm just opening the UiPath. So at this moment, I'm just opening and I'm just showing you what is UiPath. Okay, so let me open any blank project. Okay, so now, as I told you, process consists of flow and action. Now we will see what is action. Action, it's like opening the browser, typing the username, typing the password. So these are the action or action which we are performing on our computer. Okay, sir, let me open the URL. Okay, open the URL. So you want to open the application or you want to open the browser? I want to open the browser. Okay, this is activity. Okay, this is activity. This is see, we are using committee edition. In the committee edition, every day it is evolving. Okay, so something they have made the change and it's making as a dark ground. No worries on that. Okay, so this is a browser. Okay, open the browser. Now which browser do you want to open? Sir, I want to open Edge. Fine. What is the URL? The URL is acme.com. Okay, let me go to the Google. Acme. Okay, so this is the URL which I want to open. This is my URL which I want to open. Okay, so this is activity. This is activity or this is a method. This is a method. Okay, and we are passing the parameters. Let's take the example. You are driving a car. How car knows in which speed I supposed to run? Based on your acceleration. If you are giving more acceleration, your car will go fast. If you are giving slow acceleration, your car will go slow. So this is called as parameters, means information you are passing. This is also your activity. In the real world, in the UiPath term, we are saying activities. Okay, activities. In the real world, we will say action. You are opening the browser, that is action, that is verb. Okay, if you are programmer, you will say methods. If you are programmer, you will say method. So this is a method of opening the browser. This is a method of opening the browser, and we are passing the information. Passing the information, those who's not from the technical background, let me tell you, passing the information we are calling as a parameter. We are passing the parameters. Okay, what parameter we are passing? You need to open Edge, and this is the URL. Okay, you need to open the Edge, and this is a URL. Now let me run this code. Let me run this code, and we'll see whether it is working or not. Okay, only one action I have defined here. Only one action I have defined here. Let me run that. Run the file. Okay, so if you see here, my bot has opened Edge, and the portal is Acme. Okay, portal is Acme. Now my next action is, sir, I need to maximize this window. I need to maximize this window. Maximize the window, it is an action. It is an action. And as I told you, action UiPath will take care. Action UiPath will take care. Okay, what I will do, let me close this. Let me close this. After you open the browser, can you please maximize the window for me? I will go to the activity. As I told you, what is activity? Activity in UiPath, we will say activity. In the real world, we are saying action. In the programming, we are saying method. Okay, maximize the window. See, maximize the window. I will drag here. Open the browser and then maximize the window. Open the browser, maximize the window. Let me run that. See, this is Edge started. You can see my Edge maximize. Okay, my bot has maximized the window. My bot has maximized the window. Okay, sir, can you please show me another example? Okay, fine. Let me see. Let me show you another example. That is, let's assume I want to open the Evernote. Okay, I want to open the Evernote. Okay, so this is my Evernote application. I want to open that with the help of robot. Okay, now what I need to do to open this application, what you need to do, you need to take the exe path. Okay, you need to take the exe path. So let me go here, property, and let me see where is the exe path. It is not here. I will open the file location. I will open the file location, and this is exe file. This is my exe file. If I double click over here, my application will get open. My application got open. Again, if I double click, my application is open. Okay, now same application I want to open. So what I will do, I will take the exe path, right click, and I will take the copy path, copy as a path. Okay, I will go here. At this moment, I am opening the browser. Let me delete this. I want to open the application. So Evernote install in my machine. So what I need to do, I am just typing open. What do you want to open? Do you want to open the browser? No, I want to open the application. Browser means Edge, Chrome, Opera, Safari. Okay, these are the browsers. Application, Notepad, Notepad++, Evernote. So these are the application. These are the application. And now this is your method. This is your action. This is your activity. And this activity, it is a verb. Based on your input, it will behave. Based on your input, it will behave. Driving a car. You are driving a car. how car will run based on your input. Same thing. This is open the application. Which application do you want to open? Based on your input, it will open. Okay, based on your input, it will open. So here you can see file name, full file name. Okay, here also you can read the instruction. Basically, it is saying full file path where you can find the executable file. Executable file, that means .exe. Every application is having executable file. Sir, can you show me the example? Let's take notepad. This is my notepad. Right click, property. Where is the property? Okay. Okay, so let me go again. This is my notepad. Right click. Let me do one thing. Pin to start bar. Right click, app setting. Let me see inside the app setting if I get something. Or notepad or notepad plus plus, anything. See, notepad plus plus, right click, open file location. Let me open that. If you see here, this is notepad plus plus. Okay, this is a shortcut. Open properties, open file location. This is my file location, and this is called as executable file. This is called as executable file. Okay, you need to pass the executable file. If you want to open the application, you need to pass the executable file. So what I will do here, I have copied the path. What I will do, I will paste the path. Okay, I have pasted the path. This is my path of Evernote. This is my path of Evernote. If I copy this, okay, if I copy this, Control C, if I'm going to the run prompt, run. So this is my run, and if I paste this path, if I press enter, you can see my application got open. Same thing here also. What I'm doing, this is my open application, and I'm passing the executable file. Here some error is there. Basically, it is asking for the selector. I have not taken the selector topic. Next time I'm going to, means like next class I'm going to take, but at this moment what I will do, let me open this application. To open this application, I need to pass two information. One is selector and one is file path. What I will do, I will click here, I will select this application I want to open, and if you see here, this is exe path, and this is selector of your application. Okay, now what I will do, I'm just closing this and let me run this. Okay, bot started. Here you can see this is your Evernote. See here, nothing is there. Let me run this. This is my Evernote. See, application started. Okay, sir, can you please open the application and type something? Okay, let's do that. So now what I will do, open the application. Which application do you want to open? I want to open the notepad. So what you need to do, just open the notepad. Show like this application I want to open. Can you please open for me? Here, this is the executable file, notepad.exe, and this is a selector of your notepad. Okay, now sir, can you type something on the notepad? So I am clicking on the type into, drag here, and what I will do, I will indicate here and type my name. So now I have opened the notepad, and now I'm typing my name on the target. Okay, now what I will do, let me run this code. My bot started and my bot is typing my name. If you see here, bot started and it's typed my name here. Okay, so now what is UiPath? It is a tool having n number of action. Okay, so these are action we are doing. Upload the file. Yes, upload the file. Okay, so these are, let's take the example, these are the action I am doing. Okay, let me tell more example. It's like I'm connecting to the database. I'm connecting to the database. I'm calling the APIs. I'm reading the PDF. Okay, so these are the action I am doing. Okay, same action your UiPath tool will do. Same action. Click. Okay, I will go here. I will simply come here. I will type click. Here, what you can see, click on the image, CV click, single click, double click, click on the image, double click on image, OCR text, click picture on the screen, click toolbar. So many clicks are there. Okay, now I'm moving the file. Okay, fine. Moving the file. Move. Here, so many action we are having. Do you want to move email from one folder to another folder? Do you want to move the file? Do you want to move entire file? Okay, so these are the so many action related to move. Sir, copy the file. Copy the file. So this is copying the file, copying the folder. Sir, delete the file. Delete the file. So if you see here, delete the file, delete the folder, and here delete the file or folder. Then we are typing the data. So type also we are having. Type also we are having. So these are the UiPath. These are the UiPath. And again, I'm saying what is UiPath? UiPath, it is a tool. It is a tool having n number of action. And what is your role and responsibility? Your role and responsibility to manage the flow. Action UiPath will take care. Sending the email, reading the email, moving the email, deleting the email, reset the password, anything. Running the script, running the Python script, JavaScript. Okay, your bot will do. What is your what is your role? You need to manage the flow. Okay, you need to manage the flow. UiPath will take care of the action. You will ask, sir, here n number of action you are saying, n numbers of action. So many action is there. So many actions. If you see here, see, while let's assume you have purchased a mobile. You have purchased a mobile. So in that mobile, 5 to 6 default apps are there. 5 to 6 default app. It's like contact app is there. You are purchasing a new mobile. In that new mobile, you are having default app like contact number, Google Chrome, your Google photo, Google image. So these are the default application which is installed in your mobile, in your new mobile. Let's assume you need to use Paytm and PhonePe, which is not there in your phone. You will go to the marketplace and you will install that. Okay, whenever you are creating a new project in UiPath thinks by default you will use Excel application and you will use mail application. Mail means Outlook or any IBM, any just think like mail application you will use, that is Outlook, and Excel application you will use. And this is two things that is related to some default activities. Okay, now sir, I want to use PDF also. I need to read PDF also. I need to connect with database also. But UiPath thinks by default you will use two application. And now, sir, I need to read the PDF. If you see here PDF, if I type PDF, I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting anything. In that case, here also we are having marketplace. If you click on here, you will see this is a marketplace. You need to go to the all package. You need to go to the all package and just type PDF. In the PDF, you need to install that activity. You need to install the activities. Okay, and I'm going to explain you which activity and how you need to install that. But if you see here, so related to PDF, so many users has created their apps. Okay, but you need to install which is created by the UiPath. Adobe PDF service, no, this is not required. This is required. UiPath PDF activities. Let me install that and let me save that. Just observe that as is there PDF activities. It has a multiple action, and here the description is there. You need to read the description if you wish. Okay, now as I show you, like PDF actions perform on the PDF, I'm not having anything here. After installing this activities, after installing this dependency, after installing this app, I can see so many activities related to PDF. I'm clicking on the activities. I will type PDF. I will type PDF. And here you can see so many activities we are having, so many action we are having, so many method we are having. Okay, we need to join two PDF file, so we need to use this activity. Okay, we need to use this activity, and parameter we need to pass. List of, see, file list. So this is array of PDF, array of PDF file full path, asking array of PDF file full path. You need to pass the array of string. Okay, this is array of string. Okay, same thing here. If you want to use this activity, you need to pass the parameters. You need to pass the argument and asking the path of multiple PDF. Okay, and based on that you will get the output. You will get the output. So here so many activities you can see here. So what is UiPath? UiPath, it is a tool having n number of actions, having n numbers of action. Okay, now sir, related to action, related to PDF, here these are the action. Here these are the action. Sir, I want to read the PDF. Do we have read the PDF? Read the PDF we are having. Joining the PDF, updating the password of the PDF, get PDF page count. So many action we are having related to PDF. So now this is UiPath. It is a tool having n number of action. Again, if you are going in the deep, we are having two type of PDF. One is digital PDF, one is scanned PDF or OCR PDF. OCR PDF means you have taken the picture from the mobile, or that PDF you have scanned. Okay, so these are the PDFs. If it is image PDF, in that case you need to use OCR. If it is digital PDF, normal PDF, from the normal activity you can read the PDF. See, if you train read the PDF, bot will read the PDF. If you say click on that image, bot will click on that image. If you say move the file, bot will move the file. Okay, if you are saying take this note and follow this note, no, your bot will not able to do. Got my point? Being a human, you will give me the instruction, go to the that place, take the milk, come cook that milk and have it. Okay, so this instruction human can do, but robot cannot do. You need, if you want take the help from the robot, first you need to train. This is a managed package. If you go to the project dependency, these are the package you have installed in your project. So these are the packages which you have installed in your project. Okay, now go to the settings. Go to the setting. These are the sources from where you will get the packages. These are the sources from where you will get the packages. This is a marketplace from the UiPath. It's like Play Store from the Google, or App Store like Apple, iOS mobile. Okay, then go to the all packages. In the all packages, these are the list of all the activities. Okay, so this is the list of all the activities. Basically, you will get activity. If you see here, this is your activity. This is your activity, and you are passing the parameter. Behind this activity, line of code is there. Okay, a bunch of code is there, and we are not sure if they are going to misuse our data or they are taking your data to our server. Okay, last 6 years I'm not using any external packages. The reason is that client data, which is very important. Let's assume I have developed one code. What that code will do, it will merge two PDF. Before merging the two PDF, I'm just taking that PDF on my server because I want to see what is there in that PDF. Again, this is a data breach issue. So if you are installing activity which is not developed by the UiPath, then in that case, in the backend, what they have written, no one can help you out in that. It is your it's your responsibility. If you wish, you can use. If you don't wish, don't use. Let's take the example. I'm using a phone pay. Okay, maybe the phone pay will take my money. The reason is that, see, I'm typing my UPI ID, I'm typing my PIN also. So this is all about trust on the phone pay, or all the trust about on the Paytm or Google app. So same thing here. If you wish to use any packages, it's all about the trust on the developer. And if you click here, it is going to tell who is the author. So this person is the author. This is a license, and this is a project URL, and this is the tags. Okay, if you click on this, you will get this one. So this person has created, and it's up to you. If you wish, you can use. If you don't wish, you don't use that. Okay, one thing, let me tell you, these are the steps. Okay, so this is one step, second step, third step. These are the steps which you need to progress. Okay, which you need to progress. Right now you are here. Okay, you need to go to this stage, then you need to go to this stage, this stage, and to reach here, it is not like a 1 month task or 2 month task or 3 month. It's not like 1 month, or it's not like 2 years. Okay, it's like lifetime learning. Now what will happen? So in this stage, let's assume in this stage, what you will learn, you will learn C sharp, you will learn UiPath. Then in this stage, you will learn let's take the example Python, or you will learn macros. Okay, in this stage you will learn PowerShell scripting, or you will learn Power Automate tool. Okay, so this is a life cycle, or what I can say, this is the path which you need to climb. Okay, at this moment you are just my recommendation, it's like focus on C sharp and UiPath. Don't think about I will learn Python, I will learn macros, then I will learn Power scripting, I will learn Power Automate, Blue Prism automation anywhere. This is not going to be work. Focus one small component, make good knowledge in that. Next, focus on another component, make a good knowledge on that. Okay, so you can think like farmer, in one day he cannot grow its plant. It's taking time. Here also it will take time. Focus on one UiPath and C sharp, and slowly you will focus on the Excel macros, then Python, then Java scripting. So this is slowly you need to do. You will ask, sir, what is required to get the job? The required is C# and UiPath. Again, C# also nobody is going to ask. Everyone is asking UiPath. So focus on UiPath, and to understand UiPath, any framework, to understand any framework, you need to have a basic knowledge, that is any programming language. Okay, you will ask, sir, why you have told me this thing? Because see, whenever you are going for the interview, they will ask, do you know this tool, do you know this tool, do you know this tool? So don't be discouraged. Okay, don't be disappointed, like don't give up. I mean to say, don't give up. Slowly every day you need to learn, and then only you will reach here. Okay, fine. So okay, where we are, so these are the packages. It's your wish to install them. If you don't want to install, don't install. Okay, fine. Let me go to the all package. Okay, if I say voice.net library, here they have provided the description. See, you need to explore these things. Okay, voice.net library web APIs. Okay, you need to work on this. So this is dependency. These are the packages. Okay, fine. Voice model. So yes, it is there, but again, how to use that? See, UiPath activity allow you to automate to initiate outgoing full call and SMS. This is something. Connect activity allow you to automate initiate outgoing phone calls. Okay, so external public, they have used some activities. Based on that, you need to do. Okay, so in this way you can voice recognition. Just try to use this library. Okay, if you get something, you can automate that task. Okay, fine. So what is UiPath? It is clear. Now we will jump to the licensing part. Okay, we will jump to the licensing part. Here, three very important components we are having. One is UiPath Studio, UiPath Studio. Then we are having UiPath Orchestrator. And we are having UiPath Robot, UiPath Robot. Okay, let me make this top. Okay, so three important components we are having. One is UiPath Studio, one is UiPath Robot, and one is UiPath Orchestrator. And two licensing we are having. One is Community Edition, and one is Enterprise Edition. Okay, one is Community Edition and one is Enterprise Edition. Community Edition for learner. Community Edition is for learner. Okay, so we are learners. So this is for our purpose, and this is for production purpose. This is for production purpose. Okay, you are learners, so you need to download this activity, this package. And if you want to use that software in your daily life or in for the production, you need to go with this enterprise. Okay, now Studio, if you want to purchase a studio, you need to pay 2,500. Okay, so I'm talking about the enterprise. So 2500. This is a robot 1500, and this is orchestrator 2050, 2,50,000. Okay, and this price is for per year. This price is for per year. Okay, and this is free of cost. This is free of cost. This is free of cost. So for learner, UiPath is providing free of cost. You are learner, you can use Studio, you can use Robot, you can use Orchestrator. Okay, what is Studio? Studio, where you will write your code. This is Studio. This is Studio, and here you can write your code. So here I have written one code like open the notepad, type my name. Open the notepad, type my name. So Studio icon, if you see here, this is my Studio icon. And let me show you the robot icon. What is robot? Robot is going to execute your code. Robot is going to execute your code. Okay, so this is my code. This is my code. I'm running this code. Okay, I'm running this code. Observe that this is your Studio and this is your robot. This is your Studio. This is your robot. Okay, see, this is a robot icon. This is a robot icon which is going to execute your code. You can think like mobile. In the Studio, I will write my code, but that software I'm running in my mobile. Same, this software you need to run in your robot. So this is your robot which will run your software. Okay, and this is Studio and this is robot. What is orchestrator? You just think about orchestrator. It is a database where you can keep your information. It's like username, password, window username, window password, schedule. If you want to schedule this task, I need to do every morning. So this information you can keep. Okay, so it's like a brain for your robot. See, every day you are logging to the office. Okay, every day you are logging to the office, and first task you are doing to create the report. So that task which is in your mind, same thing, you can schedule the robot in the orchestrator. Any information, it's like username, password, you can keep inside the orchestrator. Think like orchestrator, it is a database. It is a database of your robot where you can safely keep your information. So this is the cost of enterprise edition. You are learner, so you need to download free of cost. You need to download, install, and work on that. Okay, you need to download, install, and work on that. Now, next thing, sir, how? Okay, difference, sir. Can you tell me what is difference? Okay, what is difference between community edition and enterprise edition? First, features. Okay, features means first feature. So I can say here it has more feature, it has less feature. Okay, why more feature, less feature? Okay, the reason is that UiPath evolving. Okay, every day they are developing something and they are giving to their testing team. Testing team will test that and then they will give to their learners. And once they think it is stable, then they will move that feature to the enterprise. So here less stable, stability. This is less stable, this is more stable. This is less stable, this is more stable. Again, I'm repeating. If you remember, I don't know, I think last class I have not opened that, but I remember in the UiPath, so they have did some changes here. The left edge they made as a bold. So basically, whenever they are developing any feature, first that feature they are sending to their testing team. Testing team will approve, then they are sending to their learners, and once they feel like yes, this feature is stable, then they will roll out to the enterprise edition. So here, this is, if I talk about the stability, community edition is a less stable, this is more stable. Okay, it has more feature, it has less feature. What about the security? What about the security? So this is less, this is more. What is the reason? Let's assume you are working on some data. You are here, you are working on some data. In case if your studio got crashed, in case your studio got crashed, the log will send to the UiPath server. Bot will send the logs to the UiPath server. If you see here, this is my studio. If I press Control L, if I'm pressing Control L, here you can see the logs. This is execution log and this is studio log. This log will send to their server. While installing the studio, they are signing agreement with you. I'm not going to use this software for production purpose, and whenever UiPath wants any information, they will take from your computer. So this is log. They will take your logs. Okay, and if you are going with enterprise edition, they will not take your logs. They will request you. In case if your studio is getting crashed, you can raise a ticket to UiPath. You will say, hey, this is the data and this is UiPath is getting crashed. They will ask whatever information they want. But in the community edition, directly they will take your logs or data. Okay, after that they are not going to misuse your data, but again they will take your data and permission during the installation. They are going to sign agreement with you. It's like I agree. If you check the I agree accept license and agreement, over there they have mentioned that I'm not going to use this product for production purpose, or in case any feature got crashed, then they will take the logs without asking, or this is the things. Okay, so these are the security, and these are the difference between community edition and enterprise edition. So now moving to the next thing, now we are moving to the installation part. We are moving to the installation part. So in the real world, let's assume you want to create a website. Okay, you want to create a website. So every big client, they are using three versions of website. That is development website, staging website, and production website. And why this is there? So why we are having development website, why we are having staging website, and why we are having production website? Okay, the reason is that, let's assume in the recent, let's assume there is a product one. Okay, product one is there, one website is there. In that website we are having two features. One is create and one is delete. Okay, we are having one website, and in that website we are having two features. This two feature is available here, same feature available here, same feature available here. Okay, now client coming to you and saying, hey, I want modify feature also, or I want update feature also. So how this is going to be work? First we will modify, or we will update that feature here. That is update feature. First you will create that feature here, and the same feature you will copy to the staging. And if the testing team is saying all good, then they will move to the production. Then they will move this feature to production. So in the development, this is called as unit testing. Unit testing, which is done by the developer. Which is done by the developer means I have developed this feature. I will do the testing. I feel everything is fine. Staging, testing team will do the testing. Testing team will do that. And in the production, it's like testing is done, then we will move to the that feature to the production. Now in UiPath also we are having this cycle. Here we are having this cycle. Let's assume you are developer. So as I told you, studio where you will write your code, and that code will be run by robot, and this is your orchestrator, means a database where you will store your data. Okay, see, cost is there. If you want this software, you need to pay 2,500. If you want this software, you need to pay 1,500. If you want, you need to pay this much of amount. Do you want this software in development? You are writing a code. In the development, you will write the code. Do you require studio? Yes, we require, because see, data you will keep in the orchestrator, means data is required to do the process. Okay, now in the staging, in the testing environment, do you require studio? No, because you are not going to write the code. You are doing a testing, this feature is not working, go to the development stage again, fix that issue, then come to the staging stage, then come to the testing phase. So here this is required.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, the topmost layer in the layer designed in RPA is, your options are process, sub-process, atoms, or none of the above. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides RPA Robotic Process Automation course, mentored by industry experts, the course link of which is given in the description below.
Okay, this is required. And here in the production, so the difference is, if you see here, development, you require studio. Once your development is done, that package you need to move from the development to staging, so that your testing team, your end user will test your code. If they approve, then we will move to the production. If they are not approving, we will back to the development stage, and then we will fix that and then move to the staging again. I remember 4 years back, I have purchased this license from my client. Okay, it's totally depend upon how much license you want. If you are purchasing bulk license, maybe they will give discount, maybe price got increased, maybe price got decreased. But I'm just giving as you see, we are developer, we are not going to interact with the sales team. Okay, we are not going to install UiPath, we are not going to install UiPath Studio, we are not going to install robot. This is taken care by the IT team. Licensing part, IT team will take care. Okay, so but I'm just giving like my experience. So this is the way where, like, team is, this is the way where how we are working. See, client is it is not ready. See, if you see here this price, this is not a small amount. So if client is okay, then we will purchase. So now you will ask, sir, why you have taken this topic? Why you have taken this topic? The reason is that we are in the stage of installing UiPath. We are in the stage of installing how to install the UiPath. One thing, if you observe that whenever you are installing UiPath Studio, whenever you are installing UiPath Studio, by default robot will get installed. Again, I'm repeating, whenever you are installing Studio, by default robot will get installed. Okay, if you are going to the UiPath, and if you want to purchase a license, UiPath will give you UiPath Studio UiPath robot.exe, and orchestration.exe. Okay, UiPath asks what you want. Do you want Studio? You will say yes. Then whenever you are installing Studio, by default robot will install. Okay, if you want only robot, install the robot. Here UiPath Studio is not going to install by default because I want only a robot. If you are installing Studio, by default robot will install. I'm just typing UiPath. Here you can see UiPath Studio, UiPath Assistant. Earlier the name was UiPath Robot, but now they have changed to the Assistant. Okay, so I have installed Studio, but by default Assistant got installed. Okay, now we are jumping to the how to install that. First, you need to go to the cloud.uipath.com. Cloud.uipath.com. Okay, before I will jump to the cloud.uipath.com, you may have question, sir, is UiPath is having this 3 product only? No, UiPath is having so much product, so many products, but this product are very famous. We are having UiPath Automation Hub. See, I told you what is Studio, where you will write the code. Robot code, your robot is going to execute. Orchestrator, it is a database. It is like a database. We are having Automation Hub. This is a product from the UiPath. UiPath Automation Hub. What this product do for client? Let's assume Infosys is there. In the Infosys, there is 1 lakh of employees there. Okay, apart from that 1 lakh, okay, let's assume 50 employees having idea, or they want this process should automate. Okay, what they will do, they will log into the Automation Hub portal. They will post their idea. Okay, post their idea means they will post their process, and that process evaluate by the management team, by the manager. If they are agree it is doable, then we will automate that process. So collecting idea from the employee, for that we are using this tool. Okay, now this is one tool, Automation Hub. We are having document understanding. What this tool is doing. So what is document understanding? So you will provide 20 example of invoices. 20 example. Let me show you that. Invoices. Okay, I have invoices. See, if you go here, so no, not I'm going here, not here. Okay, so this is invoices, and if I double click, and let me tell you, this is your invoice number, this is a name, this is a location, this is a phone number, and this is the amount. This is one invoice. I have told to the robot. Okay, this is my second invoice. In the second invoice, again I will tell to the robot, hey robot, this is invoice number, this is name of the customer, this is location of the customer, this is phone number, and this is total, and 2 line items are there, 2 products are there in this invoice. The name, here this is a quantity, this is a quantity, this is a description of your project, this is a description of your project, this is a unit price, this is a discount, and this is a line total. Okay, 2 invoices I have informed to the robot. Now I am opening the third invoice. In the third invoice, same thing I will tell to the robot, this is invoice number, this is a name, this is a location, this is a phone number, this is a quantity, and this is a total. Okay, you need to provide minimum 10 invoice or 20 invoice. So what you are doing, you are training to the robot. Okay, and once you give let's assume 10 invoice you have given to the robot, and 11 invoice you will give to the robot. The robot will tell, hey, this is invoice number. Itself robot will tell, this is invoice number, name, location, phone number. This is a line item, only one item is there, and this is a total. So this is called as document understanding, and this is also one of the tool. This is also one of the tool from the UiPath. So many products are there. Inside UiPath Inside, UiPath Inside. One more tool we are having, UiPath Apps. One more tool we are having called as UiPath Apps. What is UiPath App? You can think like it is a website. To create a website, it is taking around more than 6 months. Let's assume you are the client and you want to create apps. You want to create a website which take the data from ABC vendor. Okay, so that website costs is there. You need to spend cost for the development. You need to take so many things. Okay, so same thing we are having UiPath apps. What is UiPath app? It's like creating a website with no coding skill. Quickly you just create the app and start using that. Okay, let me give one example. UiPath apps. I will go to the image, and if you see here, apps, it's like website. You can think like it is a website. If you see here, so this is a website which used by the end user, and it will provide the information. It will provide the information. Okay, to collect the information or provide the information. So in the website itself, in the Facebook itself, what we are doing, we are sending our information, we are giving our information to the website. So apps also will, which help you to create the website very quickly, like in 20 days, in 15 days. Means if you are going to build a website, it will take 3 months, 4 months, but with the help of UiPath app, you can build very easily, very quickly. Okay, so these are the different product from the UiPath, action, apps, process, integration services, document understanding, automation, oops, admin panel. This is for setting. Okay, what is automation? Oops, basically you can think like it is a Jira task. It is a Jira task. We will create a task, and based on that we will provide it is in progress, it is completed, or it is in review stage. So that is automation. Oops. Okay, so many products are there with UiPath. Okay, so this is your orchestrator. Okay, in this class we are going to use Studio Robot Orchestrator. Okay, now this is the product. This is a orchestrator product. I will click on this product. So this is my orchestrator. In this orchestrator, if you click on the tenant panel, this is a tenant which is called as admin panel, and here you need to go to the license module. This is a license module. One production license you will get, unattended license you will get, one production license which can install in your machine. This is your machine, and this is a orchestrator which is installed on this computer, Okay, so we will simply install the studio, and when we start creating the project, and then we will connect our studio with orchestrator. Okay, we are not going to use license at this moment. When we will start creating the project, and then we will connect our studio with orchestrator. Okay, and we will utilize the license. And this is the symbol of the studio. This is the symbol of the studio. Here you will see the project, and here you will see the template. Here you will see the project, here you will see the template. In the project, if you select this one, so this is a blank process. This is a blank process. You will get the main file and project setting. And this is the framework. This is the template. Every project means you can say 90% everyone is using this template. Okay, so while creating the, our project, we will use this template. Okay, we will learn this template. Basically, we are not going to use this template because we will start from the basic. Okay, this template we will start from the basic, but during the learning phase we will use the blank project. So if I click here blank project, here something is not working. So what I will use, this is also demo 1 2 3 4 5. It is also a blank project. Okay, a blank project. So I'm just opening that, and whenever you are creating a blank project, let me go there. Let me click this one. This is not required. This is not required. In the blank project, we are having main file and we are having JSON file. Okay, two file we are having, and we are not having this package. So let me go to the main package. I will uninstall this package. Then mail, Excel, UI, system, and database package. Let me uninstall that. Okay. I have created the project. This is your project name. This is your project name. Same thing here also. Let me show you that. UiPath. And if you click on the blank process, it will ask you, what is the name of your project? So in my case, I have given this name, demo 1 2 3 4 5. Okay. And what is the location? Basically, where do you want to create this project? And what is your project description? And which language you are supposed to write your code? In which language are you good? So either you select VB or either you will select C#. If you remember, I have told you like learn C#. So you can select the C# also, or you can select the VB also. Both are 90% same. So don't worry on that. Here and here, both syntax 90% same. Okay. So don't worry on that. Either you select VB or C#. Okay. So now, once you click on the create, here I'm getting this. I'm not. My studio is not proceeding further on this. That's what. So I'm using this one. Whenever you click on the create, you will get this project. Okay, you will get this project. And as I told you, by default, whenever you are creating any blank project, you will get one Excel activity, you will get mail activity, and you will get this two different activity. Okay, one XAML file and one is project JSON file. Now, sir, I have installed UiPath Studio. Can you help me to understand the component of the UiPath Studio? Okay, the first component, that is activity. The first component, that is activity. In the activity, you will see all the action which is there inside the UiPath. All the action. If you remember, I have explained you Notepad. I have explained you the process. This is your process. This is your process. This is your application. And what is UiPath? UiPath, it is a tool having n number of action. If you are UiPath developer, you will say activities. If in the real world, you will say action. If you are programmer, you will say method. And activity, action, UiPath will take care. UiPath will take care. Here also, this is the activity where UiPath will take care. UiPath is going to take care. Okay. And now, what I'm thinking, should I uninstall the studio and reinstall again? I think let me do that. Okay, let me do that. So what I will do, I will type first so control panel program and features, UiPath Studio. This is Studio. Let me uninstall. Yes. I'm going to the Google and let me download that. cloud.uipath.com. I will download the studio. So it is downloading. Okay, I guess it is uninstalled. Okay, let me close this. Now we are downloading the UiPath, and let me install that. I think this is installed. Let me open this folder. Let me double click here. Okay, community edition. I will accept the license. Let me click on the install. Okay, so it's asking, do you want to install extension? I will say no. The reason is that while we will learning how your robot interact with the Chrome, at that time I will install the extension. Okay, now the task is done. Launch the UiPath. Okay, so this is my UiPath. Okay, what I will do, I'm just clicking on the blank process here. I'm giving my project name, first project. This is my first project inside this folder. Okay, already we are having this project. I'm already having this project. So what I will do, let me go to the UiPath file, UiPath, and let me remove that. Or what I will do, I'm creating the current batch here. So I think this is my last batch. What I will do, let me copy this, Control X. I'm just Control X. Do we have any archive folder? I will go to here, documents, not in document. I don't want to take a backup. So what I will do, should I delete this? No, I do not. No. So I will go to the, let me go to the temp folder. Okay, let me what should I do here? Okay, let me delete this one. Select all. No. Deleting the file does not. This is not okay. Current batch underscore old. Okay, so this is my old, and now I'm creating one folder for my current batch. So what I have did, I have created my current batch, one folder for you guys, so that whatever code I will write, I'm going to share with the G drive. Okay, now this is my UiPath. This is my UiPath. What I will do, I will update my file. I will go to the desktop, select
Hello.
Current batch. This is my current batch. So what I have did on the desktop, I have created one blank. I have created one folder. This is a folder, current batch, where I'm going to create my project. Description. Okay, let me put anything. This is my first project. Okay, this is my first project. But in the real world, we are not going to write this is my first project, this is my last project, and this is not we are going to write. We will write this is invoice processing for this vendor. Okay, in this way your like system analyst, your system BA, business analyst, is going to provide what is the process description, and that description which you need to paste here. Okay, this is my first project. This is my first project. It's up to you. Go with the C#, go with the VB. It's okay. Okay, 90%. Whatever you will write, both are 90% same. Okay. If you remember, I just explained. I just told you. I'm just saying go with the C#. The reason is that VB.NET, which is old technology, you will get very less resource to learn. Okay. Here you will get more resource to learn. It's up to you, VB or C#. I'm just selecting VB. Okay, so initially you will ask, sir, why you are selecting VB? Initially, when UiPath started like 8 year back or 6 year back, we are having only VB. Okay, now they have come with the C# also. So it's your choice. Whatever you just using, just use that. Okay, let me select the VB and let me create that. I hope this will start. I don't know why. Like, see, this is the issue with the community edition. Whenever they are developing, whenever they are developing any code, whenever they are developing any features, it is taking time. Okay, so I think this is starting. Okay, fine. See, this is the issue with the community peoples. If you see here, this is the issue. And now what I have seen here, if you see here, this is in the current batch, I can see my project. This is my project, and this is called as root folder. Why I'm saying this is a root folder? It is important. Root folder is important. To understand the root folder, what is the use? Why I'm saying root folder, which is important, I will cover root folder. At this moment, it's okay, but don't worry on that. I will cover that. Okay, if you see here, I'm getting one red icon. The red icon says that this is not properly installed. If I'm going to the output, here also you can see some red icon is there, which is not properly installed. Okay, which is not properly installed. And if you remember, what I need to do, I need to select this package, right click, repair. Okay, repair also not work. What I will do, I will go to the manage package. First, I will see the sources. This is my sources. Okay, what I will do, I will select all the sources. I'm selecting all the sources. Okay, source, it's like if you are using mobile, then Play Store, it is your source. If you are using iOS mobile, App Store, it is your source. Okay, sometimes Amazon also providing you the package. Okay, so this is my source. I have selected that. What I will do, right click, repair dependency. So it is downloading the data, and it will install in your project. I will accept. If you see here, everything is done. Everything is installed properly. Everything installed properly. Okay, whenever you are getting any blank project, by default you will get main file and you will get project JSON. If I open the project JSON, here you will get information. you will get information of your project. This is information of your project. What is the name of your project? That is first project. What is description of your project? This is a description of your project. The main file, I am going to start my execution from this line. I'm going to start my execution from this line. Okay, these are the dependency required for this project. These are the dependency required for this project. Okay, at this moment, this is the important. What is your project? What is the description? What is the starting point? The main. Whenever you are purchasing any book, you will start from the index. The same thing in the coding also. Let's assume 1000 line of code you have written. You have written 1000 line of code. It will start from the 1. It will execute line by line. Okay, now I'm just closing this. So this is a main sequence. This is a main sequence. This is a main XAML. From here, it is going to start running your project. Before to understand this, first let me explain you the component which I have missed that. So first component, that is activity. Here you will see all the activities, click activity, type into activity, different activity you will see here. Okay, one thing let me explain you. Interacting with the UI element, interacting with the UI element. First you need to understand user interface element. What is user interface element? This is a button, this is a button, this is a button, this is a button, this is a label. So this is called as interacting. I'm just interacting. If I click this one, that means I'm just interacting with the element. Okay, now see, you are using robot to interact with the element. So we are having two approaches. One is classic approach, one is modern approach. Okay, one is classic approach, one is modern approach. So here we will learn what is classic approach. Okay, what is classic approach? Because see, future is modern. In the future you need to use a modern approach, but it is more important to learn the classic approach. It is more important to learn the classic approach. Okay, so I am going to take classic approach. You need to learn modern approach. Okay, not now. Like whenever you are joining any new organization, you need to see whether they are using classic or they are using a modern. It's up to you. Okay, future is modern. I'm saying future is modern, but before you learn modern, it is very important to learn the classic approach. Okay, now first you need to understand, see, your robot will interact with the Chrome. Okay, which approach we are using. So how I will know which approach I am using? I'm just checking in the project JSON which approach I am using. Let me see that. Modern or classic, anything is there here? Nothing is there here. Modern or classic, nothing is there. Okay, fine, don't worry on that. You need to go to the main. You need to go to the main, go to the setting, go to the design, just select the modern approach. See, use modern for new project. What I have did that I have turned off that. That means this is not my modern project. Let me see the activities. Click. Okay, fine. Attach. Okay, fine. So what I have used, I'm just using a classic approach. I am using a classic approach. You also, whenever you are installing any UiPath Studio, initially go to the home, go to the design. You need to disable this option before creating the project. Use modern for new project. You need to disable this. Okay, you need to disable this, and don't worry on that. Once I complete my classic this topic, then we will see what is the difference between classic and modern, and what is the update between classic and modern. So don't worry on that. But one thing you need to worry, that is whenever you are installing UiPath Studio, you need to turn off this feature. Use modern for new project. You need to make sure it is off. Okay, once you become expert in the classic approach, then you start learning the modern. Okay, fine. Now the first thing, in the project you will get main file, you will get project JSON main file, where you will start writing your code, and this is a main sequence. This is a main sequence. Here also you can see once a gear icon, this gear icon, where you can update your project name, update your project dependency, and these are the settings. This is the setting of the computer vision, this is the order. So this is something different which we will learn later. Then we are having one folder here. If you click on this folder, you will jump to the root folder. You will jump to the root folder. This is your root folder. So that is desktop, current batch, first project. This is your root folder. Okay. What is the snippets panel? Snippets panel. So this is a snippet panel from the UiPath. They have written some line of code for you. They have written some line of code for you. You can see that how we are writing. So one automation they have did for the calculator automation. So I double click over here. Here they have mentioned this is the XAML. This is a read only. You can see the code. You cannot modify the code. This is a read only. You cannot modify this code. You can read this. To learning any programming thing, either you will practice, you will implement, or you will read the code for others. So this is the code for others. So first what they are doing, they are just checking where my window installed, where my window installed. Usually it is in the C drive, but sometime we are having D drive, E drive, F drive. So they are checking in which drive it is there. Then they are open application. Which application? Calculator application open. Then they are clicking on the button 4. They are clicking on the add button, clicking on the 4 button, clicking on the equals to, reading the what is the value, and they are showing me the result, and they will close the window. Okay, let me run this file. To run this file, here we are having one button. In this button you can see run the file or debug the file. Okay, run the file, debug the file, run the project. So I want to run this file. I want to run this file. So what I will do, I will click on the run the file. So now what will happen, this is your UiPath Studio, and you can see one robot, UiPath robot, which is going to open your calculator. Local license is required. Okay, it is not connected with orchestrator. Let me connect that. Okay, I'm going to explain you how to connect. So don't worry on that. What I will do, let me connect with the UiPath assistant. Don't worry on that. Let me come here. Let me try to sign in first. Let me see it is connected or not. Status is connected. Skip. Status is connected. Okay, fine. Now I'm going here. If you see here, the green icon says that it is connected with the orchestrator. What I will do here, I will again come here, run the file. I'm running the file. This is my UiPath and this is my robot. Robot typing the 4 plus 5 equals to 9, and it will show the result as a 9, and it will close the program. Bot is still running. Is it showing any message? Let me see there. No. See, it is showing me the 9. If I press OK, then it will close the program. See, it is closed the calculator. So what I have did, I have just checked where window installed. Then I'm opening the calculator. I'm typing 4 add 5 equals to, reading the value, reading the what is the result. Then in the message box, I'm showing what is the result, and then I'm closing that. Okay, so this is the one program which UiPath has written for us. This is the another program. In this program, what they have did that, if you see here, let me go here. Again, this is a read only. This is the read only. First, they have mentioned exactly what it will do. Every 10 second, pass the result, write, loss of output, something, some task they have mentioned that. If you see here, this activity will start CMD application. This activity will start CMD application, and this is the ping. Here, what they are doing, they are just typing ping 888 and then pressing the enter. It will wait for 30 seconds. It will read the response, do something, write on the line, and again type the CLS command. Okay, let me run this. So if you click here, 3 button you will get. I'm just running this file. So as I told you, from this code, what we are doing, we are opening the CMD. It is typing ping 888, and if you see here, I'm getting the result. After getting the result, it will wait for 30 seconds. It will type CLS command again, and then do this ping again. So here the network lost is, that is 0%. Network loss, which is 0%. See, it did the clear task and then doing again. Okay, so this is one task which UiPath has did for you. Okay, and you will ask, sir, it is in the loop again and again it is doing. The reason is that if you see the arrow, so this is a loop. This is a loop, continuous process. I'm going to explain you what is flowchart, and to understand the flowchart, first you need to understand what is the loop in the programming. If you remember, I have just told you, you need to learn C# and Java T point, and here if you see here C#, and what is the control statement. Here you will get if else, switch, for loop, while loop, do while loop, and this is the loop. With the help of this, you can work n number of time. You can work n number of time. Same task you can work n number of time. Okay, now, so this is a ping monitoring test. Now here we are having different line of code. Let's assume your robot needs to wait for 1 second. So how you will write the code? You need to use this activity, delay 1 second. If you go to the activity, if you search for delay 1 second, delay, you will get this activity, delay. Do you see activity delay? Okay, my mistake. So delay, see, we are having this activity, delay for 1 second. So how you can write this code? So here you need to write in this way. I'm not getting the project panel. Where is that? Okay, I'm not. All properties are visible within the activity card. What do you mean by that? Property. Okay, I have select this. All property are visible within the activity card. Where is the activity card? So they have did some modification in the UiPath Studio. Let me do one thing. In the main, let me place the delay activity. Okay, so I'm just placing delay activity, and let me see if I'm able to see the property or not. The value is required. Okay, I'm just selecting this, and this is my property. All property visible within the activity card. Okay, let me search. What do you mean by this feature? Visible within the activity card. So I will search for this, visible within activity card UiPath. If I select this, let's assume I want to open the browser. So open the browser. This is my browser. Okay, so this is a multiple. If you are having multiple argument, here you can see, but if you are having single argument, here you need to write. Okay, so this is hour, minute, second, and then millisecond. So how much hour do you want to wait? So 0 hour, let me remove that, 0 hour space 0 minute space 00, let me see again. So second, okay, minute, second. So 0000, then 01. So this will wait for 1 second. This will wait for 1 second. Where is that 1 second? This will wait for 1 second. And same thing they have written over here. So this is hour, this is minute, and this is second. Let's assume, sir, I want to wait for 100 milliseconds. If I double click, and they have mentioned this is a millisecond. In this way, you need to write the code. And this is for 3 seconds. This is for 3 seconds. So they have written code for you how to use the activity, and it is a read only. You can see and you cannot modify. Here also you are having loop for each child. You are having different loop here. If you see here, find child, and then here you can see here. Then this is the code which UiPath has written for you, and this is interact with the orchestration. Okay, so this is interacting with the orchestration, and how you can, if you wish, you can see the code. Learning the code, one thing you need to practice, second thing you need to see the code for others. So this is the two way to learn the code. So what is snippet? UiPath has did some code for you. If you wish, you can learn that. Okay, what is project panel? Where you can see all your working file, let's assume you have created one folder where you are going to keep all the action related to the Chrome. Okay, all the action. I have created one apps folder. In the apps folder, what I will do, I'm just using a Chrome. All the action perform on the Chrome, I will keep here. All the action perform on the Excel, I will keep here. All the action perform on the Outlook, I will keep here. Okay, so don't worry on that. I have project how to organize your code. I'm going to explain you that, but at this moment you need to understand the component of the UiPath. So this is a project. Here I have created folder. So what you need to do, you need to refresh that. Once you refresh that, you will get the folder. This is application folder, and in this application you will see different folders. In this folder you can create any of the folder. Let's assume I'm creating one folder called as test.txt, and if you want to see here, what you need to do, you need to refresh this, and then here you will get one arrow icon, and in this here you can see that file. So this is project panel. You will see all your working files. Okay, now the next thing, this is a new panel. I will explain you. This is the saving the project. I will explain you, and this is how you can run that. I will explain you how to debug the project. Again, I am going to explain you what is important here. This is your variable panel. If you want to create any variable, this is argument, how my one XAML and other XAML interacting. So this is, I'm going to explain you here. Any package, if you want to import, here you can do that. Okay, this is your output panel where you can see your results, where you can see your logs. Okay, and breakpoint where like while explaining you the how to debug the project, I will explain this. Okay, at the moment what is important? Activity, project, and property. Three panel which is important. One is activity, project, properties. Okay, and here okay, here nothing is required here. So UI Explorer, I will explain you while interacting with the web application. But at this moment, what is important? Activity, where you can see the activities, project, your working file, and property, passing the parameters to the activity. Initially, in the classic, they have segregated with application and browser. Okay, see, attach browser, that is your browser, and attach window, which is application, which is installed in your machine. Apart from browser, all software is your application. So we are having two, but in the modern design they have kept only one activity. So this activity will work for both. Okay, so they are reducing, they are merging the code. So, but again, important to understand the classic. Okay, I will explain you. We are having list for that. See, if you see here, classic versus modern UiPath activities, and what they have this. See, if you see here, difference between classic and modern activity. I want to show you the list. What active? So basically, they are reducing the activities. We are having so many activities. As I told you, UiPath is having n number of activities. If you see here, I have explained you need to enable that. After enable that, here we are using classic design, so we will get so modern. See, we are using classic design. If you click here, you will get so modern. If you are using modern, then so classic. Okay, now this is the difference. This is the difference. So what they have did in the modern activity, this is the name. In the classic activity, this is the name. If you see in the classic activity, we are having on element appear, on element vanish, on image appear. So how many activity we are having? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 activity they have merged in this. Okay. In the classic, we have only check. We have only check, but in the modern we have check, uncheck. In the modern activity we have only click, but in the old version we are having what is click, what is double click, what is image, what is click image. Okay, so this is the difference. This is the difference between classic activity. This is the difference between modern activity. So many activity they are merging into the single activity. Navigation, navigate browser. Here, close tab, go back, go forward, go home, go browser. So many activity we are having, they have merged in the navigation browser. So the reason is why I'm saying first you need to learn the classic. First learn the classic, you need to learn so many things, then move to modern. Okay, and again I'm saying future is modern. So whenever you are working any organization, if they are using classic activity, fine, but in the future they are going to use a modern activity. First let me show you one image and then we will move forward. So let me go to the documents. Okay, if you see this image, different part of the car, fine. So now let me tell you, see, this is a tail light. Okay, so again let me show you, this is your process. Okay, this is your process. First you need to create a component and then later you need to integrate. Real-time example. First we are creating this component, and we will integrate. Same approach we are following here. Whenever you are getting any process to automate, first what you will do, you will create the component. First you will create the component and later you need to integrate that. Can you tell me why we are creating component? What is the use of that? Why we are not directly creating the car? Why we are creating a component and then later we are integrating that? If your tail light is not working, you will focus on the tail light. Okay, if you are not creating the component, everything you will create only one component. Your entire project you are creating only one component, that is your car. In that car, if your tail light is not working, you need to open everything. So in case if you have any issue, you will fix that part. Your engine is not working, so you will focus on the engine. Your door is not opening, you will focus on the door. You will not focus on the other part of the car. Your AC is not working, you will focus on the AC. So the benefit of creating the component. So same thing, this is your process, and I have explained with the component. Okay, so this is your project, this is your process, and this is the component. Later you need to integrate. This is still a component. If you are having issue in the login, which component are you going to look into? Are you going to look into this component, send the report to the business? No, you will look into this, in this component. Okay, so this is your component, later you need to integrate that. So whenever you are getting any process, first you need to create the component and later you need to integrate that. To create the component, if you see here, so this component is created with plastic. This component is created with the steel. This component is created with the carbon. This component is created with the carbon. This component is created with the fiber. This is plastic. This is metal. Okay, this is mirror. Okay, this is with the glass. So here we are having different containers. Plastic container which holding your tail light, carbon container which holding your AC, steel which is holding your door, radiators, fiber which is holding your bumper. Okay, same thing. If you want to create component, UiPath providing 3 containers. UiPath is providing 3 containers. This is a first container, this is a second container, and this is the third container. Three container we are having to create your component. The first component, second component, third component. Okay, so first component we will see sequence. What is sequence? Then second container we will see what is flowchart, and then we will do the difference between what is the difference between these 2 container. When to use this, when to use this. Okay, first we need to understand the sequence. To understand the sequence, we will take the help of login to the portal. If you see here, we will take the help of this component, login to the portal. So what I will do, login to portal. I'm creating one container, one component. I'm creating one component, and what is your container? Sequence is your container which will hold your content, which is going to hold your content. I'm just creating that. Okay, in this container you need to write your code. In this container you need to write your code. To open the portal, what you need to do, you need to open the browser, type username, type password, click on the login, and then validate login success or not. Okay, see if it is valid, the credential which you have provided, it is valid or not. If it is valid, then fine. If it is not valid, we will stop the process. You are not going to start. If you are not having key, will you drive the car? No, you cannot drive the car. Okay, same thing here, validation also required. So to create this component, we need to perform this action. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 action we need to perform. So let me start working on that. So first I need to open the portal. So what I will do, first open. Here you can see open the browser. This is your activity, this is your method. In the method we are passing the parameter, in the activity we are passing the parameter, and this is the activity. Whatever parameter you will pass, it will behave accordingly. Same, riding a scooty, acceleration, if you are giving acceleration, your scooty will go fast. If you are pressing brake, your scooty will stop. Means that engine will behave based on your input. This is also one of the engine, this is also one of the activity which behave based on your input. Okay, so first can you please open the Chrome for me? This is a Chrome, and what is the URL, which URL I need to open? I'm going to the Chrome, and let me search for the Acme portal. This is my Acme portal. This portal I need to open. So I will copy this URL and I will pass here. Okay, I will pass here. After opening this URL, once you open this URL, what you need to do, you need to type username and type password. Okay, so type username. If you see here, we are having two, type username and type password. So secure text. See, I want to hide my password from you guys. Okay, so I will ask UiPath, hey UiPath, which type of security are you providing? I want to hide my password. I want to hide my password with you guys. So what type of security we are having? So we are having two type of security. Either you use window credential manager or you use orchestrator. Okay, as I told you, we are having three important components while development: studio, where you will write the code, robot is going to execute your code, orchestrator, where you will keep all your sensitive data like username, password, SharePoint URL, different input for the bot. Okay, so as I told you, this my bot is not connected with orchestrator. This is connected with the orchestrator, but one point I'm going to mention that in the window we are having one application called as credential manager, where you will keep your data. So this is my username and password for GitHub. This is my username, this is my password, no one can see that. Okay, this is my OneDrive, this is my Microsoft account, this is my Microsoft account, and from this username I'm logging with this password, and this is local computer. Okay, so this is the one application where we can keep my data and nobody can see that. Okay, so what I will do, this is my username and this is my password. What I will do, I'm just removing this one, and so that I will start from the zero. So this is what I will do. I will create one username and password. Here I'm giving the name of my credential, Acme Credentials. Okay, and this is my username, IND. This is my username, and now I need to type my password. This is my password. Okay, this is my password, and this is hidden from you guys. So this is the security. I will press OK. Let me copy this name. Let me copy this name, and I will press OK. Here you can see this is my key where I need to retrieve the username and password. Okay, let me keep this key here. Okay, now I need to get the username and password. So what I will do, I will type credential. I need credential, and if I'm typing the credential, it is saying get credential, set credential, and this is from the orchestrator. This is asset which is available in the orchestrator. Asset which is available in the orchestrator. So I need activity which retrieve username and password for me. So what I will do, I will go to the manage package, all package. I will search for the credential. So if you search for the credential, you will get one activity. Let me install that and let me save that.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides RPA Robotic Process Automation course, mentored by industry experts, the course link of which is given in the description below.
Okay, after installing that, I will go to the activity and let me search it again. Credential. Okay, if you see here, one credential is from orchestrator and one credential is from system. System means your local system. So this is a credential. Do you want to add credential? Do you want to delete credential? Do you want to get credential? Yes, I want to get the credential. To get the credential, you need to provide from where do you want to credential. So what is the target? Target is this one. I need this credential. Okay, I will come here. I will double quote this one. I need this credential. I will press OK. And now you will get username, you will get password and the result, whether it is success or fail. Means if the credential is not there in the credential manager, it will send the error message. If it is there, then it will say send the success message. Okay, so I need two variable which hold the username and which hold the password. So what I will do, if you see here my variable panel, nothing is there. So I will start creating that. To create a variable, two ways there. Either you will create from here or either you will create from here. If you want to create from here, you need to use Control K and just type str user name. Okay, see, variable is created, and you need to hold the password also. So Control K str password secure. I will press enter. Okay, so this is my username of type string. This is my password of type secure string. If you remember, I have already told you, you need to learn see any object oriented language and Java T point. You need to learn any object oriented programming language. And this is the concept of data type. This is a concept of a data type. And if you see here, we are having sort, we are having integer, character, float, double, etc., etc. We are having string. We are having string, and the same string I have used here, string. And what is secure string? Which the content you cannot see. So that is secure string. Okay. After retrieving this username and password, what I will do, I will start working here. So in this, I need to type the username. So type into, you can rename the activity. So type into, default value is type into, and what you need to type, I need to type username. So the readability of your code will increase. Readability of your code will increase. So anyone open your code, they will see, you need to open the browser, you need to fetch the credential, you need to type the username, and here you need to type the password. Okay. Now to type the password, here we are having field. So I'm just passing the password. To type the username, here is the field. I have typed that. And now where to type? I need to add that address, that is called a selector. So what I will do, I'm just opening this one for creating this address of my UI element. What I will do, indicate my area. So I'm pressing F2. This is my UI element. Okay, if you see here, I'm not able to highlight the UI element. The reason is that UiPath extension I have not installed. So what I will do, let me install the UiPath extension. So I'm going here. So what I will do, let me indicate on the screen. So this is the area. It is giving me the something here, red color. You need to install and enable UiPath extension for Chrome. Do you want to install? Yes, I will say install. If you continue installing UiPath extension, Chrome, close all the, yes, okay, fine, close my Chrome, no worries on that. Press OK. It is installed. Okay, it is installed. Let me open the Google Chrome. Okay, here is saying one extension is installed. Do you want to enable that? I will press enable that. Okay, and if you want the extension, go to the more tool, extension. Here you can see I have installed the extension for the Google Doc offline, Postman, and UiPath. Okay, once you install that, now you can see UiPath. Let me login, and here I need to type here in this element. I need to type. After installing UiPath extension, you can see the individual element. See, you can see the individual UI element. So here I want to type. Okay, now here I'm typing the username. This is the image. This is the image for the developer. It is not related to any code. This is for you only. See, I have typed username. This is for you. This image also for you. And if you see here in the project, I have just explained you only two files. Whenever you are creating the project, you will get two files. Third file I have created, and any folder which start with dot, you are not supposed to touch that. Any folder which is start with dot, you are not supposed to touch that. And that image you can see here. This is your image. Okay, this is for your reference. Okay, this is for developer reference. If you want to see the entire image, you need to double click, and you can see here in this element, in this area, I need to click. Okay, now I need to type the password. In which area do you want to type the password? See, not here. I need to type on the Google Chrome, but that application is in foreground. That is in the background. File Explorer, which is in the foreground. So I need to type the password, and that password element is in the Google Chrome, and which is not in the foreground. So to make the foreground, what I'm doing, I'm just pressing F2, so that I'm getting 5 seconds of time. To make my application into the foreground. Again, I'm pressing F2. I'm making my application into the foreground, and now I will select here. You need to type the password. Then I need to click. This is my click. And where do you want to click? I need to click on this button. in this button I need to click. Okay, after clicking that I need to do the validation. After clicking that, what I need to do, I need to do the validation. So I have two ways. Either I will type my username and I will type my password and click on the login, or let bot do that, or let me do that. Okay, later we will do that. Okay, let complete the, we will tell, hey bot, if you see this element, consider it is login success. Okay, I will come here. So I will search for the element. I will search for the element exist. This is my element exist. If this element is there, consider it is login success. This is my element, and let me see the selector for this. No, this is only h1. Let me I need something more information. Just a minute, let me see. Validate, highlight. Okay, fine, I'm getting this one. This is okay. While understanding the selector concept, we will talk more on that. And this element will provide whether true or false. In the variable panel, I'm having one variable called as username. I'm having another variable called as password. Now I'm creating one more variable which hold login status. Login status okay, which hold login status of type boolean, which hold either true or false, okay. I will do if it is true, okay, if my login status is true, if you see here, I will say boolean login status. If it is true, then do this, else do this. Okay, what I will do, I will use a box and I will say login success. What I will do, I will say login success, and here I will say login failed. Okay, total how many variables I have created? Any idea? 3 variables I have created. One is going to keep the username, one is going to keep the password, and one is status. Okay, so this is my code. I have done my code here. What I will do, I'm just clicking on the logout. Okay, I'm just clicking on the logout and I will close this browser. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me run this component. I'm just running this component. I'm just running this file. This is running the file. This is debug part. I will take care. Don't worry on that. And this is running the project. So I need to run this file. This is this file. If you want to run this file, it is in blue, and this is in the blue. I need to run this file. See, I'm running this file. So bot started checking any compilation error is there or not. Bot started. One mistake I have seen, that I need to expand this window. Okay, bot has typed the username, bot has typed the password, and it is saying login success. One thing, what I want, I need to expand this window. So what I will do, after opening the browser, you need to expand. So maximize the window. Okay, and one property, just observe that continue on error. If already maximize, then it will throw the error, hey, window is already maximized, why you are saying to me maximize that? It's already maximized. In that case, we will say, hey, error is there, don't worry, continue with the next line. So I will come here and click on the logout. Okay, let me close this and let me start running this. Run the file. Bot started, maximize the window, type the username, type the password, click on the login. Bot is waiting for that, and here you can see my login is success. Let me provide invalid password. Okay, what I need to do, first I am closing this one. I will go to the credential manager where I have kept my password. This is my credential manager. What I will do, I will edit. This is my username, this is my password. I'm just typing the random password. I will click on the save. I will close this. Let me run this again. So this time I have provided invalid password. Now bot is typing the username, bot is typing the password. So here you can see bot will wait for the dashboard screen. If it is found, then fine. If it is not found, what bot will say? Hey, login failed. See, bot is waiting for dashboard screen. How much time bot will wait? It will wait for 1 minute, wait for 30 minutes, wait for 1 hour, or wait for 1 day. 30 seconds by default time is there. Bot will wait for 30 seconds. If that page is there, then bot will proceed further. If not there, wait for 30 seconds and then it will show the result. The result is login. Okay, so one component I have created, this one. This is my component. Okay, this is the container sequence. It is your container. If you see here, this is a sequence. The activity name is sequence, which is holding your activity. Without container, you cannot place any activity. Without container, you cannot place any activity. Let me explain you what is flowchart. Okay, so this is one activity. The second activity, that is flowchart. In this flowchart, I will create one game, guessing the number. Okay, guessing the number. I'm taking the help of this one. So this is the flowchart. This is a flowchart, and here you can see this one. This is the starting area. In the sequence, this is your sequence. This is your sequence, and here you need to place activity one by one. Okay, here also you will get this design. And to understand this program, guessing the number, I have one image for that. First, we will understand the program, and then we will start working on that. So guessing the flowchart, if you see here, what we need to do, we need, your computer is going to pick a random number. You need to guess what is that random number. If both are same, then we will end the program, congratulate the player, end the program. If it is not same, then we will ask input again, and we will proceed until both number are same. We will proceed until both number are same. Okay, so same program we will create using flow chart. Okay, so now I will come here. So first task is to generate a random number. My computer is going to generate a random number. So what I will do, I'm going to the variable. I will type int random number, int guess number. Observe my naming convention. You need to write a meaningful name. If you see here, I have used str. Str stand for it is a string username. Str, that is prefix I have used, so that whenever you are using this variable, you will get idea. Hey, I need that type of data. So str password secure. So string, secure string. BLN, that is boolean login status, that is boolean. Here also I have used int means that is integer type. This is also integer type. Okay, first I need to tell the computer, hey computer, can you give me one random number? To get the random number, I will take one assign activity. I will say int random number. Who is going to guess that? My computer is going to guess that. Okay, so I will go here. This is your property, set value. In the set value, I will write new random. This is a class. I'm calling this method next, and from 0 to 10. I need any number between 0 to 10. Okay, I need any number between 0 to 10. You will ask, sir, what you have did here? I'm not able to understand. Okay, what I have did here, see, random, it is a class. Random, it is a class. I am creating object of my class. I am calling next method. In the next method, I am passing two parameters. One is minimum value, the second is maximum value. Okay, let me show you again. See, random, it is a class. I am creating object of that. Dot, you will get method of your object. You will get method of your object. And here the next function I am using. What next function says that you need to pass minimum value as integer, maximum value as integer, and you will get integer value. You will get integer value as output. Okay, let me type that. Next, 0 to 10, 0 to 10. And what I will do, I will press, bot will generate a random number for me. I just, if you want to see that, let me use one box here. So this is box I'm going to use, and here, which value do you want to see here? Here I want to see my value. So I will type int random number. Okay. Now let me execute this code. Let me execute this code. So what I will do, I will run this file. At this moment, 3 files open in my editor. In my editor panel, 3 files is open. Which file do you want to run? I will select this one and I will run this. Run the file. Okay, the value is 9. Okay, next time I'm running. The value is 7. Let me run again. The value is 5. So bot is generating a random number between 0 to 10. What I need to do, I need to ask user, hey, can you guess what is the number? And I will take input from the user. I will take input from the user. So to take input from the user, I have one input dialog. Input dialog. This activity I am having. I will drag here. I will drag here and I will show the message, hey, can you please type number between 0 to 10? And I will store the result of the user. To store the result of the user, which variable I have created? To store the result of the user, which variable I have created? Right. So I will use int guess number. This is the variable which hold user input. Okay. Now we are having one is label and one is title. Title of your window. The title I will say enter the number. Okay. And the label I will say enter the number between 0 to 10. 0 to 10. Okay, I will press OK. After taking user input, what I will do? I will do comparison. I will do comparison whether equals is there or not. If you see here, what I'm doing here, I'm doing the comparison. Guess number or random number. If both are same, then I will congratulate the player and end the program. So this task, let me do that. So what I will do, I will come here. I will go to the flow, and in the flow, this is a flow decision. Okay, this part I will take that. I will come here, flow decision. In the flow decision, we are having two branches. One is true branch, one is false branch. So here I need to provide the condition. If random number equals to guess number, if random number equals to guess number, in that case, which branch is going to execute? True branch is going to execute, else false branch going to execute. If it is true, then I will congratulate the player. So I will drag here. Let me increase this part. And what I will do, I will drag here. Okay, and this is, you can rename this label also. This is a label. So if you see here, so either you will have true or false. If it is true, you can update the label. You can say correct guess. You can say correct guess. And message I need to show to the user. Let me put the message here. Your guess is correct, and the number is, I will say int anything random number int random number dot toString. Message, yeah, I'm showing message. This is a string, this is integer. I'm converting as a string. Now this is a correct guess. After that we will not do anything. Okay, the partially code I have completed that. Let me run that. Let me run this program. The random number is 4. I'm taking input from the user. This is the title of your window. Enter the number. And this is the label of your window. Enter the number between 0 to 10. I will press 4 and I will press OK. After pressing 4, you will get your guess is correct and number is 4. I will press OK and your program got over. Your program got over. Okay, if I'm guessing false, what will happen? I have not provided any branch. Okay, I have not provided any branch. Let's see what will happen. Number is 6. I'm giving 7. I'm giving 9. I will press OK. Okay, so what happened? Nothing happened because we have not written any code. So bot is not going to execute that, which is invalid, of your code. Okay, so let me complete this code. Okay, if it is not correct guess, we will give one small hint to the user. It is a bigger guess or it is a smaller guess. Okay, so now if it is not, then what I will do, I'm just using one flow decision. This is my flow decision and I will come here in the false. Okay, it is not correct guess, so I'm coming here. So in this I need to write one condition. The condition is the random number is less than guess number. If random number is less than guess number, that means the user has selected a bigger number. Let me explain you again. See, if you see here, if your random number is smaller, that means user has guessed the bigger number. So I will show you one small hint to the user. Your guess is bigger. Your guess is bigger. So this is the hint I am showing to the user. Okay, I will come here. This is the hint which I am showing to the user, and I will ask again type your input. I will ask again type your input. Okay, so this is not looking good. Let me. Okay, so I will show the hint and I will ask, please provide your input again. Please provide your input again. Else your guess is smaller. Here I will type your guess is smaller. Your guess is smaller. Okay, this is the hint, and here I will come. Here I will come, and after typing that I will drag here. Okay, my code is done. My code is done. Let me explain you again. First, computer will generate a random number. It will show what is the number. For development purpose, we will see what is the number, and I will type the input. The input is this. I will come here. Either number is correct or incorrect. Okay, correct, or I will say incorrect. So false label. Incorrect guess. Okay, incorrect guess. Incorrect guess. Either it will be the correct guess or either it will be the incorrect guess. If it is correct guess, we will simply say, hey, your guess is correct. Done. The number is this one. If it is incorrect guess, then possibility either it is bigger number or smaller number. If it is a bigger number, then this condition is going to execute. This condition is going to execute. If it is smaller guess, then this condition is going to execute. Okay, if it is bigger, and random number, if random number is smaller, then here I will write bigger guess, and this condition I will say smaller guess. Okay, so we have two type of guess, either smaller, the number is smaller, or number is bigger. Okay, let me put inside this. Okay, now just observe that this will come here, it will come here, it will come here, it will end the program, else it will come here, it will come here, it will come here or here, and then start will go here. Means this loop will continue until user select the correct number. This loop will run until user select the correct number. Okay, let me run this. I'm just running this file. The value is 2. The value is 2. What I will do, I'm just pressing 2 and I will press OK. I can see your guess is correct, number is 2. Means the right hand side branch is working fine. Now I need to test the left hand side branch. Let me run this. The value is 3. First I will select 4, which is bigger number, which is bigger than random number. I will press OK. It is saying 4 is bigger, fine. Then I will select 2, which is smaller number. I will select 2, which is smaller. Then I will select 3, and here this is done. Okay, 3 is done. My testing is done. Now what I will do, I will delete this and I will connect this here. Okay, let me run this program. Okay, 0 to 10. Let's take the 5. Okay, I will press OK. 7 is correct guess. Okay, let me run this program again. Okay, now guess the number. 4 is smaller, 8 is smaller. The 9 is correct guess. The 9 is correct guess. Okay, so sir, the state machine I'm going to take later. Okay, so this is state machine we are using to integrate the project. As I mentioned here, first we will focus on the component and later we will integrate that. To integrate the project, we are having this one. Okay, we are having state machine to integrate the project. So now what is the difference? The difference between sequence and flowchart. Okay, so when to use sequence and when to use flowchart. If your condition is more than one, go with the flowchart. If your condition is 1, go with the sequence. Okay, here I have only one condition, either true or false. If you see here, I have only one condition, either it will go right hand side or either it will go left hand side. So you can use this one, sequence. This code you can teach with the sequence. And in the flowchart, if you have multiple conditions, I recommend go with the flowchart. One difference. Second difference. In the sequence, you can come from the top to bottom. But you cannot go to top. In the sequence, you can come from the top to bottom, but you cannot go to top. In the sequence, you can come from top to bottom and bottom to top. If you see here, I am coming here from top to bottom and from bottom to top. Okay, so this is the two difference we are having. Okay, so the question is, sir, when to use flowchart? The idea is simple. You are beginner level, so if you are not able to identify to create this component, should I go with the sequence or should I go with the flowchart? Ask yourself, does it have in this component, do we have multiple condition? Answer is yes, go with the flowchart. Do you have single condition? Go with the sequence. So what is variable? Variable, which is a container. Variable, it is a container which hold your value, so we have different type of container. We are having int container which hold the integer. We are having float which hold the like decimal value. We have decimal also. Let me go there. Let me open the Java T point. I will go to the C# variables. Okay, in the variables, if you see here, floating type point, we have float and doubles. Okay, so I will go here. Let me type doubles. Okay, double. So these two things will hold your decimal number. Just like 23.33 decimal number, and this will hold again 23.44. Okay, so this will hold the decimal number. Okay, and the size of float is small, and this is a big size. You will ask, sir, what do you mean by size? See, let's take the example. You are having int 32 and you are having int 64. Int 64. We have two type of integer. Let me show you that. If you see here in the variable int 32 we are having, and if you browse, you will get int 64 also. Int 64. See, we are having int 64 also. What is the difference between int 32 and int 64? And what is the difference between float and double? The size. As I told you, variable, it is a container which hold your value. So container may be small container, big container. Okay, container, one container, let's assume you have glass which hold 300 ml water, one glass which holds 600 ml water. That is the difference. 32 will hold, let's take the this much of value, but the 64 will hold this much of value. Okay, let's assume this is your value, and you are trying to do this, and you are trying to use this. You will get runtime error saying that the container outbound. Okay, means it is already full. So the size problem is there. Okay, let's take the example. What I'm doing in the main, I'm taking one assign activity, and here I am coming. The first is I'm taking integer int test. I'm creating one test. For this, I'm taking one container, that is integer 32. What I will do, I will use int test, and here I'm trying to hold the value. So first I am holding this much of value. Okay, this much of value, and in this much of value, let me run this program. Okay, let me run this file, and if this is running fine, then fine. See, nothing happened, no error. Let's assume I'm just incrementing the size. So 999999999999999. See, it is giving the error, overflow error. It is giving me the overflow error. Means your integer will not hold that much of amount. Okay, so that's what we are having. We are having in 32, in 64. If you see, if you are having big integer value, then go with the 64, else go with the 32. The same thing, we are having float and doubles, and we have one more decimal also. So we are having decimal also. 3 container which hold the decimal values. This is big, you can say average, this is small. Okay, we are having boolean. Boolean will hold true or false. Okay, this is going to hold. You are having string which hold the word or sentence, which hold the word or sentence. So this is a string. Okay, so this is a variable. It is a container which hold the value. And if you see here, the guessing the number, I have created 2 container. Bot will generate a number which is holding by this variable. User type something which is holding by this. To put something in that variable, we are having assign activity. It has left hand side, right hand side. If you see here, this is your assign activity, left hand side, right hand side. So left hand side will hold the value, So whatever value will generate here, it will put in this bucket. Let me open the pen. You are creating a component, and what you will do, so this is, let's think about, this is your sequence, you are coming from top to bottom, and here you need to draw something very complex calculation you need to do. So that very complex calculation, you can use the flowchart here, and then you can go one by one. Okay, in this way you can use. See, component you can create using the, see, this is the component, this is your process, this is the one component I have created. Other developer, maybe they will create using this two component as a one, using this flow as a one component, and using this three flow as a one component. Okay, so this will come based on the experience, the time you are spending on writing the code or reading the code of others. Okay, so creating the component, whenever we are getting a process, first we will do the feasibility test. What do you mean by feasibility test? Is this process doable or not? And then we will do the planning, how to create. In that planning, we are thinking about, hey, I will create this component, and I will start working on that, and later we will integrate. Okay, so the good practice is that whenever you are getting a process, first you need to do the manual. Whenever you are doing manual, you will get the idea, hey, this component I will create, this component I will create, this component I will create. So don't worry on that, this will come based on your experience, how much time you are giving to UiPath. Okay, so experience on the framework. So what you are learning the framework. Everything having two parts, one is language, one is framework. Experience on framework. So you have started your experience. So from now onwards, you can say, hey, I have 1 month experience, 2 month experience, or 6 months of experience, 2 years of experience. Okay, and don't worry on that, they will take your interview, then only they will take you. Okay, if you are saying I'm having 2 years of experience, they will take the interview. If you crack, then fine. Whether you are having or not, you are cracking the interview, means definitely you are having that experience. If you see here, this is your project. I have created two XAML, two files. You can say two XAMLs, two files. What is XAML? See, let's assume you are working on the Excel file, so you will use .xlx. You are working on the PDF file, so you will use PDF. You are working on the notepad, so you will use txt. You are Python developer, so you will work on .py. You are C# developer, you will use .cs. You are Java developer, you will use .java. Okay, the same thing. You are, and you are writing code on you are writing code for the UiPath, or you are creating a robot, so you will use a XAML. So this is called as XAML file. This is a XAML file where you will write your code. So first code you have written, that is login to the portal. Second code you have written, that is guessing the number. Let me go to the box. I'm just dragging this activity. Okay, in this activity it is showing the error, means required argument you have not passed. And what is the, if you see the error message, value for a required activity argument text was not supplied. Text, that means text means this one. This is a mandatory field, and these are the other properties. These are the other property you need to explore. Let me show you that. The buttons, how many buttons do you want? I want only OK button, I want OK cancel button, I want yes or no button, or I want yes or no. Okay, and here if you see the output, which button user has clicked, if you see here, I'm using yes, no, or cancel. And now I want to see which button user has selected. What I will do, I will create one variable, user choice. Okay, user choice, and I will type here str user choice, and I will take one box again, and I will see which button user has selected. Okay, which button user has selected, and now I will run this file. So you have one message box, yes, no, cancel. Let me click on the cancel. Here message is showing user has clicked on the cancel. Okay, so 2 activity I have executed that, 1, 2. If I press OK, then it will start working on the 3rd activity. Okay, so this is for your reference. I have just, let me remove that so that later I need to share this code with you guys. Remove unused variable. Now if you see here, I'm just selecting this, and here I can see str user choice, which is type of string. What I will do, I will click here variable. So are you sure you want to remove all unused variable? I will press OK, and here you can see 3 variables. User choice is not there at all. So first we will look what is variable scope. Okay, before understanding what is variable scope, first we need to understand. I'm just taking this for those who's not from the technical background. Okay, this is called as something C#. So we have variable declaration and we have variable assignment. Okay, so we are declaring the value and we are assigning the value. Okay, so let's assume if I'm saying string name, that means here what I have did that I have declared a variable. I have declared a variable. In the real world, you just think I have purchased one container. I have purchased one container. A container could be a plastic container, aluminum container, iron container. Okay, here also in the coding also we have different type of container. We have different type of container. In the real world, we have different container, and in the programming also we are having a different container. Okay, now so this is what I have did that here I have declared a variable. In this line, what I have did, I have declared a variable. In the next line, I have assigned the value in that. In the next line, I have assigned a value in that. Okay, remember we are learning concept. Okay, concept, no technical, only you need to buy heart. Solving the problem, that is you need to apply your logic. But what we are learning here, we are learning a concept. You need to buy heart. Sir, I'm not able to get it. No worries, buy heart that. Okay, if I ask you in the first line what I have did that, sir, you have declared the variable. In the second line, what I have did that, you have assigned a value in that. Simple. Okay, the same thing we are having in UiPath also. So what I'm doing, I'm just opening a new project. Variable scope, I will create in your folder. So I will go to the desktop, your batch, and in this folder I'm creating. What I have did that, this is my project name, this is my path, and this is the description of my project, and let me create that. Okay, now same concept I am applying inside the UiPath. Same concept. If you see here, I will go to the variable, and what I am doing, str name of type string. Okay, here I am writing, first I am writing string and the name of my variable, So what I have did that, I have declared the variable. Here also what I have did that, I have declared the variable. Okay, after declaring the variable, same thing I need to assign. A value in that. You have purchased the container, you need to put your value in that. You need to put your value. Okay, so for that, what I'm going to use, if you want to assign any value to any variable, if you want to assign any value to any variable, you need to take this activity, assign activity. Okay, now what I am doing, str name equals to my name. Str name equals to my name. Okay, so now this is your variable, and this variable is holding this value. This is your variable, this variable is holding this value. Okay, now what I need to do, sir, I need to see the value of my variable. What I will do, I'm just taking one box here. I'm just taking a box, a message box. If you want to show any value, anything to the user, we are using this activity called as message box. Okay, I will put here. What I'm doing here, I'm just showing the value of my variable. I'm just showing a value of my variable. Okay, let me run this. I'm running this file. Okay, so my variable is holding the value as a Indrajit. Okay, now in the real world, I'm showing you the container that is empty container. You will not say this is a plastic container, this is aluminum container. You will say, hey, the container is empty. Container is empty. Do you know why it's saying object oriented language? Object oriented language. Why we have this? Why we are having this word object oriented language? First, you need to understand what is object. Object means whatever you can see, all are object. Whatever you can see, all are object. So let's assume in the front of you, you are having mobile, you are having laptop, you are having pen, you are having a headphone. So whatever you can see, that is object. You will ask, sir, why? Why object? Why object? Okay, the reason is that it has a property and method, or you can say it has property and behaviors. Laptop is there. See, one is property, one is behavior. So what do you mean by property? How it's look? What is the size of your laptop? What is the color of your laptop? How many keys are there? How many keys are there? Okay, so this is called as property. This is called as property of your laptop. Car is there. Okay, car is there. So the car property, you can think like this: color, model, number of wheels. Okay, so this is, we are saying this is a property. Okay, this is a property. And the second thing is behaviors. Okay, one is property, the second is behavior. How it behaves. How it behaves. So behave means if you are having laptop, how it is running, how it is turn off, means it has a behavior like it can turn on, it can turn off, it can play YouTube videos, it can play music. So these are the behavior. Okay, these are the behaviors. Okay, so object means it has property and behavior. So this is object. This is object. Now let me say container. Okay, so the container is having property, okay, type of metal. What is the metal type? It is iron, it is aluminum, it is what we can say plastic, and there is one what we are saying in Hindi, we are saying tamba, in English copper. So the type, this is called as type of my container. And why we required container? To hold something. In the copper container, you can fill water in that. So if I ask you what is there inside this container, you will say water. And if I say what is this metal, what is the type of this container? Type of this container, that is copper. What is inside this container? That is water. Okay, so this is your container. This is your container. Right now, nothing. Okay, now I need to update some value. If you want to fill some value inside this container, you can do like this: str name, and here you need to put some value. Okay, you need to put some value. So this is my value, and what I need to do, I need to show this value to you. So let me show you this value. Okay, so now str name equals to this. Okay, let me run this file, and here you can see the value. Okay, this is a value. Let's assume I'm not updating anything in this container. I'm not updating anything in this container. Let's see what is the value inside this. If it is nothing, it will show you a blank. Okay, if it is nothing, it will show you the blank. But in the real world, if you are programmer, it has some different meaning. Okay, so let me do that. Let me see. I'm just commenting out. Commenting out. What do you mean by comment the program? Means it will not execute. It will not execute. So what I will do, I will go to the debug and let me run the code line by line. So I'm in the debug panel. At this moment, I was in the design. I'm in the debug panel, and don't worry on that. So debug topic, which is your friend. This is your best friend. Okay, and slowly I will cover the debug things. Okay, so what I will do, I'm going to debug, and if you see here in the debug topic, we are having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons we are having. Okay, 6, and this is the 7. Slowly we will learn all the 6 buttons. Okay, so I have clicked on the debug. First I will look into this step by step. You need to execute the line step by step. Okay, step into. Okay, fine. So I will go step here. So first of all, I am inside this box. I am inside this box. If you see here, can you tell me the name of this box? That is main sequence. This is the box. As I told you in the last class, this is a container where you will write your code. This is a container where you will write your code.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, RPA interacts with multiple applications at the dashed layer. And their options are object, data, presentation, or all of the above. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides RPA Robotic Process Automation course, mentored by industry experts, the course link of which is given in the description below.
Okay, so this is, you will ask, sir, this container is in UiPath only? No, this container is in C# also, in Java also, in Python also. We are having containers. Sir, can you show me that? Okay, let me show you that. Easy program. Let me show you that. Hello world in Java. Okay, hello world in Java. If you see here, somebody has written this code. Somebody has written this code, hello world in Java. Okay, so here, if you see here, this is curly braces started, this is curly braces ended. Means this is the one sequence, and here this is the another sequence. Okay, here also, if you see here, this is a sequence. This is a sequence. Means this is a container which hold the program. This is a container which hold the program, and here this is a container. Okay, here also see, this is a container. This is the container, starting container, ending container, and here it is holding the code. Here also see that this is a container, this is a starting, this is the ending, and it is holding the code. Okay, now see, this is the container. This is the container. Can you tell me this container name? This container name is main. This container name is main. and this is holding the program. This is holding the program. Okay, if you see here, this is the container. This is the container. What is the name of this container? Program. This is a container. This is a container, and the name is that hello world. So in the programming also, we are having one box. In that box, you need to write the code. Here also you can see, this is a box where you will write your code. Okay, and you just think that you are having one toy. You are having one toy. In that toy, you need to show your talent. You need to show your talent. Okay, in this box, how many variables are there? If you see here, what I have did, let me stop this program. This is just a small program, just a small program. I have clicked on the debug. Let me click on the step into. After clicking on the step into, I am outside. I am not inside this container. If I go inside this container, just focus on the local window. This is my local window. What I'm doing, I'm going inside this container. So how to go inside this container? Let me go step into. So now I am inside this container, inside this container, inside this box. In this box, how many variables are there? If you see here in the local panel, you can see how many variables we are having, how many variables we are having. And here, what is the type of your variable? It is showing string. What is the name of your container? This is the name of your container. What is the value it is holding? It is holding null, means no value it is holding. Okay, fine, let me stop that. In this container, I am creating one more variable in first number, in second number. Okay, now this variable, it is a string. Let me make as an integer. Okay, now what is the type of this variable? Integer. Now I am outside my container. If I go inside, then I can see the variable. Okay, I am at this moment, I am outside. If your blue tick, it's like here, that means you are outside. Here also you can see, this is the local panel. Here also it simply says, hey, this is the container, this is a box, the name is main sequence, and ID they have given any random ID, that is 1.0. Okay, let me go inside this box. I am inside this box, and we have decided, like we have seen, like we have created three variables. Here also you can see one variable, the value is null. By default integer, it's having a 0 value. By default integer variable is having value 0, and here I can see this three variable. I can see this three variables. Okay, let me stop this. Now I'm creating two more boxes here. So this is a main sequence. What I will do, I'm just taking one more sequence here. This is the one sequence, this is the another sequence. Okay, so first I will give the name as a child. Okay, before I explain this, let me explain you one more thing here. Okay, so let me delete this one also. And what I will do, I will take three assign activity 1, assign activity 2, assign activity 3. Okay, so here what I will do, int first number, okay, and here I am storing 1, I am storing 2, I am storing 3, okay. This is my box. In this box you need to put your talent. Okay, so put your talent means you need to put your idea. Okay, so what I'm doing here, see, we are having three assigned activity. What I'm doing here, so this is my container. Okay, int first number. This is your container. The name is first number. The type is int. Okay. Nothing is there. Nothing is there. Default value of your integer is 0. Okay. Now what I am doing in the first number. In the first number, I am storing 10. In the first number, I am storing 10. Okay. So your code, your computer, your compiler will execute the line code line by line. Okay. Once it execute the line, it will forget everything. Then it will execute the second line. Then it will execute the third line. Okay. Execution is fine. After executing the line, it will forget everything. Your computer will forget everything. What do you mean by that, sir? Okay, let me show you. I'm just opening the pen, and this is the pen, and this is your container which hold the variables. Let me go to see. This is your container. This is your container, or you can say this is your memory. This is your RAM. This is your RAM, or this is your memory. I'm not going deep. Okay, we are having heap memory and stack memory. I'm not going in that. I'm just trying to explain you which is important in RPA. Okay, so this is your RAM. Okay, this is your memory. And what I have told you, whenever your compiler execute line, it will forget everything. Simple. In the same line, you need to focus this line only. If you are executing this line, you need to focus here. If you, after you completed your execution, forget everything. You are here, you need to execute this line. Don't think what happened previously, don't think what will happen in the future. Focus on the current line. Okay, now, so if you see here in the first line, the task is put 1 inside this variable. Put 1 inside this variable. Okay, so what will happen? First, it will come here. This is the RAM memory. The task is to put 1 in this variable. Okay, so what I will do? So I will create one variable. The name is int first number and put 1 in that. Okay, this is your variable memory. Okay, now after executing this line, you need to forget everything. Don't think anything. Come here, and what it is saying, in the first number put 2. Okay, fine. In the first number I will put 2. So what I will do, I will remove this, I will add 2, I will add 2. Okay, now forget everything. What happened in the past, forget everything. In the third line put 3. Okay, fine, I will do that for you. Forget everything. That means compiler will your executor will execute your code, and RAM and memory. RAM, I'm not talking about the hard disk, I'm talking about the RAM will store your data. Your mind storing your data. RAM is the mind of your computer which store the data. See, you are having 1000 rupees, or you are having 1000 rupees. You have given 100 rupees to A, you have given 200 to B. Okay, to B. Okay, and for C, you have given 700. So you have two things. Either write on the notepad or keep in your mind. Either write on your notepad or keep on your mind. Okay, so how computer is working, it will write on the notepad. And what is the notepad for your computer, for your robot? That is your memory. Okay, again I'm saying, I'm teaching you the concept. If you are not able to get, you need to by heart that. This is how it is working. Okay, now let me show you that. This is your box. In this box, how many variables are having? We are having 3 variables. We are having 3 variables. Okay, let me go step into. Computer will execute your code line by line, first line, second line, third line, fourth line. Executing the first line, it will forget everything. Then it will go to the second line. It will go to the third line and it will forget everything. It will focus on the third line only. Then it will go to the fourth line, focus on the fourth line only. Okay, now we are here. We are here. Okay, what happened in the past? It will forget. Okay, step into. I am inside this container. I am inside this container. I need to keep the record of this container only. I need to keep the record of this container only. Okay, now what I'm saying, which instruction I'm giving, hey, can you put 1 inside this variable? At this moment, what is the value? The value is 0. At this moment, the value is 0. Can you put 1 in this variables? In this variable? Okay, fine. I will put that. Code is executed. I have put 1. In the RAM, you can see in the RAM, this is the memory. This is the mind of your computer. So this is 1. This is 1. Now in the second line, what I'm saying, hey, can you put 2 inside this variable? Fine, I will do that. I will remove this. I will put 2. Okay, let me do that. See, this is also completed. This is your record. This is your history. Okay, and now 3. Let me run this. Now this is a 3. Okay, and it is 3. Till here it was 3. Now we are outside. Now you need to forget everything. You need to forget everything. Okay, and let me stop that. I'm creating one more block. This is one block and this is another block. Okay, the name of this block is main. I will give the name of this block, that is first block, and this is a second block. This is a second block. Okay, second block. And in this first sequence, what I'm going to do, I'm creating one more variable. So in this sequence, let me create only one variable. Let me delete this. This is not required. Let me delete this. Okay. In this variable, in this block, I have created only one variable. I have created only one variable. In this block, let me create the another variable int, or let me put a variable in second block, or one variable. Let me put in the first block. This is the first one is main. Then I'm giving the name as a first block, and here variable in second block. Okay, I'm giving the type as a string only. I'm giving a type as a string only. Okay, now here variable in first block, I will say I'm assigning the value as a Indrajit, and variable in the second block, I will assign variable. See, I cannot see here. Okay, the reason is that variable I have created here only. So let me make the scope of my variable to second one. Okay, let me go here. The second block, you just let me go to the main, and then from main, let me see this program. Okay, the second variable from the second sequence. Let me keep to the second sequence. Okay, now, so if you see here, I have one variable. Let me go here. I have one variable in the main, one variable in the second sequence, one variable in the second sequence, in the first sequence. Okay, first block, in the first block I have one variable. You will say, sir, why I'm able to see this one also, the variable which is in the main block. Let me rename this variable in main. Okay, variable in main. That is here the reason is that whatever variable you are creating at the top, your child can access that. Your child can access that. But whatever variable you will create, it will be here only. It will be here only. It will not go outside. It will not go outside to this boundary. It will not go outside to this boundary. Let me prove that. So this is my second block, and here I am adding my name. Okay, that's value in the sheet. Okay, now in the main, how many variables are we are having? Only one variable. Only one variable I am having. Only one. Okay, in the main I am having only one variable, but as I go here, here you can see two variables we are having. One is from main and one is for here only. One is for here only. And if I go here, so one is from main and the another one is from the second block. Okay, let me start running that so that you will get idea. So step into. Okay, step into. So how many variables we are having inside this container? Till from here till here, how many variables we are having? We are having only one variable. Now let me go step into. I am still outside this container. Okay, if I go inside, so in this container I have created one variable, but outside this container is inside this container. Okay, so the main container is holding this container. That means whatever inside the main, this container also can access. Let me go to the, just observe here only one variable. Let me go inside. If you go inside here, you can see two container, one container and two container, one container and second container. Okay, after I go down, means the scope will finished. The scope of this variable will finish, and this variable is eligible for garbage collector. What is garbage collector? Means remove from the memory. This is your memory. Remove that. Why you need to remove that? So that we will get some memory. See, our how many memory we are having in our RAM? Someone is having 8 GB, someone is having 8 GB, someone is having 16 GB. Okay, so we are releasing variables so that we will save some space. Okay, now in this block we are having two variables. If I go down, scope is done, scope is finished. So variable, we have deleted that. Variable. Okay, now let me go to step down. If I go inside, I will get one more variable. If I come out, that variable will be deleted. Step into. Here, if you see, I'm here, and now this variable will be deleted. If I go outside this block, if I'm going outside this block, it will be deleted. Okay, now I'm going outside the main also. My variable is deleted. Means I'm releasing the memory, and this is scope of your variable. If you are, let's assume this variable you have created, variable in first block. One variable you have created, that is called as variable in first block. If you want to assign the value inside this variable in first block, will you able to do that? See, variable in main block or variable in the second block you can access. You cannot access variable which is inside the first sequence. You cannot see that. The reason is that in this sequence you need to perform your action. Outside this boundary you cannot see. Okay, you can think like this, let's assume this is a boundary. This is a boundary of your society. This is a boundary of your society, and this is the boundary of your first house. This is a boundary of your second house. This is a boundary of the third house. So this what you can do here, you can access everything. Here you can access everything, and outside this boundary also, outside your society also, you can access any garden is there, any walking area is there, you can access. But you cannot access this here because scope is there, limitation is there. Here same thing, I have did that. If you want to access this variable inside this block, you cannot do that. You cannot use that. You cannot use that. But the variable which is main block, which is in the main block, you can use that. See, variable in the main block, here you can see that, and you can assign a value. You can use that. Here also same thing. This is your boundary, this is your society boundary, and this is the individual house. Individual house, you can access whatever variable inside this scope and outside the main boundary, but you cannot access here. Here you can see here simple diagram. This is your inside. This is your inside. Whatever variable you are creating, you cannot access outside this. Simple. Okay. Whatever variable you are creating in that block, you can access in that block only. Outside you cannot access. This block, in this block, whatever variable you are creating, you can access. Now we will learn how your robot is going to interact. Again, these are the concept. These are the concept you need to by heart. What you need to do? Simple. Go scope of variables. Scope of variables. If I'm going here, Java T point, C#, data type, operator, keyword, call by reference. Okay, let me go here. Scope of variable in C#. Okay, if you see here, this is the what I can say. This is a concept. This is a document of your concept. This is a document of your concept. C# variable scope. Okay, the different level we are having: class level scope, method level scope, block level scope. What is class level scope? What is method level scope? What is block level scope? You need to by heart. No need to apply any logic. Where you need to apply the logic? Solving the algorithm, solving the problem. Over there you need to apply the logic, apply your mind. Here you need to by heart. Here you need to understand the concept. So this is called as global variable or local variable. So what is global? This is my program. What is global variable? Global variable is this one, variable in main block, that is called as global variable, and the variable inside this block called as local variable. So what is local variable? Variable in first block called as local variable, and variable in the top block called as global. You are having single method display, you are having single method, same name, display, but you are passing some different arguments. You are passing different input in that. So this is the concept of overloading. I told you, you need to get a job. What you need to do? You need to playing with variables, playing with OOPS concept and framework knowledge. Framework. Okay. So here framework knowledge. So here framework, I was saying UiPath knowledge. Okay. This is must have. This is must have. This is optional. Okay. This is optional, and this is must have. This is must have. Okay. So what you need to do? You need to solve the lead code problem, which will cover this one. Oops concept, method overloading, method overriding. Then we are having encapsulation, polymorphism, abstraction. So these are the oops concept, okay? And that again, you should have knowledge because you are developer. You should have knowledge, but here that is not required at this moment. You should have at least 2 years of experience working in UiPath and slowly upgrade yourself. Slowly you need to upgrade yourself. Let me show you how I will show, how I explain you. Uh, See, if you want to make your body, okay, if you want to become a bodybuilder, it is not in 1 year you become a bodybuilder. It is 5 years. It will take 5 years, 6 years, 10 years. Okay, so slowly you need to learn the concept. Slowly you need to learn the concept. So here you have, today you have learned what is scope of variable. Slowly you will learn what is abstraction, what is encapsulation. But at this moment, method overloading is not important. Okay, fine. So this is the scope of your variable, and this is some different. So this is a concept. Again, I'm saying this is a concept. If you are not getting that, by heart that. 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 10 times. Two type of students are there. One is talented student, one is hard work student. Talented student, they will able to grab this concept in 1 hour, 2 hour. Hard work student, they will take 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 5 days. Okay, don't worry on that. We are having limited concept. Put your effort. Once it is stored in your mind, it will not forget. Okay, only thing is like it should store. If I say scope of your what is scope of variable, you need to explain me, hey, this is my block. In this block I have created 2 variables. I can see inside child block. I can see inside my child block, but whatever variable you are creating in the child block, I cannot see in the parent block. Simple story. Okay, so this is the concept which you need to practice. Once you practice that, it automatically by heart that. Okay, I have not applied any logic here, just a concept. Okay, fine. Today we will see how your robot will interact with the browser. Okay, so many resources are there. See, I'm going to the YouTube. This is my YouTube. Okay, scope of variables. Scope of variables. See, so many. If you are not able to understand by me, so many professors are there. See, open that, start learning that. Open that, start learning that. What is important? You need to understand what is scope of your way, what is concept, what is that concept, and how to learn that. Okay, I will not spend more time on that. Let's jump to the selector. What is selector? Okay, let me delete this. I will close this. Let me open UiPath. Let me open UiPath. I will go to the document. I will go to the current batch, desktop, current batch. This is my current batch, and so in this folder, I'm creating my project, and let me make the selectors. Okay, selectors, and let me create that. So what? See, I'm teaching the selector means how your robot interact with the UI element. What is UI element? Whatever you see on the screen, all are the UI element. I can see this one, so this is might be button. I can see this one, this is might be button, this is might be button, this is a button. Okay, this is a button, this is a button, this is a button, but this is a label. I'm sure this is a label because I'm just clicking, nothing is happening. I'm just clicking, nothing is happening. So this is a label. I'm sure on that. Okay, so this is a UI element, how your robot click on the UI element. So let's assume you want to perform click operation here. So how your robot will click here? So with the help of selector. Selector means address of your UI element. Selector means address of your UI element. Okay, now we are having two type of application. We are having two type of application. One is web application and one is window application. One is window application. Okay, if you learn web application, window how to create selector on the window, automatically will come. Automatically it will come. Once you learn what is hard, creating selector for the web application, which is hard. For window, it is very easy. Okay, now sir, how I will identify it is a window or it is a web? Whatever application you are accessing from this corner till this corner, it is a web application. From this corner to this corner, it is a web application. Let me repeat again, from this corner to this corner, which is web application. Okay, and this is not your Chrome, this is not your Edge, so this is a window application. This is a window application. So I will open the Acme portal. This is web. This is a web. I am opening the Amazon. This is a web. From this corner till this corner, this is a web. This is a web. Okay, now I'm opening the notepad. This is a window. This is a window. I'm opening the file explorer. This is a window. Now, so in the selector, we have only 5 topics. We have only 5 topics. Before understanding the selector, at this moment, we are working on the classic approach. At this moment, we are working on the classic approach. UiPath, they are evolving. Everyone knows that UiPath evolving. So they have made one that is modern approach. Modern approach. This is the future. That is for sure. This is the future. But at this moment, I'm going to explain you the classic approach. I want you guys become a master in the. Sorry. I want you guys become a master in the classic approach. Automatically, you can switch. Because of the time constraint, I cannot take this topic. I can't take this topic. You need to learn your own. You need to learn your own. Okay. In this technology, I have spent 8 years of my time. This is something like ocean. Automation, which is ocean. Automation, which is ocean, and I'm going to take this much of topic only. This much of topic only. In this 30 hours, I'm going to take this much of topic. You need to cover this entire ocean. Okay, because of the time constraint, I will take only the classic approach. What is modern approach? You need to go to the other sources like UiPath document, official document. You need to learn that official document. Simple classic versus modern activity in UiPath. You see so many URLs, you will get that. So many URLs, you will get that. You need to search all the documents. Here you are having one document, which is official document. What is modern experience? What is modern experience? You need to start learning this here. And if you want to enable a modern approach, you need to go to the UiPath, go to the home, then go to the setting, go to the design, and in this design you will get this option: use a modern for new project, yes or no. Yes or no. Okay, if you want to use. So first, become expert in classic. Modern, you need to just read the document and you will get the idea. You will get the idea. And the difference between modern and classic is that in the classic, we are going to use these activities. We are going to use this activity. But if you are selecting a modern project, you need to use this activity instead of this. Means if you want to check on element appear. On element appear. Let's assume you are opening the opening any website. Sometime you need to wait. Once let's assume you need to wait for 30 seconds, and then you will get the download button. So that means on element appear. That means on element appear. If you want to use this feature in the modern, you need to use this activity to use this feature. Okay, so this is the difference. This is a lengthy, this is a lengthy, this is very short. Okay, this is very compact. This is very compact. I want to go with this one, lengthy. Once you become expert, you can convert yourself here. It is totally depend upon your organization. If they want to use a modern activity, you need to start reading the document and start working on that. Okay, in the selector, two things I have told you. Your UI element can find on the web, or your UI element can find on the window. Okay, now to become expert, I'm just using the word become expert. Okay, you need to understand 5 concepts only, and which is easy only, not even 5 only. Let's talk about what is full selector. Okay, what is full selector, what is partial selector, what is target anchor, what is target anchor, and what is wildcard. Okay, if you understand this 4 concept, you are expert in selector. Some other topics, some other concept also there. What is fuzzy selector? Okay, and this is something very means it's like we are using 0.1%, 0.1%. We are not using, even I have not used in any in my life, in my 6 years of experience, I have not used this one, fuzzy selector. But concept is there. What is fuzzy selector? Different type of selector is there. But what I feel, if you understand this 4 concept, your work is done. Okay, first we will look into the what is full selector and what is partial selector, and then we will check what is the difference between this full selector and partial selector, when to use full selector and when to use partial selector. Okay, now, so first I have one, this is my application. I'm creating one component for login. So I will go to the Acme site. This is my Acme portal, and I am going to create a selector. I'm going to create address of the UI element for this portal, Okay, now to understand the address of this UI element, what you need to do, you need to simply press F12. Simply press F12 on the browser. Select this button, and now come here and select this. Okay, it will highlight this button. Right click, copy the element. Come here, paste this one. So this is the code. Behind this button. Let me see what is the code behind this text box. I will select this. I will go over and I will select this area. Once you select this area, this is the code behind your control. Copy this element. Come here and paste. This is the code. Okay, and how you need to split this code? What you need to do? Always first word is the type of the UI element. A stand for anchor, input stand for text box. Okay, so here you need to press enter. This is your ID, this is your value. This is called as property. Property of your element. Car is there, So car is having color, number of wheels. So this is property. This is property. So this is element. This is my element. This is my object, and this object is having property. Okay. So this is the another property. 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 This is a another property. Okay. This is your the name of the property. This is the value of the property. Car, color is the name, value it is red, white, green, yellow. Okay. In this button, this first value, I already told you what is the first value. First value, it is a type of your element. Type of your element. I will click this. Okay, I will click this, then I will click this, and then I will click this. Okay, now I'm going here. This is my button. This is my button. What is the code behind this button? I will enable this. I will drag here and I will select this. Right click, select, copy. I will come here. I will paste this code here. I will paste this code here. This is my button. This is my button. As I told you, first word is the type of your element, is the type of your UI element. So it is a button. It is a button. This is an input box. This is an input box. This is a button. Okay. So this is a button and it has property. The type is submit. The type is submit. The class is button underscore primary. Okay. The login, which is inner text, and this is the end of your button. This is end of the button. Okay, sir, can you tell me one last example? Let me talk about this password. I will enable this. I will select this. Okay, I will copy this. I will copy this, and I will come here. Okay, first word, type of your button. Type of your button. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one, and this is the one. Okay. Now you will ask, sir, why you are showing me this thing? Why you are showing me this thing? I just want to tell you this is the address of your UI element. I just want to tell you this is the address of your UI element. If I'm saying it is a input control, it is a input control. ID is email. ID is email. Then you will tell me, hey, you are talking about this UI element. If I'm saying input like button like element type is input and ID is password, you will say, sir, you are talking about this button. You are talking about this button. If I say button type is button, if I'm saying UI type is button and the type is submit, the type is submit, you will talk, sir, you are talking about this button. Now same thing we need to teach robot also. Same thing we need to teach robot also. Okay, now this is the some address I have collected from the browser. Some address I have collected from the browser. Same thing you need to do in the UiPath. Some small different approach is there, but that is fine. So first we will create the address of this. ID is email ID. That means in which element I am talking about. I am talking about this element. I am talking about this element. Okay, I need to create address of this element. I need to create address of this element from UiPath or the language which robot understand. Okay, so I will go here. This is my UiPath studio. This is my UiPath studio. First, I will make you to create address of your UI element, and then we will move forward. What I will do, I will open this tool. I have opened this tool. What is this tool? What is the name of this tool? The name of this tool is UI Explorer. UI Explorer, and this Explorer tool will help you to create address of your UI element. To create address of your UI element. Okay. indicate element. It's saying indicate the element. So what I will do, I will select this, and here I will say this is the element which I want. This is the element which I want to create this address of this element. I will select this. I will select this. The first line says that this is the application. The application is Chrome exe. The application is Chrome exe. I will go to the Chrome exe. Okay, I am having two tabs. First tab is scope of variable in C# Google search. Okay, let me full name. What is the full name? The scope of variable in C# Google search. And I have another tab. The name is Acme System 1 hyphen login. Okay, here first go to the Chrome. You will get the title, and this is the title. This is the title, and the property of your UI element you can see here. Property of your UI element you can see here. Okay, if you are not getting, let me tell you exactly what I am doing. So I'm giving you one key, one car key. Okay, this is the car which is parked. This is the car which is parked in your parking. Okay, I'm giving you the key. I'm saying the key is I'm saying the car is Alto 800. You go Alto 800, which is property, which is the name of your car. So you can see here also Maruti 800 is there. Here also Maruti 800 is there. Okay, this is Alto 800. This is Alto 800. Two cars are there in the parking. Two cars are there in the parking. So if I say you Alto 800, is this sufficient information? No. No. Again, I'm giving you the I'm saying the color is red, and here both car is having red color. Okay, minimum you need to select two properties, and maximum you can go 4, 5, 6, 7. It's up to you, but just as soon as you are giving so many properties, the execution will slow. Okay, now in this page, here also you are having text box. Here also you are having text box. You need to type email address. So you need to provide a proper property of your proper look of your control, proper property of your control. And I can see here, this is the property of my button. This is a property of my UI element. Okay, this is a property of my UI element. If I'm giving the ID is email address and the tag is input, is this sufficient information? I will validate this. This is a sufficient information. Let me highlight this. This is the area. Okay, minimum 2, maximum you can go n number of time. Maximum you can go n number of time. This is the address which you have created. This is the property which you have created using Google Chrome editor. Using Google Chrome editor. So here, if you see here, this is I was talking about. This is called as tag as an input. I have selected that. ID email. Do we have ID email? Yes, I am having ID email. Do you have class as a form control? I am having form control as a class. You can take this one also, no issues. Do you have name as an email? Name as an email I am having. Do you have value as a blank? I am not having value, no worries on that. Required equals to blank. Do we have that? No. Autocomplete email, do you have that? No. Autofocus, do you have that? No. Means this is the address which you have created using Google Chrome tool. This is the address which you have created using UI Explorer. Okay, now at this moment, how many property we are using? 4 property we are using. Okay, let me validate that. Okay, this is validating. If I refresh this one, I'm refreshing this page. Let me validate this. I can see this is a valid selector. I'm able to find this selector. Let me highlight that. This is I'm able to highlight. Okay, so this is the full address. This is a full address of your element. This is a full address. Sir, what do you mean by full address of my element? Which is the application, and what is the title of your window, and what is the element. Okay, if you want to go to any address, if you want to go with any address, if I say Dhaisar Sagar apartment, is this sufficient information? If I say 1001 Dhaisar Sagar apartment, SV road, SV road, then Sant Mirabai, okay, near ABC hospital, near ABC hospital, Dhaisar East, Mumbai 40001, India. Okay, you are sitting in US. You need to reach to this address. How you will reach? First you will come to India, then you will come to state, that is Mumbai, then you will come to this area. Okay, then you will come to this hospital or this road and this hospital, and then you will search this. Same thing here also. First you need to search which is the application. We are having Google Chrome application, we are having Notepad application, we are having Edge application, we are having different application. Okay, let me copy this, let me update here. Same portal I am opening in the Edge. Same portal I am opening in the Edge, and in the Edge Acme portal, and I will go here, indicate the element. This is the element. Okay, this is the element, and for property I have used, so I have used class also, I have used name also. Okay, so now what is the difference between these two addresses? Application is different. Here bot will go to the Google Chrome. Here bot will go to the MS Edge. One application you can see here, one application you can see here. If you are giving address to the bot is this one, if you are giving address bot to this one, bot will go to the Google Chrome first, then it will go to the title here, Acme, Amazon, YouTube. Okay, three tabs we are having. One is scope of the variable, Acme, and then you are having Amazon. Three tab we are having. Where it will go? It will go here. It will go here. Then what we need to do? We need to search for a control whose ID is email, whose tag is this, whose class is this, whose name is this. Once it is found, it will go here. It will go here. So this is called as full address. This is called as full address. And the property, how many property we need to do? Minimum 2 you need to give. Minimum 2 you need to give, or maximum 4 to 5. Minimum 2, maximum 4 to 5. Okay, now what I need to do, let me create one component which will help you to understand what is full selector, which will help you to understand what is full address. Okay, I am coming here, I am creating one component. To create a component, we are using two container, either sequence or either flowchart. Okay, worst case, there may be chances that you will use state machine. I'm not saying you cannot create a container using a state machine, but I'm saying 90%, 99% you will create a container using sequence and flowchart. Okay, let me take the sequence. Sir, which component are you going to create? I'm going to create login into this portal. Login into this portal. Okay. So here the condition is either I will log in or either I will fail. Okay. One condition I am having, either login or I login fail. So that's what I'm using a sequence here. And I'm giving the name to this sequence is login using full selector login using full selector. Okay, now to log into the any in the portal, you required username and password. So what I'm going to do, this is my container, this is my top level container. In the top level container, first I will create str user name, and the second one is str password. Okay, str password, and here let me type secure. If you see here, I'm not able to see the secure string. I'm not able to secure string. So what you need to do, the last option you are having, browse for type. If you're not getting the type, you need to browse for type. And here just simple type secure string, and this is the part of system security. And inside this package, you will get that. And again, don't worry on that, sir. What is this system.security? This is a package. And this is a class. Okay. And don't think like, sir, in one day I will learn everything. No, you need to move slowly. Today you have learned scope of variable. Tomorrow you will learn some different. Day after tomorrow you will learn some different. So at this moment, I'm using this variable type. So this is your package and this is your class. Okay, let me select this. Okay, two variable I have created, that is username and that is a password. I'm opening that credential manager. And let me update my password here. So edit. I remember yesterday I have updated the wrong password. So here let me put the right password. Okay, I have updated the right password. To get username and password from this application, credential manager application. See, this is the application, credential manager. It is your application. So special package you need to install. By default, UiPath things, you will use Excel, you will use mail, you will use Excel application, mail application. But in my case, I need to fetch data from the credential manager application. To fetch data from the credential manager application, you need to click on the manage package. You need to go to the all package and just type credential. Okay, this is the package which you need to install and which will help you to retrieve the username and password.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, Dash defines the instructions that the robot must follow. And the options are process recorder, robot controller, developer tools, or none of the above. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides RPA Robotic Process Automation course, mentored by industry experts, the course link of which is given in the description below.
Okay, so first what I will do, let me get the secure credential. Okay, here you need to pass the target. Here you need to pass the target, and here you need to pass the username and password. Okay, so first the target is this one. Okay, so I'm not able to copy. Let me type that. Okay, so this is the target. and I will get the username which I'm going to hold in this variable, and this is my password which I'm going to hold in this variable. After your work is done, forget everything. Okay, your code, your computer will forget everything. Who will remember? Your RAM is going to remember that. Your RAM is going to remember that. Once your program will finish, RAM also will forget. We have two type of memory. One is physical memory, one is temporary memory. Your RAM is a temporary memory. Okay, once your program is finished, RAM also forget everything. But physical memory, if you save anything in the file in the hard disk, it will remember. It will remember. Okay, now in this line you need to fetch and keep username in this variable and keep password in this variable. Okay, now next action, I need to open the browser. So open browser. This is the browser, and in this browser what I need to do, I need to pass the username, I need to pass the URL. Which browser do you want to open? I need to open the Google Chrome. I need to open Google Chrome. And what is the address of your URL? So this is the address of my URL. So what I will do, I'm going here, I will paste this URL. Okay, this is my URL. This is my URL. I will press OK. This is my URL and I will press OK. After opening this, the last time maximize, I need to maximize the window. If it is maximized, then fine. If it is not maximized, then ignore that. Okay, ignore that. Means see, window is already maximized. Window is already maximized. So this activity will give the error saying, hey, it is already maximized. Why you are saying maximize that? So I said, see, if it is maximized, ignore. Don't give me any error. Ignore that. Okay. So that's what I have used this property. Continue on error 2. Okay. If error is there, no worries. Move forward. Okay. After opening this, what I need to do, I need to type the username. So I will use type. So I need to type the username. I need to type the password. I need to click on the login, and then I need to validate if login success or not. So I will use element exist. This is validation of login, and then if and else. If login success, then show me the message. I'm creating one more variable which is going to hold the login status, which is going to hold a login status, and the login status either true or false. Okay, let me start working on that. Now I need to type username. So to type the username, where you need to type the username? So here, if you see here, this is your input, and in this input you can see this is the value which you need to type. And this is the address where you need to type. Okay, let me go here. Let me create the address of my username. Okay, let me create the address. I have already created the address. So what I will do, first I will validate this address is valid, this address is valid, and let me highlight. So it will highlight here. Let me copy this. Control C. I will go here and let me paste here. Okay, once you paste that, here again you have one more chance. Validate this and highlight this. So it will highlight here. Okay, now press OK. Work is done. To do this activity, I am just passing only two information. One is selector, and one is username. Okay. Now for this type into also, I need to pass two information. What is the value and what is the address? So I will go to the input box. I will type str password secure. This is my text which I need to type. And what is the address of my selector? What is the address of my selector? Okay, how to create the address? How to take the help of two tools? How to take the help of two tools? This is the one tool and this is the another tool. By pressing F12, I have two tools to create a valid address. So what I will do, I need to type the password. So first I will enable this. I will come here, I will highlight this. What I will do, right click, copy the element, go here, and I will select this. Let me paste here. So first is your type of the button, type of the element. Then this is a key value pair, means this is a property of your target. Okay, this is a property of your target. Okay, from first tool I have collected this information. Now this is the another tool you need to collect the information. So what I will do, I will click on this indicate element. I will proceed. My application is not in the foreground. You need to press F2 so that you will get 3 seconds of time. Okay, F2, you will get 3 seconds of time. Make your application into the foreground and then select this area. This is the area. Okay, here you can see all the attributes. Here you can see all the attributes. Your machine learning algorithm is that you need to click on this element. So at this moment your target is in foreground only, so you can select this one. There is a chances your application is not in the foreground. Okay, so in that case you need to press F2 so that you will get 3 seconds of time to make your application in the foreground. F2, you will get 3 seconds of time to make your application into the foreground. Okay, so let me select this. After selecting this, your machine level algorithm says that minimum with the help of this two attribute or with this two property, you will reach to your target. So this is machine level algorithm. Okay, your machine is saying, hey, take this two attribute, that is sufficient. And now what you need to do, you need to validate and you need to highlight. So it is highlighting something here. So let me close this one first. Okay, let me highlight. Okay, so it is highlighting here. If you think your machine is not giving a proper result, you can compare with your selector. You can compare with your selector and you can select. First is the tag is input, ID is password, class is form control, name is password, required is blank, fine, we are not having required. Autocomplete, we are not having that. So with the help of this 4 property, I feel now my robot will reach to my address. Again, I'm saying minimum you need to take 2, maximum you need to take 4, 5. I'm taking maximum only, but from the minimum also it will work. So I'm taking 4 properties. So I'm saying go to the Google Chrome. This is the title of your tab, and now you need to search this child element. You need to search the child element whose ID is password, whose tag is input, whose class is form control, and whose name is password. Copy this, Control C, come here, select secure text. I will come here and update this address. In this address, you need to type your password. In this address, you need to type your password. Highlight, so it is highlighting here. Okay. So now what I will do, I will press OK. Work is done here. Type into to make your code more readable. You need to type like this. Type into username. Type into password. So this is making more readable. Now what you need to do, click on the login button. Click on the login button. You need to create the address of your login button. So again, I'm saying we are having 2 tools which help you to create address of your element. I will press F12. I will press F12. I will enable this key. I will enable this button. If you enable this button, it will become a blue. I will drag here. I will come here. I will click this, right click, copy the value. Copy the value. I will come here. I will paste here. The first value is this. The type is submit. Class is primary. Custom ID is this. Inner text is login. Okay, inner text is login. So this code I have taken from the Google Chrome. This code I have taken from the Google Chrome. Now I need to open our tool, our UiPath tool. Indicate element. This is my element. Select this, and here you will get all the attributes. Okay, you need to compare the button. The tag is button. Yes, it is fine. Type is submit. It is fine. Machine level algorithm says that with these two things, that is sufficient. With these two things, you will reach to your destiny, or you will reach to your destination. Okay, it's up to you. Do you want to take class also? Take that, no worries, because here also both are same. Do you want to take anything? See, visible inner text login. So I was saying login inner text. I will take this. So how many properties we are using? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 property we are using. Let me validate this. My address is valid. Let me highlight this. My bot is able to highlight this login button. Okay, you will ask, sir, to place it is highlighting. The reason is that I have enabled the editor tools from the Google Chrome. That's what. But now here it's validating correctly. Okay, now I will copy this. I will simply copy this. I will copy this address. I will come here in the selector. I will paste that. Validate, highlight. Okay, and now press OK. Now, how will you know if your username and password is right? Using this element. Okay, let me type the username. Let me type the password. Let me click on the login. Okay, if you see here, you are saying if I'm getting a logout button or if I'm getting dashboard screen, I will consider my login success. I will consider my login success. So what I need to do, let me create the address of the dashboard. I will press F12. I will enable this key. I will select this, right click, copy this. I will come here, paste this. Okay, now h1 class and inner text. h1 class inner text. Okay, now let me open my tool. This is my tool. Indicate element. I am looking for this element. Okay, now if you see here, your machine level algorithm says that with the tag h1 you can reach to your destination. It's up to you. Either you go with the machine level algorithm or you need to apply your algorithm. Okay, in your algorithm it says that tag is h1, class is page header, and inner text is dashboard. Visible inner text is dashboard. Using this three property, you can reach to your area. Okay, so this is your area. You are saying, hey bot, if you able to see this button, if you able to see this child control, then you consider login success. One thing you need to observe here, this is a Google Chrome. And the title got changed. Earlier it was, let me go there. So earlier, what is the address, and now what is the address? Okay, and now this is the address. See, I want to highlight this part. Application is Google Chrome. In the login screen, I am having title as a Acme login. But once you log in success, then Acme dashboard screen. You will say, sir, if I get this title, if I'm getting this page, that means also I can consider my login success. Answer is yes. If you give this selector only, it will find. I'm able to see this title, this tab. If you're giving this selector, fine. If you're giving this selector also, fine. Okay, let me copy this. I will come here in the element exist, in the selector, I will put this address. I will validate this, I will highlight this. So it is highlighting here. I will press OK. And the output of this activity is either true or false. If bot able to see the login screen, or if bot is not able to see the login screen. So Boolean login status, I will take a box here. If it is true, so here I will say login success, or the second one is login failed. The second one is login failed. My code is ready. My code is ready. Okay, element exist. Okay, my code is ready. So let me start working on that, and just observe that typing the username, it has full address. It has full address. What is the application? What is the page name? What is the child address? Typing the password, it has full address. What is the application name? What is the title? What is the child controller name? Okay, child address. The login also having a full address. What is the application? What is the page? And what is the child address? Here also full address, Chrome, dashboard screen, the child address. Okay, so I'm giving the full address. I'm giving the full address. Now what I will need to do, let me log out this and let me run that. Okay, let me run this. What is the problem? Let me see that. So email address, I think it's not typed properly. So bot is waiting for the dashboard screen. If it is not there, it will send the login error. Okay, so this is login failed. This is login failed. Okay, now what I will do, get credential, password I am using this one, username I am using this one. Let me go to the credential manager and let me see what is the username. This is the right only. What is the issue? Let me go to the, so what I will do, I will debug this. As I told you, debug, it is your friend. Debug is your friend. Step into, then step into inside this box. How many variables I have created? I have created 3 variables. Here also I can see this 3 variables. Fetching the credential. After you fetch the credential, this is your username. This is your username, and this is your password. This is your password. Okay, let me close this. This is your password. Now I need to execute this code. I need to execute this code. So step into. So bot open, executed that. Now what I need to do, step into it's maximize the window, step into. Now I need, what I need to do, I need to type the username. So what I will do, I will use step into. It is typing the username. Hey, just observe that the earlier this value already there, and bot continue from here. Why this has happened? Why this has happened? Because of this property. Because of this property. We need to tell, if something is there, you need to erase that. If something is there, you need to erase that. see, if I put something here, and if you enable this property, empty field before writing, then it will work. Empty field before it writing, it will work. Okay, so now in the password also, let me use the same, empty the field, then type something. Okay, let me run this. Let me run this file. So bot started typing the username. Hey, something happened. Wait, I know what is the issue. So multiple page I have opened, that's what. Okay, let me go to the code. Let me stop the bot and let me rerun the bot. I'm running the bot. Bot started, bot typing the username.
Need to save the file.
Save the, okay, let me do that. Stop this one. I will save this. I will save this. Fetching. I'm just validating. Yes, I have used the Chrome also. I'm just validating if my extension is enabled or not. More tool extension. It is enabled. Okay, let me close this. Now let me run this one. Maximize that. Let's see what is the error. So it will searching 30 minutes. It will search for 30 minutes and then it will throw the error. The error is type into username. No open window found for MS Edge. MS Edge, no window found. Okay, fine. So what mistake I have did? Username is saying MS Edge. See, this is the mistake we have did that. So this is not MS Edge. This is Chrome. So let me copy the Chrome from here. Let me copy the Chrome from here. I will close this. I will come here and let me press this. Let me validate. Now it is okay. I will press OK and let me do again. Let me do again. See, typing the username, typing the password, click on the login button. Okay, it is saying login success. So this is full address. Full address, full selector. What do you mean by full address, full selector? So it has the information of the what is the application and what is the title and then child. So this is called as full address. Okay, if you know this, this is automatically, because here no need to do anything. Here directly you need to, let's assume you need to click. This is your click in the window application. Either it is Notepad, it is a WordPad, anything. What you need to do here, you need to indicate, and this is your final selector. This is your final selector. No need to think anything. No need to put your mind. This is the final selector which computer has created, which your machine has created. That is a final. The issue is with the web only. For ERP, if you are installing in your system, if it is window application, no need to think. But it is, if it is a web, little worry, because we have this 4 concept. Okay, so because of the JavaScript in the background, property is getting changed. Property is changing. So you need to think on that. See, let me open that. So if you see here, RPA challenge, this is your page. Okay, I need to type the user. I need to type the first name. Where I will do that, and let me see what is the address of this. Right click, copy the element. I will come here. I will paste input. Okay, now let me refresh this page. So after refreshing this page, now your first name is here. I'm pressing F12, indicate here, right click, copy the element. I will come here. I will paste here. Okay, just observe that the ID here is SYLGT. Here ID is different. Name here different. The name is here different. Okay, so this is changing. So you need to create something. You need to create address which properly target to this. Okay, so this issue you will get in the web only. In the window, straightforward. Click on this blue icon. Click on this blue icon. Click here. This is a window. This is a web. You simply click like this. Your work is done. So this is for window. Okay, so in the starting itself only I told, if you know this, if you are expert in this is very easy. Okay, so we'll start the parcel selector. This application you can see in the local machine only, and this is, you can say, in the same organization, if multiple see, this is your boundary of, this is the intranet of your company, this is the internet of your company, and here machine is there. Okay, 3 machine is there in this organization. If you are keeping your username and password in the orchestrator, you can retrieve in this machine also, in this machine also, in this machine also. But if you are keeping your username and password in this machine, then you cannot retrieve in this machine and in this machine. So this is called as machine dependent, and this is in it is not dependent on the machine. I just disable this. I have disabled that. Okay, I have disabled that. So now let me run this. I'm coming here. Let me. Okay, this is my portal. Let me come here. Let me run this code. Bot started typing the username and typing the password. So here the value cannot be null. So value is null, so it is throwing the error. Okay, so you are having username and password, and here you need to type username. Here you need to type the password, and you need to make sure, if you are using a type secure text, the value should not be null. If I provide asset name, let me put that test. The value, okay, fine. If I select this, the property of this activity are located inside the activity card. Advanced option. See, basically, they are doing something. They are doing like inside the activity card under advanced option. Where is advanced option? Here. Okay. So this is the advanced option. So this is the default timeout. This is the username and this is the password. Okay, so you need to use this activity, and if you want to fetch credential from the credential manager, you need to use this activity. Don't think about the action, think about your logic. Now we will move to the parser selector. This is a full selector, and now the parser selector. I'm creating one more sequence, and here I'm giving parser selector. Okay, parser selector, login using parser selector. Let me create that. Okay, so same thing I will do here. I'm going to copy this activity. I will fetch the username and password. Okay, I will fetch the username and password. Three variable I'm creating: str, user name, str, password, secure, and boolean login status. Boolean login status. This is username. This is of type secure string. So I will come here, secure string, secure string, which comes inside the system security secure string. This is a package. This is a class. I will press OK. Okay. After pressing OK, this is a boolean. This is a boolean. Okay. Login status. It is a boolean. The scope is main, top level container. So now after typing this one, what I need to do, I need to open the browser and maximize the window. Open the browser and maximize the window. Okay, this is done. This is done. Now after you open that, now we are working as a parser selector concept. In the parser selector concept, it is saying, if you see here, we are having tab. This is Amazon. This is Amazon. So this is a tab of online shopping site, and this is a tab of Acme system. In that case, what you need to do, you need to type attach browser. You need to use attach browser. This is a top level window. We are saying a top level window. This is your child element, and this is your top level window. This is your top level window, and this is top level window. And here I will say Acme login screen. Okay, I need to provide address of my top level window. I need to provide address of my top level window. And here selector you are having, and what is the address of your top level window is, this is not the top level window which I want to work. So what I will do, I will press F2. I will select this area, and this is my top level window. This is my top level window. Okay, and if you see here, what is the address of your top level window is application and title. This is the top level window, and in this top level window I need to perform the action. Here you need to provide your action, and this is the image for developer reference. This is the image for developer reference. If you want, remove this image, no issue. If you want, you can remove this issue. What is important? Address is important, and what is the browser type. Okay, so this is the top level address. This is a top level address. In this window, what you want to do, I need to type the username, I need to type the password, and I need to click on the login. So what I will do, I will start using type username, type password, and click on the login, and click on the login, and click on the login. In this window, I need to perform 3 action. In this window, I need to perform 3 action. Okay, now let me make the code more readable. So username, this is a password, this is the password, and this is a click on the login button. Okay, now username, I need to type str username, username, and the password I need to type from here. So str password, and before typing the username, make sure empty the field, make sure empty the field. Before typing the password, make sure empty the field. After empty the field, now I need to click on the login. Okay, so I need to create the selector for this. I need to create a selector for this. So I have already created the selector for the username, and let me take that. I'm just taking this, and parser selector says that you need to provide address of the child element. Parser select says that you need to provide the address of the child. So this is your child. This is the address of your child. So copy this and paste here. In the selector, you need to paste here. Here, this is my username. Selector, you need to paste here. And do you remember why I'm saying parser selector says that you need to paste the child? Because parent, it will inherit. It will inherit from the top level window. So it already inherit. You cannot edit this. And just provide the child. Just provide the child. Okay. Parent, it will inherit from the top window, attach browser, and this is your child. Press OK. Same thing for password also. As I told you, you need to provide the address of your child. Open this. This is the address of your child. Copy this. Come here. In the password, you need to provide this. Okay. You can update the child, but you cannot update the parent. If you want to update the parent, you need to come here, and here you need to update. Here you need to update. Okay, if you update in the parent, see, I'm using 1. I have updated 1. You can see it is updated here also. It is updated here also. So this value, the tab, it is taking from the parent. It is taking from the parent. Okay, let me remove this here. Okay, so this is for password and the login. So let me, for the login, let me take here. This is the login. I will come here. I will copy the address of the child. I will come here and I will paste here. Okay, now this is done. Perform action on this page is done. Perform action on this page is done. Okay, now you need to validate whether element exists or not. So what I will do, I will take this one and I will take this one. I will take this, I will take this. Control C and Control V. Okay, Control C, and this is the Control C and Control V. Okay, so let me see whether this code is working or not. Let me see whether this code is working or not. What I will do, I will close this, I will close this, and let me run this component login using parser selector. Let me run this. Typing the username, typing the password, and click on the login, and here you can see login success. Means this is parser selector also working and full selector also working. Now you will ask, sir, what is the difference? What to use and what not to use? Okay, let's assume you are having a page. You are having a page. If you want to perform more than one action, you need to use parser selector concept. You need to use parser selector concept. If you are performing only one action, use full selector. Use full selector. Let me ask you the question. Let's assume in this page, you need to fill this information. You need to fill this information. So how many information we are having? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 information. Here you need to type username, type password, and click on the login. Which concept are you going to use? You want to go, let's assume you are in India. You want to go to the US. So you can go by walk, you can go by cycle, you can go by the air. You can go. But which technique is better? So in this page, you want to perform 3 actions. So which method are you going to use? Will you select full selector concept, or will you select parser selector concept? Just if you are not able to get the answer, see this. Only one action, go with the full selector. Multiple action, go with the parser selector. Multiple action, go with the parser selector. On the same page, I am talking about. So this is the page. You need to type username, you need to type password, you need to click on the login. Multiple action. Okay, let me log in. In this page, you just need to validate whether login success or not. So here also you can see I have used a full selector. Full selector, that is, you need to go to this application, go to this tab. Only see, if you see here, the tab name is dashboard. If I log out, this is the tab name. In this tab, I need to perform 3 actions. But in this tab, I need to perform single action. Okay, same thing I have did here also. What I have did in the parser selector, if you see here, attach browser, how many action we are doing? We are doing 3 action. And the address of the tab, is I will store here. And in the child, I will store the child address. Why these two concepts came in the picture? So let's assume you are having 3 pages. You are working on filling the form. In the filling the form, you have 3 pages. Okay, you have 3 pages, and each page you need to type 15 entries. So 15 entries. Okay, so if you calculate, this is 45 action we are doing. If you are going with the 45 action with the full selector, it is very difficult. To identify this action perform on which page. This action perform on which page. It will be difficult. But if you are following the parser selector concept, so here you are having, see what you will do, you will minimize. You will see your work is done for page 1, you just minimize that. My work is done for this page. If you are working on this, you just open this and just check, hey, I'm doing 3 action, okay, let me fix that. So here, do fix that and minimize this. So on this page, I am performing 3 action, but here you don't know what is the name of this tab, So if you want to know, you need to select this one, and here you need to go, here you need to check. So okay, login. Okay, login. Okay, now here first you need to check only one time. Okay, login page, I need to work on this three things. One benefit. The second benefit, let's assume page title got changed. So earlier it was core plus. Let's assume the title of my page is core plus, and now they have changed core plus. To core plus. Okay, so what you will do, you will change the title. So at this place, if you are using a parser selector, you need to update like this. So core plus, you need to remove the plus icon and you need to use plus. Okay, let's assume they have updated one in the title. So only one place you will update the code. It will reflect in everywhere. It will reflect here also. It will reflect here also. It will reflect here also. Okay, but if you are using a full selector, you need to update here. You need to update here. You need to update here. Okay, so multiple. This is just only 3 places. Think about if you are having more than 90 buttons. So which is better, full selector or parser selector? Parser selector. Only one place, update them. So this is the concept. This is the two benefit. One is, in case if your tab address got changed, title got changed, so in the single place you will update that one thing. The second thing is like readability of your code. So let's assume in your code 4 pages are there. So what we will do, we will simply go here, we will minimize this. Okay, we will minimize and we will think, okay, only one page we are having and element exists. This is for action for the single page, so no worries on that. And this is the condition. Okay, so this is the two concept. One is full selector, pass the full address. Second is use a container, inside that container use your child. Okay, now if you go to the Google, let's assume if you want to study more on that, so difference between full selector and a partial selector. Okay, so this is the one source you will get, this is the another source you will get, this is the another source you will get. Here you will get the videos, then here also you will get that. So here see the primary difference between full selector and partial selector, generate the basic. Okay, so now full selector content all element need to identify the UI element. Partial selector generate by the desktop recorder, it is okay, do not contain information at the top level window. Okay, top level window, that is, it is talking about this here, not having information of the top level window. So this is the here, if you see here, it will not having information. So from where it will get the information? From the top level window. Okay, so you need to provide the child. So this is the difference. This is the difference. Now the next work is you need to extract all the value. You need to extract all the value, that is data scrapping. You need to attach, again attach the browser. Why you are attaching the browser? Previously the page name was online shopping site, but now the page name got changed. This page name was Amazon iPhone. Okay, so in this page you need to extract the product detail. In this page you need to extract the product detail. Okay, and here you will write the code how to extract the product detail, which I am going to cover in the next class. So in this sequence, how many pages we are having? We are having 2 pages. Okay, what is target and anchor? To understand what is target and anchor, first we need to understand. So let's assume if you are creating a web application, so if you are creating a web application, in the web application we are having two parts. One is front end and the second is back end. Okay, so in front end we are taking help of 3 technology. One is HTML, one is CSS, and one is JavaScript. Okay, one is HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Okay, so JavaScript is required to change the behavior of the UI element. JavaScript is required to change the behavior, change the property also. Let's assume if you observe that, let's assume there is a one button called A. So the earlier the color of that button is red. Earlier the color of that button is red. After doing some action, it went to yellow. That means you are changing the property. If you are changing the property and the address which you have given to your robot, which is not going to be work, you are saying it is a button which has a color red, Okay, now after doing some action, it became yellow. Will it work? This address is not going to be work. Okay, let me show you the one example, real-time example, so that you will get clear idea. So this is RPA challenge. And what we need to do, we need to create address for this element. And this element is for last name. So now what I'm going here, I'm just opening the UI Explorer. Okay, let me indicate the element. This is my element. Let me take the screenshot of this. Meanwhile, let me open the WordPad also. Okay, I'm just taking the screenshot of this element. And let me paste here. What I am going to do, let me refresh this page. After refreshing this page, I can see my element at this position. So what I will do, let me create the selector for this one also, or let me take the property. Okay, now, so what I will do, let me come here and let me paste here. So Control V, Control V. Now here we can see how let's compare that. If you see here, the tag is input. The tag is input. I'm happy. Okay. Now after refreshing the page, the tag is input. Now if you see here, the class also class here it is changing. Class changing. CSS we are not supposed to take the CSS, so don't focus on the CSS. If you see here, the ID in the first time it was EU20N, this time it is R0GN7. If any property is changing, we are not supposed to take that. Okay, this is the rule. This is the rule. If property is changing, you are not supposed to take that. Is left 1. Okay, I have no problem with that. Name, if you see here, the name here something different, here also something different. Parent class something different. Okay, now if you say, sir, you told take minimum 2 property. So the first property is tag, which is not changing. Tag, which is not changing. Then the second property you will say, sir, why you are not taking is left? Why you are not taking is left? The reason is that why I'm not taking is left, because in all the element, this is common for everyone. This is common for everyone. If you see here, this is what I'm going to do. So tag is not changing, is left is not changing. So let me enable this and let me disable this. Okay, so here this is a clear indication that this is whenever you see this property, it is clear indication that with this true property, we are having multiple elements. You will say, sir, can you prove that? Okay, let me validate. Once I validate it, let me highlight. So it's highlighting at the third text box. If you remember 1, 2, 3, third text box. Let me update this to validate, highlight. So it is highlighting here. If I say 4, let me validate and let me highlight. Okay. Now you will say, sir, last name is at the 3. Why you are not taking that? What is the issue? See, if you want to create a selector for the last name, okay, why you are not taking 3? The reason is why I'm not taking 3, because whenever I refresh this page, the position got changed. The position got at the first place. This is not going to be work. Okay, this is not going to be a work. So this is at this place, it will add your address. Okay, so property is changing. You are not able to create the selector. In that case, one more concept we need to learn, that is what is target and anchor. What is target and anchor? So here I have created the XAML target and anchor. Now in this tool, if you see, we are having 2 buttons. One is target, one is anchor. Okay, here also you can see this is the target, means it is saying that this selector you have created for target element. This selector you have created for target element. If I close this, I have closed that, means nothing is there. So by default it is highlighting to the desktop. Okay, by default it is highlighting to the desktop. Now what I need to do, I need to create a selector where I need to take the help of target and anchor. Okay, let me start with first time. Whenever you are using this concept target and anchor, then first thing you need to take. So now, so we will take the help of this approach called as target and anchor. So this is the two button, target and anchor. First, we will see the target part. So I will indicate here, this is my target, this is my target. Okay, now if you see here, it is saying as this selector which you have created is for target. Okay, this is my anchor, this is my anchor. So let me click this, and this is my second part. Okay, now if you observe this selector, the entire selector here, it is saying that we are having target and anchor. Anchor element, that is label, target element, that is input. Okay, now first you need to decide which attribute you need to take. If I say attribute, it is a property. Okay, attribute, property, whatever you say, it is, both are the same. Okay, now first we need to check the anchor which you are taking, is it also changing? Is it also changing? So let me check this one first. So what I will do, I will remove the target, I will remove the anchor. Okay, so it is highlighting at the desktop top level. So first let me check the label. So this is my label, I will take this. Okay, let me take this value. Okay, now what I am going to do, let me refresh my page. So now here it is. So what I will do, I'm going to open this my tool, indicate, this is my, okay, let me take this. Okay, if you see here, so in the anchor, so basically what is anchor? First robot is going to search for the anchor, then over there nearly you will get the target element. So if you see here, tag is label, a name, last name, means that is sufficient. What I have told you, minimum 2 property you need to search, minimum 2 property you need to search.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, Dash is a master repository of jobs. And your options are robot controller, software robot, developer tools, or process recorder. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides RPA Robotic Process Automation course, mentored by industry experts, the course link of which is given in the description below.
And if you refresh the page also, both are not changing. Both are not changing. Now what I'm going to do, let me create my selector. So what I will do, I will close this. I have closed everything. Everything is blank. Now indicate element. So see, my application is in foreground. To make into my application is in background. To make into the foreground, you need to press F2, so that you will get 3 seconds of time. Again, I'm doing F2, making my application into the foreground, and I need to create the selector for the last name. Okay, so whenever you decided, I will go with the target anchor approach. So first you need to select the target. So this is my target. Okay, now anchor, this is my anchor. Now it's time to modify your selector. Now it's time to modify your selector. So first element is always your anchor. Second line, you are not supposed to touch that. Don't touch the second line. You need to modify the first line. You need to modify the last line. The last line is for target. First line is for the anchor. Okay, now how to modify that? If you see here, selector editor, and this is the element available on that page, means RPA challenge. These are the element available. Okay, now if you see here, this is gray and this is dark blue, dark black. Okay, this is gray and this is black, means black says that you can modify. So at this moment, this selector is for anchor. This selector is for anchor. I need to modify the anchor. So here, whatever you want, you can take. So we have decided I will go with the a name and tag. So here you can see a name and tag. I told you don't touch the second line. Fine, I'm not going to touch the second line. Okay. Now the third line. The third line is for target. The third line is for target, and in the target, name ID is changing, so I'm not supposed to take that. So I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. My selector is ready. My selector is ready. This is address of your. This is address of your. Quick. This is address of your child. This is address of your child, and this is a full address. This is a partial address. This is a full address. Okay. Validate. Okay, validate. Let me highlight. So it is highlighting here. Let me refresh the page. Let me refresh the page. I have refreshed the page. Now let me validate and let me highlight. See, it is highlighting here. Okay, so in this way you can create your target and anchor element. Okay, so I'm taking one activity. This selector for type. Let me put a type. Let me go with the parser selector. Okay, let me go with the parser selector approach. In the parser selector approach, you need to first attach the window, attach the browser. First, you need to attach the browser, and then inside that you need to start working on that. So type into. This is a type into. Okay. Now, so this is your parent. This is your parent. I will copy this. I will copy this. I will go here. I will put into the selector. Okay, I will put into the selector. I will press OK. Browser type, you can select Google Chrome. Okay, now this is your child. Let me copy this and let me paste here. Let me go to the target selector, paste here, validate, highlight. It is highlighting at here. Okay, let me paste that. And here the last name, let me put my name. Okay, Control S. Okay, now let me repeat again. So first, whenever you decided I will go with the target anchor, first you need to select. First you need to select target, then you need to select the anchor, and then after that you need to modify the selector. Okay, now what I'm going to do, my target is the first name. My target is the first name. So what I will do, first I will go here. I will delete everything from here. Here I'm deleting everything. I have deleted everything. Indicate the element. As I told you, whenever you go with the target anchor approach, first you need to select the target. This is my target. Okay, then you need to select the anchor. This is my anchor. Okay, so we are taking help of two selector. First selector, second selector. We are taking help of the two selector. Okay, to reach our target. Okay, now it's time to modify our selector. Page name is not changing. I'm not going to modify page name. Label here, if you see the label, I decided I will go with the a name and tag. A name and tag. The third line you are not supposed to touch. Okay, don't touch this. So this will generate by the machine. Okay, now the last is target, and target I need to modify. Modify the target. What you need to do, you need to select this one. If you want to modify the anchor, you need to select this. If you want to modify target, you need to select this. And now ID is changing. I'm not going to take the ID. Tag is not changing, and here this is my address. Let me validate this. Validate. What I'm doing, I'm creating selector for two elements so that I can find my target. Okay, so here I'm coming here. So in this case, what I will do, see, whatever the state of your UI Explorer, what you need to do, you need to simply close this one. Everything you need to close. Okay, now first indicate your target. First, indicate your target. First name, this is my first name, select this. Okay, indicate anchor. So this is your second. Now after that, what you need to do, you simply modify the selector. You need to simply modify the selector. So this is your target, this is your anchor, this is your anchor. In the anchor we have decided I will go with the label and I will go with the a name. So select this. If you see here, after selecting this two element, you can see here, this is the address of your label. This is the address of your label. Go one step down, you will get the target, and in the target this part is changing, this part is changing. So in that case, what I will do, I will come here and I will remove this. I will remove this. Means what we are saying to the robot, please search this element, please search this element, go one step down, and then you will get one input over there you need to type. So let me validate. Let me highlight. If you see, I'm validating and I'm able to highlight. So what I will do, I will take this, I will copy this, I will come here, and again I will use typing tool. This is my typing tool. In the selector, I will update. This is the address of my UI element. I will press OK, and now let me type my name. Okay, let me run this XAML file. Typing my first name and typing my last name. So what I will do, let me come here, let me refresh this page. After refreshing this page, let me run this. Okay, so assignment is you need to create selector for the remaining one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is your assignment. You need to create selector for the remaining UI element. We'll jump to the next concept, that is wildcard. We will jump to the next concept, that is a wildcard. Okay, what is wildcard? What is wildcard? Okay, to understand this wildcard concept, so here, if you see here, so let's assume core plus and core plus. If we are reading, we will read this is a core plus and this is also core plus. But what is the difference? If you see here, this is plus, this is plus, and this is also plus. This is plus and this is also plus. Okay, fine. Let me show you the another example. This is your Amazon. This is your Amazon. And if you see here, online shopping site India. Let me refresh this. Here, same title of your window. Agree or not? Same title. If I refresh 1 time, 2 time, 3 time. Okay, fine. Now, if I'm searching iPhone, let me search for the iPhone. And if I search Nokia, Amazon.in Nokia. Okay, this is the title. I need to create a selector which will work for both. I need to create a selector which will work for both. So if you see here, Amazon.in, okay, Amazon.in space Nokia, and you need to create a selector in a such a way, okay, iPhone. Okay, you need to create a selector so that it will work for Nokia also and Amazon also. So what I'm going to do, let me go to my UI Explorer. Here, wildcard create. Okay, let me show you that. Attach browser. Okay, so here browser type, let me make as a Google Chrome. This is my Google Chrome and this is my selector. Okay, so in the selector, let me come here and let me create the selector for this. So I will press F2. I will come here, F2. So this is my let me, not in that way. Let me close this. Let me come here, cancel this. Okay. Let me come here. Okay. Let me come here. Attach browser. Okay. So let me attach this browser. Now, if you see here, this is my one property. Okay, this is my property called as title. It has the value called as Amazon.in Nokia. Let me validate this. Okay, I'm able to validate this. Let me highlight this. I'm able to highlight this window. Okay, I will press OK. Now, this selector should work for the iPhone also. This selector work for iPhone also. So if I change the page, if I search for the iPhone, then if you see here, we are saying robot, search for the Google Chrome application, go to the page, go to the tab whose value is Amazon.in Nokia. Okay, now this is not going to be work. Why it is? Okay, let me Control S. See, it is saying red, means I am not able to identify this address. The reason is that previously the name was Amazon.in Nokia, but now the name is Amazon.in.iPhone. Okay, iPhone. So in that case, we need to tell the robot, you need to search the page which start with Amazon.in : and here it could be anything. Here it could be anything. Anything says that star, means it could be anything. In that case, if you see here, let me validate this. Let me press OK, and now this selector is going to be work for Nokia, iPhone, anything. See, now let me search for the Oppo. Let me search for the Oppo. Search. Okay, so this is Oppo. This is Oppo. Now what I will do, let me validate and let me highlight it. See, I'm able to highlight. I'm able to highlight. Okay, so here the question mark. So in this case we are having two type of wild. One is question mark and one is star. One is question mark and one is star. Where is star? Okay, two symbol. This is for single character, and this is for multi-character. This is for multi-character. This is for single character and this is for multi-character. I have not used single character. In my 6 years of experience, I never use even single time the question mark. Everywhere I'm using multi-character. Okay, let me show you one real-time demo. What I'm going to do, let me go to your current batch. I'm creating two files. Okay, so test1, test2. So this is I will give test underscore 1 and test underscore 2. Test underscore 2. Okay, now let me open this to both window. This is my first window and this is my second window. If you see here, test2 and test1. Okay, two window I am having. My requirement is I need to type here. Okay, so how I will do that? So I will go here. So I'm just commenting out this activity. Any idea what do you mean by comment out? I did Control D. Control D means, if you see here, Control E, Control D. Enable the activity, disable the activity. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I have two windows. First window, the name is test underscore 2. Second window, that is test underscore 1. Only one difference is there, that is 2 and 1. Okay, now what I will do, so I need to type. Okay, so type my name. So I will use type into indicate the area. So this is my area. And if you see here in this area, I need to type my value. Okay, I need to type. And if you read the address, in this address, what is saying, go to the application, this one, and this is the app ID. This is okay. The title is test_1.1. Okay, and the class is this one. So this selector I have created for this one, notepad 1. This selector I have created for notepad 1. If I change to notepad, if I put, let me put here, first I'm putting question mark. Question mark says that only single value. Okay, only single value. So it is validating, and let me highlight. So it will highlight test_1. Why it will highlight? Because let me make window 2 as a in the foreground. Okay, in the foreground. So here also let me highlight. It is highlighting at the 1. Let me make the 2 here also. 2. Let me validate. I'm validating. Let me highlight. Okay, again it is saying 2. But if I close this one, let me close this one. So it's randomly it will come whichever application in the foreground. I have closed this one. Now I have test_2.1. So let me validate. It is validating properly. Let me highlight. It is highlighting in this area. Okay. So what is the reason? What is the reason behind that? This is test. It will search for this entire word, and question mark says that only one character. Question mark says that only one character. Okay, let me update my file. Okay, so let me close this. I will come to here, and here what I will do, the value is 1 f2 f2 f2. Okay, so I will say 1. Okay, now let me open this. So this is the test_1.2. Let me see if this is going to work or not. This is not going to be work. No. Close this. I will come here. Okay. Here single character says that only one character needs to be replaced. Here I have text file. Here I have text file which has 1 2 1 2. So what I will do? Let me validate. It is not validating. It says that we are not able to find this one. Instead of star question mark, if I put a star, star means multiple character or single character. Let me validate that. You can see I'm able to validate this area. Okay, and this is not for C. Everything is attribute, everything is property. So this is one property and value is this. This is one property, value is this. And let me go here. I will close this. If I go here, and if you see here, this is also this is key and this is value. This is a key and this is value. This is the key, this is the value. And everywhere, if you feel, you can use this wildcard character. Here also you can use. Here also you can use. Here also you can use. So wildcard character we are using in the value. Okay, sir, can you tell me the real-time example? So this is the one real-time example. The second one, so during the development, I got this portal. Okay, during the development, the portal title was Core Plus, but in the production they have used Core Plus. Okay, so in that case, what I have did, so in the title, in the value of the title, what I have used Core Plus. Instead of Core Plus, I have used star. So here it could be anything, Core Plus or Core Plus. Okay, so the where we need to use the star and question mark, where we need to use star and question mark in the value, and this concept is derived from the SQL. So if I search, if you let me give SQL wildcard, SQL wildcard. So let me show you that, so that you get some idea. And if you see here, so this is one symbol, this is another symbol. Like it start with A, and here it could be anything. find any value that start with A. Okay, find any value which start with A. The same concept I have used here also. Where is that? Okay, same concept. Find the element which start with this, and then after that it could be anything. Okay, so here, like, find any value that and with. If you are using here this bracket, if you are using here in the front, and last one is this, then here also the same thing you can use. Here also you can use the same thing. So let's assume if you are having this example, plus core and plus core, if you are having this example, in that case you need to use a star then core. Okay, if the title is start with core, then fine, and with anything, here also you can use that. If you see here, this is clearly says that find the element which start with and which end with. So this is start with, end with, and in between see, here could be anything, here could be anything, in between this value you will get. So at this moment for selector, how many concepts we have learned so far? So first, see, again I have used the concept. If I'm saying concept, you need to by heart that. How you will by heart that? By doing practice, by doing exercises, coding, working on the software. It's like you are driving a car. So in case, let's assume if you are sitting beside to the driver, will you able to drive the car? Until and will you able to drive the car? The answer is no. You need to drive the car, and based on that you will get the experience. And from day one and day, let's assume after 6 years, everything is connected. Day one is connected with 6 years of experience. Okay, see, you are starting from here, and you are here. Okay, after 6 years you are here. So this is day 0, this is day 0, this is 6+ year of experience. Whatever you learn here, you will use till here. Okay, you will use here. Same thing you are doing again. Driving a car, writing a software, both are same. First day, and after having 6 years of experience, 2 years of experience. Okay, so driving a car and working in software, same. Okay, from day one, whatever experience you are having, which is going to be help in, if you are having 6 years of experience over there also, it will help. So now it's up to you how you are giving time to that software. Okay, if you are giving 4 hours per day, think about after 1 year how much experience you have gained. And knowledge, if you are having knowledge, you will get the money. How much knowledge you are having, you will get paid for this. Then you will learn macros. Okay, then you will learn PowerShell. Then you will learn what else I have learned? You will learn Python. After that it is done, you will learn C#. In the software, everyone needs to learn basic. You are not in the automation, no need to go advanced, only basic. Okay, again I'm not saying only basic, at least you need to put your effort. And as I told you, the knowledge is having money. Let me tell you one example, real-time example, which has happened last 2 days. Okay, which has happened last 2 days. My father is having fever, and doctor is doing diagnose. Okay, he is doing diagnose. He said go with the CT scan, and they have recommended one clinic was there, not clinic, that pulse. Okay, they said for that I'm going to charge for 15K. To do that scanning, I'm going to charge 15K. My father told, hey, we will not do here. Let's go to the trust. They have charged me 3,500. 3,500. There is one difference here. One day waiting. 1 day waiting. They have given me the time. Come at 9:30. Come at 9:30, and they have released me around 10. Okay, so today I have taken the appointment. Tomorrow they will say come at 9:30, and after 10 your work is done. Okay, so what is the difference? 15K, 35K. This is the knowledge. If I'm not having knowledge, here also I can do this. If I'm not having knowledge of this, then what I'm doing, I'm just wasting my money. So everything all about knowledge. Let's talk about the second example. I have taken the insurance. In the insurance, we are having one OPD. I was not aware what is OPD. I was aware, but I have not seen my insurance. I was busy with my work. For OPD, I have 20,000 limit. Okay, for OPD, I'm having 20,000 of limit. How much I have claimed? Zero. How much I have claimed? Zero. Okay. Now, the next question, zero. After getting the knowledge, I started collecting the bill, and it is moved to 20K. Now I need to apply. So this is how I get this value, because of the knowledge. Okay, third example. This year, so for white money, I paid 3,60,000 as a tax. 3,50,000 as a tax. Okay, for my this year, means 2022, 2023. Okay, 2022 and 2023, I paid 3,60,000 as a tax. And in the same way, one of my colleague, he paid only 3,500, 13,500 as a tax. And we both having a similar package. Able to see the difference? So this is knowledge. If you are having knowledge, you will get paid for that. You will say, sir, why you are asking me? You will say, why you are asking me that? I'm saying this one. See, nowadays everyone, they are busy with mobile. They are busy with Facebook, Insta, then YouTube. So they are busy with this. And if you are touching your mobile more than 5 hours, then you are not doing good in your life. Sir, how I will know I am touching my mobile 4 hours? Well-being. Go to the settings. If you are using Android, go to the settings, go to the well-beings, and observe over there. You will get how much time you have spent on Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, YouTube. Let me open my phone. I have just opened my phone. I am going to my setting. Today is Saturday. Okay, today is Saturday. I'm going to my setting. In the setting, I'm just searching for the well-being. So digital well-being, parental controls. Okay, here today is Saturday, so it is saying I have spent 2 hours 23 minutes over there. On one note I have spent 35 minutes. On YouTube I have spent 29 minutes. LinkedIn I have spent 40 minutes. Okay, so this is the value which is showing in my mobile. Let me repeat again. So OneNote 35 minute, YouTube 29 minute, LinkedIn 14 minute, on WhatsApp 12 minute, Amazon 8 minute, Outlook 6 minute, 4 minute I got a call, and Chrome and Rappalit 2 minutes. Now you just check and see how much time you have spent. How much time you have spent. If you are spending more than 5 hours, you are not doing good in your life. So this is my theory. Why I'm saying this? Instead of spending this much of hours on your phone, I'm saying read the concept, read the take the knowledge. I'm saying take the knowledge so that you will get the money. Now the next concept, the next thing is in the selector topic. In the selector topics, what we have learned so far, we have selector, we have learned full selector, we have learned parser selector, we have learned target anchor, after that we have learned wildcard. Okay, so this is the topic of the selector. Okay, now what is pending for the selector? Screen scrapping, and the data scrapping. Okay, first I'm going to do Excel automation. And then we will do the data scrapping. Okay, screen scrapping, let me explain you now only. Sometime what is happening, you need to scrap the value on the screen. Sometime what happening, we need to scrap the value on the screen. So I'm going to the Acme portal. Okay, so my requirement is to scrap this area, to scrap the value of this area. So how I will do that? So you need to open the, this is the another tool. So this is UI Explorer. After the UI Explorer, let me create one screen scrapping. Okay, screen scrapping. And remember, I was talking about screen scrapping. We are having two scrapping method. One is screen scrapping, one is data scrapping. Data, whenever you see a data, means I'm talking about the table. Whenever I say data scrapping, means multiple data, means table I need to scrap. And what is table? Go to the HTML. Table in HTML means this is your data. If you want to scrap this value, this is your screen scrapping. If you want to scrap this, this is your data scrapping. So I was saying I need to scrap this value. Okay, so to scrap the screen value, we are having two activities. This is I'm in the activity panel, and I'm just typing scrapping. Scrapping, we are having full text and visible text. What is the difference between full text and visible text? Full text, any hidden value is there, it will scrap that. Visible means whatever you are able to see here, you will get that. You will get in the form of string. So let me scrap this value. Okay, so what I'm going to do, this is my UiPath and screen scrapping. Okay, screen scrapping, I will open this, and this area I need to scrap. Okay, so I selected this area, and in this area, if I'm using full text, I will get output like this. If I'm using a native means this one. I'm talking about native means here. So I'm talking about visible text. Visible text equals to native. Full text means full text. This two activity. So first you need to validate the result. Which result you are getting a good. If you are getting good result in full text, go with the full text. Let me refresh this. From the full text, I am getting this. From the visible text, I am getting this one. Okay, let me see what is the difference between these two. So HTML table allow columns, row and columns, and in the full text, let me refresh this. And here, what is the difference? Let me go here. Some difference is there. HTML table allow web developer to arrange. Here, some I think some spaces is there. Let's validate. Okay, let's validate. So what I'm going to do? Let me close this. Okay, let me come here. In the screen scrapping, I am using full text and I am using visible text. Two activity I am using. I'm creating two variable. So scrapping the value, the output you will get in the form of string. Scrapping the value, you will get output in the form of string. So str full text and str visible text. Str visible text. Okay, full text and visible text. So what I will do first, I will go here I will go here. First I will create, let me create the selector. So I will come here, indicate element. I will go here, select this area. Okay, so I have created this selector. Let me validate. Let me highlight. So it is highlighting here. This is my selector. Okay, this is my selector. I will come here. I will put my value. Validate. Press OK. Press OK. Okay. Now this will give me the result of full text. Str full text, and this is going to be give the result as a str visible text. Okay, now let me use the log message here. Let me use the log message. This is the log message for full text. This is the log message for the visible text. Okay, so str full text str visible text. Okay, okay, now I need to compare two texts. Okay, so if I use if, so how to compare? Str if visible text dot equals to str visible text. If both are equals, show me the message both are equals. Okay, both are same, both are not same. So the same place I'm taking help of full text, I'm taking help of visible text. I'm just writing what is the value of full text, what is the value of visible text. I'm just comparing both the value, what is the value of full text and what is the value of this one. If both are same, means we are getting similar result in the both technology. Okay, in the both what we can say concept. Okay, let me run this. So both are not same. It is saying both are not same. full text, I am getting different result. Passes is we are getting some different result. If you see here, I am getting this value from the full text, and I am getting this value from the passes. Here enter is there, so line break is there. That's what value we are having here. So both are not same. So it's up to you which method do you want to follow. Okay, so we are having two methods. One is full text, one is passes text. You need to first open this tool. You need to validate which method you want to perform, and based on that you need to select the activity. Scrapping the screen, two activity we are having. One is native and one is full text, and then whose result is good, use that. Okay, fine. So now what is pending in the selector? So in the selector, data scrapping is pending, which I am going to do after Excel automation. Okay, now screen scrapping. Okay, this is the second example. We are having two activities for get the value from the screen. We are having two methods, get the value from the screen. One is full text and one is native text. Okay, if you search here, scrapping. Okay, scrapping. We are having two methods. One is full text and one is visible text. Okay, and now if you see here, again we are having one tool, and in this tool we are having two methods. If you see here, we are having two methods. One is native and one is full text. From the native, what I am doing here, I'm scrapping this value, which I can see here. The value is selector, full selector, passes selector. I'm getting the same result like here. Okay, here. So this is the value which I'm getting from the native. If I use full text, what value I will get? I will get this value. Okay, I will get this value. Let me see. Okay, I will get this value. Both are same. You similarly says both are same. Okay, so here two we are having. Let me search. Hey, just observe that in the full text we are getting this result. But in the native text, what we are getting? We are getting one is selector, two is this, three is this, four is this, which is we can see on the screen. First line is having selector, second line we are having nothing, third line we are having this. But in the full text we are not having that value. See, this is the difference. Let me take the example of this one only. So what I will do, I'm coming here, let me close this. I will come here. So first, for scrapping, first I will take this one, second I will take this one. Okay, so the address, if you see here, this is the area which we need to scrap. So what I will do, I will open my tool. This is my tool. This is the area which I need to scrap. Okay, select, oh, not this one, UI Explorer, and indicate element. This is the area. Okay, this is the area which I need to scrap. I will copy as it is, select all. I'm just copying that. The same selector I am pasting here, and same selector I am pasting here. Both are having same selector. I'm creating two variables. One is str, value from the full text scrapping. Okay, value from full text scrapping, str value from native scrapping. Okay, value from the native scrapping. So this is, I will get output in this, so full text, and for native I will get a value here, so str native. So this is full, this is native, and let me print. So log message info str full text str native. Okay, let me run this. Okay, if you see here, this is the value from the full text, and if you see here, we are having just a hyphen, but here in the visible we are having 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so this is the output, and based on the output you need to decide, do you want to go with the full text or do you want to go with the visible text. Visible is native. Okay, visible means native, and full means full text scrapping. In the two in this here also it's same. See here also, if you say full text, full, you are doing screen scrapping full text, here also they have used a full text. Here they have used visible instead of native. They're supposed to use native, but okay. You will ask, sir, what is OCR? OCR means reading the image, which I will take, which I will do once our project is done. Then we will take what is OCR. In the real time also, you need to check which is giving a good result. You need to decide which one is giving good result. Unwanted data. See, let's assume your requirement, you don't want 1 2 3 4 5. Then you will go with this method. So it's depend upon the result. Okay, so now if I'm going here, I don't know what happened here. Okay, fine. So this is the selector. And the value is test underscore 1.txt. Okay, so this file I am downloading from the internet, and we need to wait for max 30 minutes. After that we need to throw the error, or we need to stop. Okay, I will press OK. So this is the file. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to the file. So I'm creating the solution dynamically. Okay, dynamic solution I'm creating. So what I will do, I will use path. There is one activity called as path exist. Okay, I will use this activity. What you are looking for, I'm looking for the file. Is that file is there? str, this file I'm looking. If it is there, it will return me the true result. If it is not there, it will return me the false result. So bln, I'm creating one variable, boolean file exist. Okay, and this is type of boolean. This is a type of boolean, and I will select this boolean file exist. Okay, if this file is there, I need to stop. I need to stop the code. If file is not there, I need to come again. Okay, so here I will say str file path, and here I will put a one box. If it is true, then file downloaded. If it is true, then file downloaded. So I will say file downloaded, and here if it is downloaded and file not downloaded, I'm not giving anything. If it is downloaded, I will download the file and I will stop that. So here boolean file exist. Okay, if I run this, so here my program stopped. If you see here, my program stopped, and it is here. Let me put instead of this, let me put the log. File downloaded. So if I run this, file is not downloaded, but still my program got ended. File is not downloaded, but still my program got ended. So in that case, I need to apply a logic. My bot should wait for 30 minutes. After that, it will stop the program by throwing the error or whatever. So how I will do that? So I need to use a loop, while loop. This is my while loop. Okay, this is my while loop. I will put my program in this block. Okay, I will put my program in this block, and here I will put the value boolean file exist. So initially it is a false. So let me make as a not. Okay, not. So this is a false. I'm making as a true. I'm making this value as a true. Okay, I will come here. I will check file is there or not. If file is there, then fine. If file is not there, then we need to do again this task again and again. And here what I'm doing, I'm just using a delay. So this is a delay. I will wait for 1 second. So 00, I will say 00 space 00 space 01 second. Okay, is this right? 00, no, this is not right. This is 1 second. This is, I need to wait for 1 second. Okay, I need to wait for 1 second. And in the 30 minutes, how many seconds are there? So let me calculate this. So in the 30 minutes, 60. No, in 1 minute we are having 60,000. Let's take 5 minutes. Okay, only 5 minutes, not 30 minutes. So I will say 5 minutes. 60,000 into 5 minutes. Okay, so it's 3 lakhs. Okay, it's 3 lakhs. So I will create one variable called as int max time out, and int timer. Okay, so this is integer, this is integer. I will come here. First I'm taking the assign activity here. This is also I need to take above one. This is my file. First int, I need to increase the scope. So this is my timeout and this is my timer. So first I will go here, int max timeout. What is the value of max timeout? 3 lakh. Okay, this is my max timeout, and I will take another timer. Your timer start with 1. Your timer start with 1. Okay, you will come here. This is not a, this is false, so not means true. Then I will come here. I will take one assign activity. I will say increase the timer. 1 second is done. Timer plus 1. 1 second is done. I will check file downloaded or not. Not downloaded. If it is not downloaded, I will check again. If no, not here. Here. Okay, I will say if int timer is greater than equals to in timeout, then we need to stop the program. So what I will do to stop the program, I will throw that. So here, what is throw? This is something exception handling. I will explain you later. Okay. File is not downloaded. Okay, file is not downloaded. So now let me review this code again. What I am doing, this is my file path. In 5 minutes I need to download the, and after this is the start with first 1 second. So time start and it wait for 1 second. Increase the time. I'm checking if file is downloaded or not. If file is downloaded, I will say file downloaded. If it is not downloaded, I will check the condition again. Timer is greater than equals to timeout. If greater than equals to timeout, in that case I need to stop the program. Okay, let me run this. See, bot started, bot is not ending. Bot started, bot is not ending. As soon as I keep that file over there, as soon as I keep file over there, I will get the bot. My bot is going to be stopped. My bot is going to be stopped. And what is the path I have provided? Let me see that. The path which I have provided, current batch, inside the selectors. Inside the selector, I need to place that file. Okay, let me go there. This is my file 1. This is my file. File name is 1 or 2? File name is 1. Okay, this is my file. If I place here, my bot will got stopped. My bot will got stopped. So I will copy this. I will come here and I will paste here. See, bot got stopped. Here it's saying highlighting, means this file is downloaded. If you see here, file is downloaded. File downloaded. So how I have applied this logic? How I have written this code? Subham? So for this, to writing this logic, we required coding. So now this is just showing why it is required to solve the problem. Why it is required to solve the problem. So this is the one problem. We have another problem. It's like, let's assume you are having array. You are having, I think I have already explained you. So you are having 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 3, 9. My requirement is, this is the array. This is the array of integer. My requirement is, first you need to place all the odd number in the front. So 0, 9, 2, 4, 6. Okay, so this is my requirement. This is my input, this is my output. How I will do that? How I will put the logic so that this will work. So you need to use loop and you need to place the values. You need to use the loop and you need to place the value. So basically, to solve any problem, to solve any logic question, so you need a CPU, you need a memory, because computer is going to execute this line. If you see here, what is the job of this CPU? What is the job of this CPU to execute this line? And what is the job of this memory to remember the value? Okay, now this is your print, and this is your memory. This is your memory. In this bot, your CPU is going to update the value. So file path, this is the file path, and here you will get the value. Then you are having value X, here you will get the value. This is Y, here you will get the value. Sir, can you please prove that? Let me prove that. Okay, let me go to the one of this online IED, one of the IDE. So this is the one of the IDE. You will ask, sir, what is IDE? You will ask, what is IDE? So this is called as integrated development environment. Integrated development environment. If you want to do some stitching, so now one see at this moment, if you want to create the robot, you are taking help of the UiPath. So UiPath, it is your IDE. Okay, now if you want to work on the console application, again you need one IDE. You can go with the Visual Studio, and which you can download from here. So let's assume Visual Studio download, Microsoft Visual Studio. Okay, Microsoft Visual Studio 2019. Okay, at this moment it's 2022, but I recommend every student to go with this one, Visual Studio 2019. 2019 here you can say. And do you want to download for the Windows or Mac? So I will go with the Window, and this is committee 2022. No, I don't want 2022, I want 29. And in the 29, this is the place where you can download. And if you remember, what do you mean by committee? Committee means it is free of cost for their learners. So we are also learners. So 2019, after 2019 they have introduced 2022. So always go with the old version, because it is a stable, you will not get so many issues. So here you need to click on the download, and you will get the exe file. Okay, you need to log in, and you will get the exe file. After exe file, you need to install, and how it will look like after installing. So Visual Studio 2009, this is the application, and here you can practice whatever you want. Okay, here you can, let's assume similar, everywhere is similar concept is there. So if you remember, when I started, I'm creating a blank project. If I click here, this is my blank project. I need to create the console application. I will select this, go to the next project name, where is the location, and solution name. Okay, this is my project name. Let's say I'm using first project, and let me next. So if you remember, this is a console application, will work. I'm going to use C#, which is going to work on Linux, Mac OS, Windows, and console. Okay, you will ask, sir, what is console? CMD is your console. CMD is your console. Okay, this is your console. This is your console. Okay, so you are writing code here, which is going to work on the robot. But whatever you write here, which is going to be work on this window, this black window. And this is the perfect example where you can write your code. Okay, where you can practice, and not write your code, where you can practice. So I'm just creating.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, sequence of step-by-step instruction is known as, and your options are process, job, schedule, or none of the above. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides RPA Robotic Process Automation course. mentored by industry experts, the course link of which is given in the description below.
Okay, now, so if you remember, I have told every program starts with main. Every program. If you are Java developer, if you are C# developer, if you are UiPath developer, here we are starting with main. We are starting with main. Here we are starting with main. Here also we are starting with main. Okay, the first concept. What I need to do, I need to tell everyone, hello world. Okay, so in this area, I need to put my name. I need to put my name. So if I tell the computer, hey computer, can you put my name? So I cannot say, hey computer, write my name. I cannot say like this. Write my name as industry. I cannot say this one because computer will not understand exactly what I need to say. To understand the computer, I need to write like this: console.writeLine. I need to write console.writeLine. Instead of hello world, I need to write my name. Okay, so I am Indrajit. Now let me run this. So on the console you will see my name. So this is your console. So one console window started, and if you see here, this is my name, Indrajit Yadav. This is my name, Indrajit Yadav. Okay, now if I say, can you say just can you write some more thing? So how to do this thing, you need to by heart. Okay, WriteLine, console.writeLine. I am from Mumbai. Okay, I am from Mumbai. So let me run that. And if you see here, this is your name, this is your Mumbai, this is your name, and this is from Mumbai. Can you write I'm learning C#? How you will tell your computer, can you write I'm learning C#? Again, console.writeLine. So I am learning C#. Okay, I'm learning C#. Let me run this. Here I'm learning C#. Okay, now one more thing. So this is I have with this I learned how to write a value on the console. You need to write the price of this product is 500. You need to write the price of this product is 500. So what you need to do, console.writeLine. Console.writeLine. Price of this product is 500. So price of this product is 500. Okay, let me run this. If you see here, how many instructions I have given to my computer? I have given 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 instructions I have given, which bot is writing properly. Okay, now next instruction. Let's assume what I'm doing. Let me do some meaningful. So I'm creating one variable, int x equals to 10. Int x equals to 10. So what I'm saying to the computer, you need to execute this line. And in the memory, put the value of x is 10. In the memory, you need to put the value of 10. Let me repeat my sentence again. I am saying CPU, can you execute this line? And what is the output of this? In the memory, I will put 10. Let me prove that. Int y equals to 20. Okay, so what I'm doing, I'm saying CPU, what is the job of CPU? To execute this line, and whatever the output of this line, is in the memory we need to keep 10, in the memory we need to keep 20. Okay, and int result equals to x plus y. Okay, x plus y. So now we are having three variables. One is x of type integer, one is y of type integer. We are having result as an integer. What is the value of x? It is 10. What is the value of y? It is 20. So this is called as behavior, how it will behave. How it will behave. If you put a variable on the left hand side, then that means this value, right hand side, we need to assign the value. If you put a value, if you put y in the left hand side, means you need to assign this one. And here x and y means whatever output it will come, it will assign here. So what we are having CPU and we are having memory called or RAM. We are having RAM. Job of CPU to execute the line. Job of CPU to execute the line. What is the job of RAM? To keep the value. Keep the value. If I say x equals to 10, y equals to 10, result equals to x plus y. What is the value? 20. The value is 20 because you kept 10 in your memory, 20 in your memory, and then you are doing a addition. Okay, now you will ask, sir, can you prove that the job of CPU to execute the line and job of the RAM to keep the value? Okay, so if you go here, this is the Replit, this is the online editor. Let me show you that. Okay, so if I'm showing one, well, let me go here. One project I have created, and if you see here, we are having CPU to execute the line, we are having RAM to keep the value inside the random access memory. And what is storage? Storage means permanent memory. So this is a permanent memory. Whatever you saying here, this is a permanent memory. RAM means it is required for manipulation. Once your project is done, memory will release. Okay, and if you want to store that result as a permanently, you need to take the help of any file. Either you can go with the text file, you can go with the Excel file. You need that one. You need to take the help of the permanent storage, means your hard disk. Okay, here also, what is the job of CPU? To execute this line, and what will be the output? On the console you will see my name. What is the job of this console? What is the job of this CPU? To execute this line. What is the job of this line? What is the job of CPU? To execute this line. What is the job of CPU? Is this one. Here, what is the job of CPU? To execute this line. And what is the output? In the RAM I will have 10. In the RAM I will have 20. In the RAM result I will get a 30. Okay, now let me show you that. Console.writeLine, and here value of x, then I will use x. Okay, value of x, the same thing. Let me copy this. Value of y, and value of result. Okay, and this is a value of y, and this is the value of result. Okay, let me run this. See, I have created one application which is showing my name. I am Indrajit. I am from Mumbai. I am learning C#. Okay, the price of my product is 50. After that, what I have did, in the variable x I have just kept 10. In the variable y I have just kept 10, and I did the addition of this x and y, and this is the value 30. This is the value of 30. So this is the application which I have created. If you see here, first I am saying I am in the chip, and I am doing this. This is the in the memory I have stored 10 value as a x value as a 10, y value as a 20 in the memory. Okay, result equals to x plus y, and this is the value I'm showing. Okay, once you end this program, once you end, see, CPU job is done. CPU job is done. Okay, in the memory I'm still having 10, 20, 30. Once I close this, now memory value is released. As soon as program is completed, your memory is released. Memory is free. Okay, so this is the one small concept I have explained you. Slowly learn what is console dot write line, how to take input from the user. You are taking input from the user, you need to do the manipulation. Okay, you need to do the addition, take the value from the user, then print a table. You need to ask, hey user, give me the number, I will show you the table. User is giving 19, show me the table of 19, so you will print that. Show me the table of 20, you will print that. Okay, how you will do that? How you will tell your computer, hey, you need to print this. Okay, let's assume, sir, I need to print the table. So two way is there. What I will do, I will use console dot write line 2 ones are 2. Okay, 2 ones are 2. Okay, in this way I can write. Then 2 is the 2. See. Okay, you can write like this. This is the one way, but this is not like this is something you are doing manually. But a computer which is very smart, you need to be a very smart. Okay, so this is 8. Okay, let me run this. What happened? Okay, so
see console.
Console. Yeah, C is missing. So let me type C and C, and let me run this. So it is showing me the table. 2 ones are 2, 2 twos are 4, 3s are 6, and 8s are 4s are 8. So table it is showing. Okay, but this is not. You need to learn the concept, and in that concept you need to add one loop. Which is going to help you out to write the code. Instead of here you will write 10 line of code, you can do you can use the loop, and the same problem you can achieve in 3 lines. Okay, so I hope it is clear. Okay, I hope it is clear. So why it is, see, basically here practice is required. As soon as you have practice, you will achieve that. No worries on that. Okay, so it is something, don't worry on that. See, you have started your journey, do the focus, and you will achieve that. So we are going to do the Excel automation. Excel automation means how you can interact, how your robot is going to interact with the Excel. So why it is going to interact? To write some data on the Excel, to read some data on the Excel, to perform some calculation on that. Okay, so that is called as Excel automation. Before understanding the Excel automation, first there is a one range which we need to understand. So I have one dummy Excel file. Let me create a project. So this is a selector. Let me close this. I will open the UiPath. I will create a blank project in the current folder. Desktop, current batch. This is my current batch. I will select this folder. I will give the name as a Excel automation, and let me create that. Okay, so this is your Excel automation, and this is the project. I'm opening the Excel. So let me go to the here. Let me go to the documents and Intellipaat batch. So dummy data. Let me copy this. Come here. Let me update here. Okay. Let me rename that. This is my file. Okay. The file has been renamed. Recommend saving now to get the name. Save. Okay, fine. So this is the file and it has a data. Okay, this is a data. And now before we start the what is Excel automation, first we need to understand what is the range. Okay, if I say what is the range of this area, you need to say it's starting from A1, it's starting from A1 ended to E8. So what is the range? A1 to E8. Okay, so here, so what is the range? A1 to E8. So this is called as range. This is called as range. Now if I say what is the range of this area, so you need to say what is the range of the selected area. You need to say A1 to E3. A1 to E3. A1 to E3. If I say what is the range of this area, you need to say A1. You need to say A1. If I say what is the range of this area, you need to say A1 to B3. A1 to B3. So this is called as range. This is called as range. If I say what is the range of this area, so you need to say A1 to A19. A1 to A19. A1 to A19. So if I say the entire area, so go down, 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 go down. So this is the entire area. Means A1 to E120. Okay, from where I have get 120, here I have got 120. Okay, so this is a column, this is a row, this is a row, this is a column. So what is E? E is the column, and how many rows? 120 rows. Starting from column A, row 1. Okay, if I say this area, so starting from column A, row 4, ending to column E, row 13. Read, write. So we are having two type of packages. We are having two type of packages which help you to work on the Excel automation. We are having two packages which help you to work on the Excel automation. One is we are saying Excel activities. One we are saying Excel activities. The second is we are having workbook activity. Workbook activities. Okay, we are having two packages which will behave similarly, but one is Excel activities, one is workbook activity. I will go here. Same input we need to pass here, same input we need to pass here. Okay, same output here you will get, same output here you will get. Why we are having two different activities, I will explain you once we complete the Excel automation. Okay, one interview question is going to be asked here on this topic. Okay, I'm going here. Let me search. I'm going to the activities. If you observe that this is your favorite. Recently, I have used assign log sequence right line. So this is your favorite. I have minimized that. This is also I have minimized that, and this is also I have minimized that. So in the available package, I will expand this. I will expand this. Here you will get the categories. Here you will get the categories. Excel, it is your application. Excel, it is your application. Why I'm saying it is application? Because if you want Excel, you need to install exe file. So what is Excel? It is an application. Okay, now I will go to the app integration. I will enable this. And here you can see you are having CSV, you are having Excel, and you are having mail. In the mail also, If you want to use Outlook, you need to install outlook.exe. Fine. So here Excel, first Excel you will get inside the app integration. So this is called as, we are saying Excel activities. We are saying Excel activities. And what is workbook activity? Workbook means you will get in the file system. Do you see file system? If you see system, see in the system you will get files, and here you will get all the workbook activities. Here you will get all the workbook activities. Okay, so now first we will see Excel how to use Excel activities, and then we will see how to use workbook activities. Okay, now so first thing, this is my Excel. I need to read this Excel. Recently I have explained you we are having two type of memory. One is a temporary memory and one is permanent memory. So one is RAM, and one is your storage, that is hard disk. Okay, what is the scope of this and what is the scope of this? First we will understand the scope of the RAM. This is your project, and what I'm doing, in this variable I'm keeping some value. Okay, in this variable I'm keeping some value, str file content, okay, and in this path, this is my project. In this path I'm creating one file 1. Okay, I'm creating one text file 1.txt, and in this file 1.txt I will say my name is Intellipaat. Okay, my name is Intellipaat. I will close this. My name is Intellipaat. Okay, first I will come here. What I'm doing here, I'm just using assign activity, and I will say str file content. Initially I'm saying nothing is there. Then after that, what I will do, let me read this text file. So read file, and here let me provide the location of my file. So you need to read this file. Which file? File number 1 you need to write, and whatever content inside this you need to store here. So str file content, and then show me on the message box. And here I will say str file content. Okay, let me run this. I'm just running this one, and let me show you the output. So this is my name is Indrajit. Okay, now let me debug this one. I will go to the debug panel. I will go to the step into. Okay, right now I'm here. I'm not inside this sequence. Now if you're not inside that sequence, that's what I'm not able to see this variable. If you remember scope, variable scope, I have explained you this concept. Okay, now I'm going step into. So I am inside this box. One memory is this one. This is one memory created inside the RAM. And what is the value is nothing. Nothing is there. Let me go one step down. And now if I execute this line, what is the job of CPU? To execute the line, and output you need to keep inside the memory. And what is the address of the memory? This is the address of your memory. Fine, let me step into. So what is the job of CPU? This is my memory, and I have stored this value. Okay, what is the job of this message box? To show me the value, what inside this address, what inside this memory, what inside this storage. Okay, let me go step into. So this is my value. My name is Indrajit. I will press OK, and now work is done. My work is done. I'm outside this and step into. Okay, so what is the value inside here? str file content, my name is Indrajit. Let me go step into, and just observe that. Hey, you will say, sir, in the file content I have stored my name is Indrajit. Where is that? My name is Indrajit. Where is that? So scope of the RAM is, once your program start till end, till scope end. This is the storage of your RAM. And what is the storage of your hard disk? Whenever we are having this file, it will persist. If you delete this, storage is gone. To delete this means this is gone. So we are having, one is temporary storage, one is permanent storage. One is temporary storage, one is permanent storage. Temporary storage will start from here and will end here. Once you reach here, memory will release. Okay, and whatever output you are having, if you want to keep in the file, you can keep that. Okay, fine. So now start working on that. Let's start working on that now. So first thing, I need to open the Excel. I need to read the data from the Excel file, and I need to keep that data inside the memory. Okay, how I will do that? First, I need to open the Excel. To open the Excel, you need to go to the activity, use Excel application scope. Excel application scope. What is the behavior of this activity? To open the Excel and close the Excel. To open the Excel, close the Excel. Let me drag here. If you see here, from this, it will open your Excel. Here, it will close your Excel. Let me go here. Let me show the path. This is the file which you need to open. It's already in use. Let me close this. Okay, let me press OK. So this is the file which robot needs to open, and after opening that file, show me the box like the file is open, and after that close the file. Okay, Excel file is open. Okay, I'm just opening this file, and once you reach at this point, it will close. Let me run this. Bot started executing your code. If you see here, your Excel file is open. If I press OK, the next task is close the file. I will press OK. Here you can say my file is closed. Okay, let me debug that so that we will get the practice on the debugging part also. I'm in the debug panel. I will use step into. I'm into the step into. Here we are. Step into. Now, what is the job of this activity? To open the Excel, and then I will go inside this. Step into. My botted. See, if you see here, my Excel is open. The next task is I need to show the box like Excel is open. Step into. The Excel is open. The next task is I need to close the Excel. I need to close this Excel. So we are here. We need to this activity execution is done. If I press OK, the execution is done, and then I need to close that because nothing is there to work. Only one activity we need to do, and nothing is there to work. Observe that this Excel is going to be closed. If I press OK, I have pressed OK. Now work is done for this block. The work inside this do block is done. I will use step into. See, this is the work of this activity is completed, and then step into, and my work is done. Okay, now the job of this activity is to open the Excel. After opening the Excel, you need to read the data. To read the data, we are having read range. We are having read range. So here two place we are having read range. Do you want to read range inside the Excel? Do you want to read range inside the workbook? We are learning Excel, so I'm going to use this activity. So drag this activity here. Which sheet do you want to read? Sheet 1. Let me go here. Let me see which sheet I want to read. So this is my file. This is my sheet 1 I need to read. Okay, what is the range? What is the range? If you are passing a blank value, you are not passing any value. Just observe that you are not passing any value, means all the used range you need to read. You need to read. What is used range? If you see here, this is the last area, means you need to read all the data. All the data we need to read. Okay, all the data we need to read. So if you see here, if I say use range, which is not right, if I'm adding here something, I'm just adding here. If I come here and if I press delete, so I need to see what is my used value. So if I am pressing Control Shift, no. If I'm pressing Alt, no, this is not. If I'm pressing Control, no. Okay, so simply take whatever we need to read all the data available on this sheet. We need to read all the data available on this Excel file. Okay, if we are keeping blank, if you see here, if we are keeping a blank, it will read that. And now we required a container which hold tabular data. We required a container which hold tabular data. If you want to store word or sentence, which container are you going to use? You are going to use a string. If you want to hold integer value, whole value, int, you are going to use. If you want to hold the decimal value, float, double. If you want to store a boolean value, okay, you are going to use this one. But here your data is in the form of tabular, column and row, in the form of column and row. Here we are going to use a data table. This is your container. This is your container, and we are going to use this container to hold my data. Okay, now, so first I need to put value inside this container. Okay, so let me give the name of this container, that is, let me delete this, let me delete this. I'm just creating dt master table. This is my master table. Okay, this is my master table of type data table, Okay, let me increase this scope. Okay, now you need to read this sheet, and after reading that, you need to place the value inside this table, Okay, this is your memory. This is your temporary memory. In the temporary memory, I'm just storing my value. Okay, now this is done. Okay, now what I need to do, I need to see what is the value inside this. Okay, what is the value inside this table? So how I will do that? So let me go here. Let me put one log message here. Let me put one log message, and here I will say wait, so that I can show you the what is the value inside that memory. What is the value inside that memory? Okay, so let me start working on that. So here first I need to open the file. I need to read the value. After reading the value, I need to keep data inside this variable. And then I need to come here and I need to wait. Okay, I'm just in the debug panel. Let me go step into. I will go step into. I'm reading the value. Before reading the value, let me show you the value of your data table. Okay, what is inside this container? You are having nothing. Nothing is there inside this container. Let me use step into. Now we are having value in this container. If you see, This is the value inside this container in the form of row and column. In the form of row and column. If you observe this, this is the column. This is the column. Then you are having comma. This is the another column. Then you are having column. So can I say this is a comma separated value? So this is your first row. This is your second row. This is your third row. This is your fourth row. Okay. Now let me close this. I will use step into. Okay, fine. Step into. Now your program is completed. Memory is released. You cannot see DT master table. You cannot see here. You are in the local panel. You cannot see here. Okay. Now let me explain you one more thing. Conversion. Okay, conversion. Now you are having one. Let's assume you are having first number. So let me use double. Okay, double number. Boolean BLN. Okay, so the first number of type integer, the double number of type second number, let me put, so that you will get idea. So this is my second number, and what is the type is double. What is the type is double. Let me double. System dot double, do you see system dot double? So this is my double, and this is the boolean value of type boolean. Okay, now I am taking the assign activity. At this moment we are taking assign activity. One more activity we are having, that is multi assign activity. This will behave same, but here you can use multiple assign activity. In this container you can use multiple assign activity, and here we are having single assign. Here you can assign single value, but here you can assign multiple values. Okay, so I'm just using multiple. So int first number I'm storing 20. Int then we are having double. Second number I'm storing 20.5. Then we are having boolean value, and I'm storing true. Okay, now what I'm doing, I'm taking a box here. I'm taking a box, and in this box, if I say int first number dot toString, what is doing here? So converting integer as a string, right? I'm converting integer as a string. So let me run this, and you can see, I can see 20 of type string. Okay, can you sir prove that? Okay, see C type get type. We are having one method get type object dot get type. Okay, let me search on the Google. Get type of my value. C#. Yeah, type of we are having get type or type of. So type of. Okay, so we are having, if I type of. Okay, so let me run this. I think this is giving error. Let me type of the second is type of byte. Okay, so here see, basically what I'm doing here, So here what I'm doing, this is my integer, I'm converting as a string. Okay, now this is my double, what I'm doing, I'm just converting as a string. So let me run this and I can see the value. I can see the value. This is my double, this is my boolean, dot toString. So I have converted boolean value as a string. So here also you can see true. Okay, so this is a true. So what I'm doing, I'm just converting the type. So you will say, sir, is it possible to convert this one as a type of data table? So let's see that. Okay, let's see that. So this is your box, this is a data table dot master table dot toString. So we'll see what value we are getting. So let me come here, let me start debugging this code. So step into I have read the content. So this is your content, of your file. This is available in the RAM. Okay, this is available in the RAM. If you see here in the intermediate window also, this is the value of your variable. This is a value of your variable. See, this is a value of your variable. Okay, this is a value of your variable. Now I will go step into, I'm closing the file. After you closing the file, I'm converting my table. Okay, so step into, and I cannot see the value. Okay, so there is other way to convert your table. So this way is not going to be work with the data table. So if, sir, I need to convert as a string, so how I will do that? So for that, we are having one activity, output data table. We are having one activity called as output data table activity. And what is the job of this activity? Take input as a data table and return a string. So I will go to the variable, I will type str master table. This is a data table which start with dt, and this is the string which start with str. Make a habit of creating a meaningful name and use the prefix str, dt, boolean, bln, then int. Okay, so make habit of that, so that it is easy. Why, sir? Why it is easy? Why I need to use prefix? The reason is that, see, I'm here, I know I need to provide data table. So what is my prefix? dt. I will get list. So this is the variable I need to convert in the form of string. So str. So this is your master table. Once this is converted, come here and start this one, str master table. And let me run this code. So this is your value. So what we have did in this program, we have just read the file and converted as a string. So you will ask, sir, why it is required to convert? So many use cases are there. Let me run that. Okay, so my requirement is like, in this Excel file you need to check if this invoice number is available or not. Okay, in this table, in this Excel file, you need to check if this invoice number is available or not. Okay, in this invoice number is available or not. This is the one real-time example. Sir, can you tell me other real-time example also? Now this is comma separated value. Let's assume you need to convert your Excel file as a comma separated value. So how you will do that? Means you need to convert as a text comma separated or pipe separated. How you will do that? So you have converted, and now after that, what you need to do? You need to write on the text file. So write on the text file, and here which text file you need to write? Let me go here. Let me come here. So this is the file one. Okay, let me copy this. file 1 F2. So first file name, this is my file name, and this is the str master table, str master table. Remember what is the benefit of type? See, str, if I type str, I will get the variable. Okay, so this is the benefit. If I write pt, I will get that variable. So I need to str. So this is the benefit of writing prefix. And if you remember, this path is not full path, this is a relative path. Okay, now, so I have converted my tabular data as a comma separated, and then I'm just converting Excel file to the text file. Okay, let me run this. Okay, I will go here. I can see this is my file. I can see this is my data. This is my data. So what I have did, Excel file I have converted as a text file. Sometime requirement is there, you need to upload the text file. So you, in this way you can convert.
So the first question is, what is RPA? It is the most basic question which is being asked across any job interview that you have. The first question they'll ask you is, what do you understand by this term RPA? So you can answer it with the direct answer with that robotic process automation is a type of automation where machine or a computer mimics human actions and is helping you complete task based on rules, right? It is used to automate business processes, and automation is done through some robot, right? Or you can go about saying that RPA is made up of three terms, which is robotic, process, and automation. Now, robotic means anything that is done by a robot. Process is a set of sequential actions or sequential logic which leads to a desired result. And automation stands for anything which is done without human intervention. So in a nutshell, RPA stands for those actions which are done by robots where they follow some set of logical processes or set of logical standard procedures or steps in order to do some tasks without human interventions in it. That is basically what RPA is. Let's get into the next question. And the next question is, what are the various components in UiPath? So we are directly into the question of what are the various components in UiPath. So first component is the orchestrator that you can talk about. Orchestrator, this is an application used for remote control, government, and execution of those robots. You can talk about the UiPath Studio. You can talk about the UI Robot, and you can talk about the UI Explorer. Now, the proper sequence to go about it would be you talk about the UiPath Studio first. That you will say that there is a studio where you can use for designing what your bot will do, designing the logic behind what your bot will do. It is basically the bot designer. And then you'll talk about the UI robot. So once you have created those tasks, that task will be done by this thing called as robot, and in UiPath that is called as a UI robot. And these robots follow the set of sequential actions which you create in the UiPath Studio. Then you can talk about the orchestrator. Now, there are some tasks which you can schedule at your own ease and you can govern them, and this is like a web interface where you can do a lot of different things. So you talk about orchestrator next, where you can schedule a lot of different actions through this. And then you can finally talk about the UI Explorer, which you can use for spying element tools, and you can get selectors. And UI Explorer is basically used for spying some element if you want to, let's say, generalize some processes for various different kinds of tabs or various different kinds of things. And this is basically used for spying elements, right? So you can talk about these four components when they talk about what are the various components in UiPath. Let's talk about the next question. The next question is, how many kinds of robots can be configured in orchestrator? So we just talked about orchestrator. So how many different kinds of robots are there that you can talk about with respect to the orchestrator, right? So the answer to this question is A, the standard robot, which is machine dedicated robots, and B, there is another kind of robots which is called as floating robots. There are two kinds of robots in UiPath which you can talk about. So standard robot is something which is some machine dedicated. It will work for specific machines only, whereas floating robots can be used for various machines. So let's assume like you have some organization you are working for, right? So every organization will have various users using the same machine, but they will have they will be logging into different domains, right? So imagine like your robot is something which needs to access various domains. Now various domains are there. So if a standard robot is there, he will only function for one particular dedicated machine. But if you have a floating robot, they can be used for various different kinds of machine, and you can run tasks using those floating robots. Now let's get into the next question. The next question is, where are floating robots used? The answer to this question is, robots are same as the user logging into a machine. You can give them a metaphor, a kind of an example. So you can talk about it like robots are similar to the users logging into a machine. In a corporate environment, a user is attached to a domain, right? So as I mentioned before, a lot of people will be working on the same system, but they will be working in different kinds of domains. So the user is attached to a particular domain, and a domain user can log into various different machines, right? If they are working virtually and stuff like that, they can log in into various different machines. So in an environment where robots are used by various machines, then in order to be useful in those scenarios, we have to use floating robots. If you are using multiple machines to run similar tasks and you want to use the same robots for running tasks in various different machines, then you use floating robots. Now that is what floating robots is. Let's get into the next question. So the next question is, where should credentials be stored in an orchestrator? Now orchestrator is used to run a lot of different actions, right? So people a lot of times have some actions which require people putting in sensitive information like username and passwords. And when you're creating any kind of an application, it's very important that you keep those things very secure. So where would you store the credentials in an orchestrator? The answer is in assets. Assets is something that you define inside of an orchestrator, and all of the credentials that you have should be stored in assets. Okay, let's jump into the next question. Next question is, in the UiPath Robotic Enterprise Framework template, in the main workflow, what is the default type of transaction item variable? That is a little difficult question. So if you have used RE framework or Robotic Enterprise Framework, in the main workflow, what is the default type of the transaction item variable? The answer to the question is string, queue item, and object. These are the three default types of transaction item variable which you can use for which are present for you in the RE framework in the main workflow by default, right? So next question is, what is the difference between sequences, flowchart, and state machine? So let's start with the first one. What is a sequence? The sequence is actually a small type of a project which is suitable mainly for linear processes and will enable you to switch from one activity to the other seamlessly, right? And it actually acts as a single activity block, and you can reuse them many times if you want. Given below, as you can see on the screen, there is a small example of what sequence looks like in the UiPath. This is what it looks like in the Visual Designer. You can see the sequence is there, and in the sequence you can have set of actions inside of it, and each sequence is responsible for running all of those actions sequentially, right? Moving along, let's talk about the next one. Next one is the flowcharts. So a flowchart, basically it helps in large jobs as well as in small projects as well. You can use them in different projects. Flowcharts basically help in presenting multiple branching logical operators and helps in building complex business and for connecting business activities in many ways, right? And there is something called as a flow switch and flow decisions, which are basically the same thing, but it has one difference, that is the flow switch. Each branch of the flow switch is known as the flow step, and it is not just restricted to true and false. So if you talk about flowcharts, let's think about it like this. So let's say you have to make some decision based on something. So you go outside, you see whether you should play cricket or not. So it depends on a factor like, is it raining? If it's yes, then you go ahead and play. And if it's not, you go to the other side. So that is what a flowchart is. You come to a point where you have to make a decision, and based on those decisions, you can flow one way or the other. So you can see on your screen down below, you can see there's an input dialog box and there is some decision being made. If it is true, you do one set of action. If it's false, then you go and you check for some other condition. So let's say if it was, let's say if it's not raining, then you check if it's snowing. If it's snowing, if the decision is true, you do not play. If it's false, then you go ahead and play, and something like that, right? So that is what basically a flowchart is. Like, you are going through various decisions, and whatever you will do will be decided on whether one particular decision is one way or the other. That is how logical things work, and that is what flowchart does. Let's talk about the third one, and that is the state machine when a machine is using a certain number of states for automation during an execution, it is known as the state machine. It will only switch from one state to the other if the transaction is triggered, right?
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides RPA Robotic Process Automation course, mentored by industry experts, the course link of which is given in the description below.
So let's say in the last example we talked about in flowchart, if the decision was true or if the decision was false, you will make a decision then and there. In state machines, you cannot transition from one state to the other if the condition is not met. Let's say if we are playing a game where we have to guess a number, right? And unless you guess the number correctly, you will be kept on a loop, right? So let's say if the number is 5, if I guess 1, I will be turned back to the same stage that you have to guess again. If I guess 2, then again I'll be turned back. And if I guess correctly on the 5, then I can move ahead and go to the next state. And it could be the final state and whatnot. There are various stages. But only if you met a certain criteria, you can move on to the next state. Otherwise, you will be looping on the same state as mentioned before, right? So that is how the state machine in UiPath works. So these were the differences between a sequence, a flowchart, and a state machine. So you define all of them and you compare and contrast them and how they are different, like we mentioned here. How different flowcharts is different from state machines. Now with that, let's move on to the next question. The next question is, what is a selector? Now a selector is something which is very important in UiPath. So to automate specific actions in the user interface, you are required to interact with various windows, right? And windows and buttons and drop down list and many other different things, right? So most of the RPA products do this by relying on the screen position of the UI element. Now, it is a method that is not very dependable, right? So to overcome this problem, what UiPath does is they have provided this feature which is called as the selectors. Now, in this selectors, you have various different things like called as wildcards, which is a symbol which allows you to replace 0 to multiple characters in a string. So for example, where you can give an example for a selector is, let's assume that you have, let's say 6 notepads are open. How does your program know in which notepad you have to go and type particular something, right? So in general, if you do not define anything, the program will directly go and type on the instance which it finds the first instance of the notepad. But if you define properly in the selector, okay, this is the window element that I want to interact with, or if then only it will go to do that. And another example of the reverse way would be if you are working on, let's say, Amazon tab, right? So if you are, let's say, trying to extract, let's say, some amount of what is the amount of, let's say, given particular item that you're trying to purchase. Now, if you do it for, let's say, earphones, now the tab which is there on your screen, it will have the selectors with respect to earphones. Now, if you want to automate, let's say, for any activities, for any product which you want to search for, then you can use something called as a wildcard, which is a symbol like a star, which you can use to replace single to many elements. Now, if you put in star in place of the earphones in the selectors, so what will happen is it will work for any windows that is there with respect to Amazon, and it will extract information based on that. So selector is something which is used for doing automation on various different dynamic UI elements as well, and as well as if you want to select one particular item out of the various UI elements which are present on the screen. Moving along, the next question is, what are the types of wildcards in UiPath? So the type of wildcards are basically two. One is called the asterisk, which is the star symbol, which is used to replace 0 or more characters in a selector. The other one is a question mark. So question mark only replaces one single character. So let's say if my Amazon window was, let's say the title of the window was Amazon 1. And if I wanted to automate for any Amazon window, and you know that the pattern is it will be Amazon 1, Amazon 2, Amazon 3. So what you can do is you can just put Amazon and just put a question mark in there. So that way, any of your automation which is working on an Amazon window screen can be automated. But let's suppose you wanted to click somewhere and you did not care what the title of the image was. So what you can do is you can replace the entire Amazon 1 window with a star. In that way, it will look for every title which is there on your particular given window. It can go on any of the screen, and based on the other selectors that you have defined, it will go in properly to the automation based on your particular selection, right? So that is about wildcards. So let's get to the next question. The next question is, what is the difference between full and partial selectors? Now again, a very important question. What is a full selector and what is a partial selectors? A full selectors basically contains all of the elements needed to identify a UI element, including the top level window generated by the basic recorder, and it is recommended to use you are recommended to use full selectors when you are switching between multiple windows in your automation. So let's say if you are switching multiple tabs one after the other, in that case you need to use full selectors because it will give you the entire information containing to identify a particular UI element. But let's say if you are not switching in between a lot of different things, right? You're using similar tabs. So what you can do in that? So partial selectors are generated by desktop recorders. Last time it was done by the basic recorders, and this is done by the desktop recorders. It does not contain information about the top level windows. That is the first thing that you should keep in mind. Other thing is that activities containing partial selectors are enclosed inside a container like attached browser or attached window that contains full selector of the top level window. It will have something already which is there of the top level window, so you do not need those selectors now. Now we recommend you to use partial selectors when performing multiple actions in the same window. An example of partial selector would be the editable panel in the notepad. So if you are, let's say, working in one particular notepad and you want to do editing with respect to that, you do not need the entire partial selector. You can just entire full selector. You can use the partial selector for running those activities, and it is recommended when you are not switching a lot of tabs and you are working on one particular window, then you have to use partial selectors. If you are working on multiple windows, go for the full selectors. So moving along, the next question is, what are the types of recordings available in UiPath? So the types of recorders which are available in UiPath are basic, desktop, web recorders, as well as Citrix. So these are the four important kinds of recordings which are present. You can use any one of these for your use, and majorly all of the questions which will be asked to you with respect to recordings will come from Citrix automation because it is different from the other three, and that is the most important one, right? So the next question is automatically on that. If an interview asks you what are the various kinds of recordings, you can think that the next question will be, what is Citrix automation in UiPath? An answer to that question is, Citrix automation in UiPath is used for operating the virtual machine. If you efficiently want to process the automation in Citrix machine, then you want to use Citrix automation. And if the interviewer asks you for an example, the most simple example that you can give is, most of the companies, they do not work on their physical systems, right? You do not work on your physical systems, you work on some virtual machines. Now UiPath only has access to the resources of the system that it is installed in. So let's say if I am using some virtual desktop on my PC, right? So my UiPath only has access to the mouse, elements, and all of the other information that it has the access to only on my system. It does not have the information with respect to that virtual system, but you can still do automation tasks with respect to that. How do you do that? So Citrix automation basically takes a lot of images for doing the automation. So it looks at the images which you are going to mark as in your logic, and it will work according to those images on the window screen which you have presented in with respect to that. Like actions like go and click there and click here will not work in a Citrix automation because you do not have access to the resources of the mouse of that system. You do not. You have the access of, let's say, writing something on your particular keyboard, and that will be replicated in that particular window of the virtual machine. So that is how somewhere you can use a Citrix automation. It uses its ability of doing image processing for doing virtual automation, right? So that is when Citrix automation is used. Let's get on to the next one. What are arguments in UiPath? So as you would know, there are different kinds of variables which are present in UiPath, and arguments is one of the special kind of those. So basically arguments are used to pass data from one flow to the other. They have specific directions, which is in, out, and in and out. These are the three different directions which are there with respect to the arguments. And arguments are basically used to pass data from one project to the other, one workflow to the other. Additionally, arguments have a specific directions. In means that the variables which you have or the data which you have is being passed and not returned. And if you have the parameter as out, then it basically means that the value of the parameter is being passed to a function is not of that much importance, then it is being returned as well. So that is what basically arguments is. If let's say you have two workflows, one where you have the logic and where you present the output, then you use arguments for pushing, let's say if my program depends on the user input of, let's say I'm doing multiplication, right? So in one workflow, I'm taking the input from the user, which is let's say number A and number B. So I will pass that number A and number B to my logic, which is present in the other workflow. I will send it there, and you can do A star B in there, or A into B, or whatever it is, the action which is the logic is there. It will take those numbers, it will do the, in this case, I'm having the in argument as I'm sending the data, I'm putting in the data from some other workflow to this workflow, and as I get all of those done, I can put an out type of parameter and I can return back the variables to the first workflow, right? So that is how basically you use the arguments in UiPath. Let's get on to the next one. What is switch and flow switch in UiPath? As we've talked about this before, there was this basically with respect to flowcharts and flow decision making. So we have two different kinds of activities, which is called as switch and flow switch. Let's just talk about that. So the switch activity basically enables you to select one choice out of the multiple based on the value of the choice of the expression that you have specified. Whereas a flow switch activity works like a flow decision, except instead of being restricted to a true-false branch, each branch of a flow switch is called a flow step. So switch activity basically enables you to select one of the choices based on the multiple parameters that you have. Whereas the flow switch basically is not just true or false. It will take you through another branch of activities, and these branch of activities is called as a flow step.
Let's have a quick quiz question, guys. And the question is, Dash provides open platform for automation. And their options are Blue Prism, Prager Robotics, UiPath, or Automation Anywhere. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
So next question is, what is exception handling? Now, exception handling mainly deals with errors with respect to various activities in UiPath. The error handling activities offer up to 4 options that you can use to resolve your errors, and one is rethrow, other is terminate the workflow, and then there is throw, and there is try catch. So you have a try catch block where you try to catch whatever the error is, and then if there is some exception that you know, then you throw an exception, and then you try. If you throw an exception, then your try and catch block will try to catch those exceptions and work accordingly. Other than that, you can terminate the workflow as well as rethrow some of the exceptions that you have, right? Moving along. So another question which is asked very often is, what is the difference between data scraping and screen scraping, right? So we have mentioned the differences here in a tabular format so that it's very clear to you. So screen scraping is used to extract non-structured data, where you want to extract elements from your particular given screen. If you want to do that, then you use screen scraping. Whereas data scraping is used to extract only structured data from, let's say, an Excel file or a table or stuff like that. Data scraping is done in such a format. Whereas the scraped information in screen scraping is stored in a string, whereas the data scraping information is stored in a data table, right? So data table is another kind of variable format where you can store a lot of values like a table, and a string is basically your expressions were mentioned in any way, right? And the third difference is that you cannot easily extract the data into Excel or DB when you are using screen scraping, whereas the whatever the data you are scraping can be easily moved to your Excel or any DB for that matter, because it's already in the format of a data table. It's very easy to write a data table to an Excel sheet. If you have worked with UiPath, you would know that very easily, that the data table writing is much more easier. And screen scraping can be used to extract data from images as well as PDF, but you cannot do that with data scraping. So if I want to, let's say, if someone presents me with an image which has some, let's say, some sentences written in from it, and if I want to extract data from that, I will be using screen scraping rather than data scraping. And if there is some website where the data has been mentioned inside some table, or if it's in some structured format, in that scenario, I will be using data scraping. That is the difference between screen scraping as well as data scraping. Now, moving along. Next question is, what is anchor and find element? Now, an anchor base is something which is a container that searches for a UI element by using other UI elements as anchor. This should be used when a reliable selector is not available. So for example, let's say if I wanted to type username somewhere. So let's take example of Facebook. So there is a place you have to write username and there is a place you have to write password, right? But there is a problem with respect to Facebook that they keep on changing the relative location of where that particular box is. Let's say it was on the top right hand side corner in the initially, then they move it to the left hand side corner, or they moved it somewhere else. So you know that they will be changing where is the position of that box every time, right? So what you can do is you always know that they will be putting this box next to this element, which is next to this thing called as type username or and type password. So you know that this where the box where you have to enter data will always be next to this thing where they have written this thing called as name, enter name. So what you do is you anchor your next action around this element, which is the username. So it will look for the username on the entire screen. So wherever that username is, and that username is your anchor, so wherever it finds that username, it knows that there is a box next to it, and it will try filling the details inside of those box next to that username, no matter where it is present in the screen. So even if they keep on changing the UI, you know that all you have to do is you have to find that username anchor, and when you have found that anchor, you can just put and write those elements, right? The other thing is which is find element. Now find element is something where you wait for a specific UI element to appear on the screen, and when it returns, when it is there on your screen, it will do the actions according to those operations. So a very good example of this would be sometimes it takes some time to load your website, right? Sometimes you would be slow in loading your website. So what you want to do is you want to anchor your elements around something which is there. So let's say if you have a slow internet connection and you define a complete UiPath program. So if it involves, let's say, opening the website and doing some actions, what your program will do, it will open the website, and as soon as it opens the website, it will directly go on doing the actions whether or not elements have been loaded on the screen, and that way it will lead to an error because it cannot find those elements, right? So what you want to do in those particular scenarios is you will wait for the screen to find, let's say if I was trying to log in on my Intellipaat screen, I will wait for the anchor element, or I will wait for my program will wait for the action which is find element, where I find the element Intellipaat logo. If and only if the Intellipaat element, the logo is found by my program, only then I will continue and do the remaining rest of the actions which is there, right? So you can do like that. You can select something when and your program will wait for that element to pop up, and as soon as your element pops up, then you can go about doing the different actions that you want to do with respect to finding elements. So it basically waits for some UI element to present itself on the screen, and then you can go about doing the action, whereas anchor is used to locate wherever you want to work if you know that there is something which is more reliable as a selector, right? Moving along, the next question is, what is the difference between IMAP, Get Outlook, Send Outlook, and SMTP? Now these are the various different activities which is there with respect to your email automation. Your email automation gives you these different options which you can use to work around various things, right? So basically IMAP or IMAP stands for the Internet Map Access Protocol. Through IMAP we can receive the customized mail, right? And Get Outlook, which is the other activity, through this you can get or retrieve various static mails. So if you have static mails, you can get through the Get Outlook. Similarly, SMTP stands for Simple Mail Transfer Protocol, and it is used for sending dynamic mail, whereas Send Outlook, through this activity you can send static mail automatically. So that is the various difference between the IMAP, Get Outlook, Send Outlook, and SMTP protocols which are there on the UiPath, which you can use for email automation. Now let's talk about the next one. So the next question is, list the OCR engines available in UiPath. Now if you know, OCR is basically stands for optical character recognition. Now it basically means that, let's say if you have an image, you have an engine that can see that image and can tell you if in that image the written word is something like, let's say, work, and it can basically know what are the characters written in that image. So let's say if I have written W somewhere, the engine will be able to identify what that image character is. So it will look at the image and it will tell you that character looks like a W, similarly like that. So in UiPath, what are the various OCR engines available? And the answer is there are majorly three present. One is Google, other is Microsoft, and the third is ABBY, or AB, whatever you want to call it. So these are the three OCR engines available in UiPath. moving along, what is the break activity in UiPath is the next question. Now, a break activity in UiPath is basically used to stop a particular loop at a given point of time. So you can use that to do other activities as well. So it is majorly used for exiting a loop when there's a lot of iterations involved. So let's say if I am checking for some order ID, right? And if let's say checking of that order ID requires me to go through a lot of different loops. So if I know that the particular element has to be let's say greater than 5. So if I check the number, it's starting from let's say if it's 5. So the number which is present to me is 7. So I go for the first loop, I check if it's greater than 5, then I say yeah, good, go ahead. Then I go for the other one, the other loop. Or another let's take a simpler example. Let's take the example of a prime number. If you want to only proceed if the given number is prime number, right? So you will take the number, let's say the number is 7. So in order to find any given number is a prime number, you have to divide it till n by 2, right? So after n by 2, it will not be a prime. So let's say if I am trying to find if a number is positive, is prime, and the number is 13, I divide it by 2, it becomes 6.5. So any number, if it can divide it before 6, then only and only then it will be a prime number, because after that it will be let's say if I was 7, then 7 on the 7 and 7 twos are is 14. It will become more than that. So if that number cannot divide it, and then the next iteration of the number will not be able to divide it because it will be greater than that number, right? So for checking that prime number, I'll be going through 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7, then 8, then 9, then 10. You are going through this loop, right? Till you divide it till 6, right? You're going till 6 if the number is 13. But assume if the number was 12 and you divide it by 2 and you find that the number is not prime at all. So you do not need to go through the iteration of 3, 4, 5, because you already know that this number has already been divided by something, and there is no need for us to go through that loop because we already know that it's not a prime number. So in that scenario, what you do is you use a break activity to break that particular given for loop and just go outside of that activity and go through the next one. You break through that particular loop and you can go through the next one, right? So break activity is used in such a fashion. Now, moving along, the next question is, what is an orchestrator? Now, orchestrator is basically a web application that enables us to deploy, schedule, monitor, and manage robots and processes. Many people use it for scheduling because let's say if you have some repetitive task which has to be performed at 6 a.m. every day, you can schedule it through orchestrator, and you can have things like assets and queues and different items that you can populate and have some business logic behind it, and you can find out if those logics were successful or failure based on your defined logic. So that is the use of the orchestrator. Is, as the name suggests, it will orchestrate all of your actions. That is, it will manage that everything goes smoothly. So it is used to deploy, schedule, monitor, manage various kinds of robots and processes inside of UiPath. Moving along, the next question is, what is RE framework, and explain its components. So RE framework is a framework which is provided by UiPath to help developers build quicker and apply best practice principles to their particular workflows. It gives you the fundamental code to create more robust processes, and this involves a clean start and exits and automated recoveries, retries, status management, logging, and clean coding. Different parts of or the different components of RE framework are init, get transaction state, process state, and end state. Now, init is basically used for reading the configuration and initializing all the applications in your given workflow. Get transaction state basically reads the transaction item from the queue. Process state gives you the process of the transaction item, process state of the transaction item. And end state basically closes all the applications which you have initialized earlier, right? So that is that. Moving along, the next question is, what is a machine and why it is used? So the machine page basically enables you to provision and manage various machines, right, with the purpose of using them to use the registered robots to the orchestrator. So when you want to have robots working through orchestrators, then you need to have some registered machine through which you can provision them to work on them, right? It basically displays the existing machines and all of its different types of machines that there are there with you. So there are two kinds of different machines as well. It enables you to create your own machine, be it be standard machine or a template machine. You can have two kinds of machines, standard machine and template machine. right? Uh, so going along with that question itself, so in the machine only, we'll talk about the two different kinds of machines, right? So if you have asked that you mentioned that there is a standard machine and there is a template machine. The standard machine, it should be used uh, when the name of the machine on which you want to define robots remains the same each time that you connect to it, right? And you define machine once, and then you can connect any number of robots in the robots page to a standard machine. So basically, if you want to use the same machine again and again, and you do not need to define it again, basically you can define it once and you can attach any number of robots that you want to a standard machine, whereas a machine template is used when the name of the machine on which you want to define robots changes every time. So you define this entity once and then connect it any number of attending floating robots in a unique active directory username. So basically it is kind of a machine template where you define it so that you can attach any number of floating robots that can come and work on it. So that is what a machine template is. Moving along, let's talk about what is the difference between a workbook read and Excel read range. So what is the difference between read range of the Excel one and what is with respect to the workbook read range which is there. There are two options in UiPath if you remember for read range. So Excel read range must be used in Excel application scope only, whereas workbook read range do not need Excel sheets to be open. So when you're using the Excel read range, it should be defined in an Excel application scope, which is also a part of UiPath activities. You have to use that and then go through and work through it. Whereas workbook read range does not require that. Other than that, in my personal opinion, I find the workbook read range to be much more faster and robust when compared to the Excel read range. Now there are different things with respect to Excel read range which gives you other kinds of benefits, but personally I prefer workbook read range much more. And in order to use Excel read range activity, we must have Excel installed on our machines, whereas we do not need Excel installed for using workbook read range. So if you are using Excel application scope, then you need to have an Excel, probably MS Excel installed on your machine and working properly, whereas that is not a requirement with workbook read range at all. You can use it with any CSV file that you have. You can use it with LibreOffice or anything else which is present for you. So moving along, suppose there is a URL which is dynamic. How would you automate that URL in UiPath Studio? Now this is a situation based question. They have given you that they have a website which is dynamic in nature. How would you go about automating that website? So what you have to do is you have to use the UI Explorer to extract the selector and use the dynamic selector using the star element, which is the asterisk, which will replace one or more characters. And in your URL element for changing the value, you have to use the star element, and also you can use screen scraping to get the value. You can use two methods. An example of the selector would be, let's say, if I wanted to see like the web browser will be there, right? So this is the selector for a web browser. So HTML Chrome is the application that we are using, right? The app is Chrome. So Chrome, we have set it that. So title basically stands for you have various windows that you open in your particular web browser, right? And each window in that each tab has a title. So if you want, if you have a website that's whose title keeps on changing, let's say one example would be Amazon, whose title keeps on changing continuously, then in that case you can use a star to replace one or more characters so that you can automate activities on that particular dynamic website. So that is how you use UI selectors in automating a particular dynamic website. The next question is, suppose there are 1000 rows and 50 columns, and suppose I want to select any random row data, how can it be done? So basically what we are going to do is we have to build a data table first. So you have to assign like DT variable, which is the data table variable, to a new data table. And once your data table variable has been initialized, you can assign a random int, and you can have it defined in such a way that you can have new random dot next 0 to DT variable rows count -1, because when you do rows count, you have it's starting from 0, right? So when you are going to let's say reference that particular number, so let's say if I wanted to get the fifth column according to my coding would be the fourth, because it will start counting from 0 1 2 3 4, whereas in Excel it starts from 1 2 3 4, right? So that's why DT variable rows dot counts -1. Now This will give you a randomly generated number between 0 to n, where the number of rows in your data table will be counted, right? We subtract one bit because of the reason that I've mentioned before, right? And you can assign a random row and use dt variable dot rows dot in bracket random. It will return the random number that you want to take into account. So if any random row, if you want to attack, you can use that. Or you can use, if you know which column you want to extract, you can directly use the number as well, right? So that is how you output a random row of the random row data type. Cool. Moving along. If suppose there is an image PDF which is of 120 dp, would you extract data? How would you extract data from that image, and which automation would be used, right? So to extract any image, as I mentioned before, you can use screen scraping or you can use OCR. There are two activities which you use. To extract data from an image size of 120 dp from PDF, we need to use read PDF with OCR activity, and the automation we need to use is PDF automation. So they have mentioned here that it is a PDF. So you can use read PDF with the help of OCR because it is of the form image, it is not in the native form. That's why we are using OCR activities. We can also use Microsoft OCR activity to extract data from the image of the PDF file. You can use that as well. Moving along, if suppose there are two Excel sheets and you want to merge them, how would you merge two Excel sheet data into one? How do you go about doing that in UiPath is the question. The answer is fairly straightforward. First, we need to read the range of both of the Excel files. We need to have data tables created for both of them. Then we need to use merge data table activity to merge the data tables of the two Excel files that we just created through read range. Then we need to use the resultant data to make the merge Excel file, and you can write that data using the write range activity, right? So read both of the Excel sheets, build two data tables, then use the merge data table activity to merge both of the data table. After that, take that new data table that you have merged and use the write range activity to write it anywhere that you want. Moving along, can UiPath run multiple instances of the same process within one robot in one system simultaneously? The answer is yes, it can run the same program simultaneously in two robots, where each system is registered as one robot, right? So answer is yes, you can do it. There is no problem with respect to that. Next and final question is explain append range in UiPath. Now, append range in UiPath is basically used to edit or insert data into the existing workbook. With using the append range, we can insert the data from the last written data of the workbook, and you do not have to worry about the previous data being replaced. So whenever we do that, we will not overwrite the data. So that is how it is different from write range. So write range, if you do that, it will start writing from the first instances, and any data that you have will be overwritten. So let's say if in column 2 I had written some number ABCD or some random thing which is there, we will overwrite the data with the new data that we have. Whereas when we use append range, we do not overwrite the data. We write it wherever the data which is written has ended, we write after that point, and then we go about writing that. So that is about all of the question, guys.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides RPA Robotic Process Automation course, mentored by industry experts, the course link of which is given in the description below.